No, I'm offended with that because I was getting bored with it. My emotions are still mixed. I'm still a bit upset with the car shop. I might get annoyed. Yes, I mean, I've done enough already. I'm shared the emails I sent to the um, shop and all that. We're behind. What have you been doing then? Yeah. Um, Shopping and um, I do like pianos. Yeah. Oh no, actually, I'll tell you what, right? It is so nice to listen to a piano be played. We were live. I was living in Botley for a while, right? And I went into a house and there's a piano player, and it was amazing. That's when I was driving a seven-seater Savannah and looking after the family next door to my mum's. I love that piano. When I heard it, I couldn't believe it. It was great. I was really it's a nice feeling. It's great. It's like listening to hardcore, when you listen to Howard Skelter and all that. It's like put your hands in the air and all this and that. Well, like I say, I mean, it's all about emotions. It's about how you feel and everything. And families, you want them all to be happy. So that's why I play hardcore. And oh, who with? Please hold. Yeah, that's funny when it says, yeah, you know, please hold, or something like that. Yeah. I'm getting my check tomorrow. Yeah. Would you sell pianos? No. This is what this, I'm in a band with the family, and the family's in the back, and then they're playing this. So can you imagine that? Hello, mate. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So he wants to clean. He wants to get his windows cleaned. All right. Yeah, yeah. He wants to, yeah. And- I'm not easy with it. Yeah, yeah. We was always one. We were always from. What I've got a customer now, right? He fucking looks at the pianos and that guys to put the piano in his house and that, and then he told us get on and go, like get on. Oh my god, man, you're not paid me yet. All this and that. And I told my boss about it, but I mean, I don't know really. It was not nice, really. It was quite scary, to be honest. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. YouTube just starts. Said thanks for the email. Yeah, because they're probably watching the video and fucking seeing me upset, can't shop and um, yeah, I mean, I've sent emails to everybody. It was like, oh my god, let's go viral, ding, 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 and that was it. I emailed everyone. Um, it all got sent. I think there was one that wanted. And I've also, uh, well, no, actually, I think it must be. Yeah. I'll go with that. Live on Facebook. Oh, I don't know. Um, yeah. Um, what is it again? Everybody loves the Wolf Moon. What's this one? On the towels. Does it say big wolf or at the bottom? Does it say big wolf? Oh shit! Is it? Maybe that's a picture. Oh yeah, yeah, Prince Andrew. Yeah. What should we say? No, 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 nothing like that. No, that's a bit naughty. That. Uh, um, the roast stone labour. Yeah, okay. Are we going to work it out together? Because I mean, do you think it should be the roast stone labour seeks a princess this summer? Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, yeah, but he's talking to the prince about the need of a princess. Yeah, I forgot what I said now. Fuck it. No, well, it was the real stone neighbor seeks a princess and asks, uh, what can we say about the bit where it says good? We can actually say the real stone neighbor seeks a princess. And Prince Andrew says she's good. Yeah. The real Stone Rover seeks a princess, and Prince Andrew says he's good. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that'd be perfect. That's gonna be funny. That is. Yeah, well, it's going to be because the media was all about a young girl he was with and all that. Look, probably a teenager, I reckon. Um, and yeah, I've seen him. Quite annoyed in the car. And so what I'm thinking is that yeah, where Real Stone Rover seeks a princess, and Prince Andrew says she's good. And that's it. And there's a chat. What do you reckon? Yeah, that's great. That's perfect. Yeah, but you got to say that up at the top. Um, yeah, I'm just thinking about the situation now. Can you put maybe a couple of princesses in the picture? Any little, or sorry, come on, man. Just text what I'm saying. The real Stone Raver seeks a princess. Uh, Prince Andrew says she's good. Um, is it not going to translate? Yeah. Tea towels. Or should we add, because it's a towel, a tea towel, should we say the real Stone Raver seeks a royal dish? Um, and princess, no, I think just a princess is fine. Um, now, what it is, dish, I was thinking dish because we're doing a tea towel. So it'll be dishes, and like princesses. Uh, but I think we'll leave that. It's boring with the word dish, isn't it? I would just go with the word princess. The real Stone Rover seeks princess um, and Prince Andrew says she's good. I can send you another picture. I'm trying to think. Ah, right, okay, that's fine. Yes, so brilliant. Uh, um, do you? Well, you know what to do. Who, who's Stone Rover? And and then put it in kind of comic font and say seeks a princess. Prince Andrew is good. Oh no, said uh, Prince Andrew said she's good. And maybe uh, is it hot news? Or something? Oh, you're going to the top, is that it? Right. So the Real Stone Rover action font, capital letters, um, like you do. Oh, really? Oh, man. You know, capital letters are all out there. Uh, well, all it is seeks in smaller letters, fancy kind of, or comic or whatever, seeks a princess. Andrew, Prince Andrew, said she's good. Um, oh, and then you can put it in a red block, kind of like good at what? Um, Yeah, I was doing, yeah, I was watching the news. Yeah. Well, just put, oh, I don't know what to say. I'm sure I've watched it, so someone I know, so related to someone or a friend or something. Hello, yeah, I could do it. My boss said he'd give me £100 if I got him a lady. Yeah. No, I see her. I see her. She was probably about 18 or 20 or whatever. Um, yeah, I think it's just um, I'm talking 40. That's it. So I'm probably going to say um, seeks a princess, and Prince Andrew said she's good. Um, all polite. No, she's got to say good because it says good. That's what he said. Yeah, and you're right. Yeah, it's a family. Isn't it? I mean, it's just a family to deal with. It's just like I looked after Kim in her family, and I looked after Tracy and her uncle. And let me see now. Karen Finney's with her. Now, I'm thinking of Princess. She probably drives a flash car and she can pick me up and all that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just like, well, I think I deserve a princess, but not I just don't want to be wrapped up in shit. I mean, I'll probably make them feel good and actually treat them and make them feel happy. And that'll be wrong to someone else. Yeah, I'm like, listening to me. But I mean, I've been single for some time actually. I mean, I could do with social to work with me and actually be a friend, and we can actually work on ideas and actually probably. Well, I've already come up with this idea already as Doctor Smile. And Doctor Happy, that's it. Not Doctor Smile. You're Doctor Smile, yes, Steve. Yeah, you can be Doctor Smile. You actually look sweet up a ladder. We've really got to Smile. So we've got Doctor Happy, we've got Doctor Smile. Um, we've got Doctor Happy, Doctor Smile. And we've got a princess wanting to go down in the aisle. I mean, look at Mr. Men, they were, different names, didn't they? And, I think this is a good idea, actually. Doctor Happy, pretty well. And also it comes along with a comic picture, black and white picture. Now, Doctor Smile. We've got um, 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 Mark Gregory. He's the real Doctor Matt. That's right. He's the real Doctor Matt. We can create a better cast. Yeah, like this. Oh, mate. Oh, man. baby, I love you. Oh, nah, shit, that's fucking rubbish. Oh my god. Fucking, Uh, oh, 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 I found my crisps. Wow, that's crazy. Mm. Oh. Oh yeah.
you ready? How's it go? Pump, pump. Wicked, wicked, wicked. Hardcore freestyle. Come on, we got to be murder. Keep moving. Keep moving. Body roll. You know we better make it. Keep moving. Respect to the hardcore. Big man in the big beat car. Hard rock to the murder. Come on! Wicked, wicked! All the hardcore! Respect to the rainbow! Respect my life today. Respect my life today. Respect you. Keep it. Keep on ready. Do it right. Keep on it. Keep it. Hardcore. Come on. Let's take a little. Ready for the hardcore? You ready for the jumping? You ready for the jumping? Yeah, to the murder. You're not in the third. How's the south come? Put it right. Put it on the hardcore line. Pump it up, pump it up. Roll down with this one. Keep moving. Keep moving. I'll try to get you back. Oh my God. Oh, good job. Thank you.
Hello. Come in. I'm just doing something. That's it, yeah. Hello, you right? Oh,
Wow.
this is a bit of music. That's right. That's one.
You just trying to turn it off, Gordon? Oh,
Sorry?
fantastic. Well, you know. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Oh, hello.
Hello, I'm Ali.
Transport. Yep. I'm feeling. How am I feeling? Professional, as usual. Oh, I've got a goodie bag for you.
Okay.
It's one you must accept. It's I've been dealing with a brain injury. I've had my printer give me some caps. I'll give a load at some point. But now I've got different ones that are called Family Friend. And
Oh, the
yeah,
baseball
Jake's
caps.
got a
okay.
cap. He's actually got one.
Oh, okay.
Now what it is, I've got you something as well. A treat from me to you.
Okay. All
Alright.
right. Well, that's very kind of you.
You got to
Gordon.
accept it. If we get your policies.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that's very kind of you, Gordon. I really
That's great.
appreciate that. Gordon, can I just explain why we're here today?
Well, you said you were going to come and see me on Thursday.
Yeah, I did.
It
Yeah,
is
that's it. Yeah.
Gordon, can I just start before we say, are you on
Yeah, I am,
YouTube? Would
yeah.
you mind stopping that?
No,
while we're
because I
here?
don't know what you're going to do.
What do you mean by that?
Well, because I don't trust you. I don't trust the NHS. I don't
Okay.
trust the
Gordon,
situation.
Gordon, I'm not the NHS. So we're from Adult Services. So
Yeah.
I'm here with Palmjit.
Yeah, I know. I haven't done it.
And this
I'm-
is
I'm Ali I'm from a care provider, but private care provider. Not,
Well, already,
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Gordon. This is about helping you out at home and with your cleaning. That's all we're here for.
that's
We're
all
not,
we're here for.
we're not here
anything
to
out
talk
in
about
there.
your health or
the
anything.
way you
like
walk
that.
in, right, you're just like it used to be. We've got a warrant. You've got to come into a van or whatever, a cage, and we're going to take you into a hospital.
No, I'm not
We
taking
think you're
it.
not well. It's
Right.
madness.
Gordon,
Yeah.
but we're not.
No, I
going
know.
to take you in.
Yeah, well,
So please, can we just talk to you? We're here
yeah, you can
with
talk to me. It's all right. I'll give you a gift. It's
Well, I appreciate that, Gordon, but
yeah.
it is really important that you're because we don't want to be recorded. This is your private.
Yeah, but I like to be
business.
public all the time.
I know, but we don't.
There's nothing. Yeah, but don't relate with me. I mean,
We're here to help you, Gordon.
no. Well, I've got friends, around, and they come over and do a little tidy up and all that, and
Who are these?
I spend my time at Cozy Cafe.
Gordon, who are these friends that are coming?
They're
round to
coming
help
from
you
Portsmouth.
out? Okay.
Yeah.
Because your lounge looks worse than when I last saw it.
No, I've been packing stuff. I've got deliveries coming to this place. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm Dr. Happy. I'm the one that's actually making people happy.
I
Now
know.
the idea is, you got to think what you're doing.
We're
Yeah.
here, Gordon. Listen, we're here with a carer.
Yeah. Well, actually, you was caught. Yeah, I know.
Oh,
You were caught on YouTube the other day. And do you know what? You had some comments. They said you were intimidating me. Intimidating me. They didn't like the way you were treating me. They could see me saying, "Look, this is talking to you," and there you are saying about I think it was, and
You
whatever
did
else
say
it was.
last time I came, you recorded me.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, Gordon, that's not nice.
I'm live all the time like this. I'm like I say, 24 hours a day.
I know.
It's to save me from any kind of brutality or mental torment. I did say I've got cleaners, and you said about my leg, and I said my leg's fine. It's my stomach that's bad, right?
No,
And the next thing I get my doctors phoning me up and saying, "Oh, about your leg," and I'm saying, "Look, my leg's fine."
Gordon, we're concerned about you. That's why we.
Yeah, but just leave me alone. Piss off before I sue you.
All right, Gordon.
I'm gonna fucking destroy you.
Gordon, if that's what you'd like us to do, we can leave for today. If that's how you would.
I don't want to be fucking harassed.
Okay.
I don't need your help. You need my help. This is it.
Okay.
I'll say it for why. I've been giving treats out. I've been sitting in Cozy Cafe, watching families go past, and I'm going, yeah. And I will show you in my bag. Where is my bag? Oh, fuck it. I was over there. Treats. Yeah, what it is treats. Have you looking at that bag? Have a look.
Okay.
I imagine that's in a plastic bag, and it's been given to someone, a family, and this is what they get.
Oh.
Right, they get pens, pencils, paper, rubbers, rulers, sharpeners. I'm a bit of an
Oh, I
artist.
like
I
that.
sat with a family in Lord's Hill, and I've got loads of artwork, and it's been shared around.
how did you get to Lord Hill, Gordon?
Sorry,
How did you get to Lord Hill?
well, I used to drive over there on my Freelander.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
um,
Nice.
I was asked one of the two police to go. When Lee, my brother, came had black eye, and the other one was quite bossy. It's difficult to be dealing with your own family. You know, my mother, she was bloody French's in Bedford Place, a shoe shop.
Oh yeah.
Like she was a cleaner and that, that's it.
She really?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, right? I phoned them up and I had a chat with them. I said, I'm the eldest, right? This is it. She had 4 boys, and I'm the eldest, and I'm the piano man, right? And she got me sectioned. What she done? She went to the Desmond House. I don't know what she said, but I was asked to get into an ambulance. I thought, okay, that's fair enough. For a little bit, it was okay, but like after 18 years, it was fucking you're pissing me off. I'm just gonna blow you away. I'm just gonna fucking kill you. Simple. But I wouldn't kill no one. I decided to be Dr. Happy and look after a lot of other families. And this is what I'm doing now. And families they come in past cozy, and I'm like, it's a gift.
I know.
You know.
I know. You're
Did
very
you see the
kind like
pictures?
that. I did, Gordon.
And what do you think?
Well, I didn't actually have a look at them. I saw that they were those pictures.
The reddish colour one. That's because I've run out of ink.
Oh, right.
It was better than that. Yeah, I'm just using my comedy.
Gordon.
I went to the dentist. I bought a teeth out, and I thought from now on I'm going to do comedy. So that's what I do now.
Where do you do your comedy then?
I got sound effects and all that.
These pictures here of you, do you just keep this in your house, or you put in?
No, they're going out to everybody,
Right.
all the
Okay.
families. They
Who's got these then?
families.
Families.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you put them up anywhere in any windows
No,
at all?
no.
Okay.
No. I didn't need to.
So is this to invite people to come and have a chat? Is this?
No, I didn't chat with them. I just
Okay.
I'll give them. I'm programming their brain, activating their brain with issues which they can look at and go, oh, I think I'll draw a picture. I'll do some handwriting. I think I'll do this, that, and the other. With all the little gifts and treats that's in the bag. It's a goodie bag.
Okay. Well, that's very kind.
There's
of
also
you,
watches.
Gordon.
There's rubber bands.
I can see you've got a little squidgy
Yeah.
soft toy
Yeah,
and some
stressful.
pens.
Right. I was dealing with Robert Arthurs. He was one of the nippers from next door to my mum's, and he was in foster placements, and he was out on the streets and all that. And he held a rock like this, but he couldn't smash a window because he knew I was looking after his mum and his sister and his brothers. Claire, Amy, Adam, Robert, Ian. I think that was it. Yeah.
Okay. So Gordon, I know we've talked about how helpful and kind you are to other people.
Yeah.
Can we do anything to help you at all?
You could wear my family friend caps, and you could start giving
Okay.
treats out to families, make people have a little bit of like happiness.
So these people that are visiting you from Portsmouth, what bits of cleaning are they doing?
Well, it's Tracy, a lady called Tracy.
Okay.
She's separated with Kev. Kev has a brother, and his brother was Mark Gregory in Malbury Lodge, and he was lifting pianos in his history. And so we started talking because I was in Malbury Lodge as well. I remember a business lady, right? Trying to get her phone back. I said, give her phone with her. She's in business. A lady wants her phone. A nurse section.
Coming off the topic sections, it's people,
Yeah.
someone that you know in Melbury, and
Over
they're
the road, Keith Gordon, dead.
right.
He was in Malbury Lodge with me. He gave me £10 to go and get a latte in Starbucks or Costa or whatever it was. And because I had my leave about maybe an hour or whatever. He killed himself. He did.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. And I blame all these section units. He didn't like it in Malbury Lodge.
Gordon, what are these the people that you last time you gave them a phone?
Who?
When you were last in Malbury Lodge, and you had people coming round, and I think did you give them one of your phones?
No.
Do you remember you had 2 phones?
I got rid of the Samsung. It was harassment. It was a contract I didn't want. I did explain the situation. I said I used it for music when I was in Malbury Lodge, and then I got rid of it.
Also, can I ask? I've been ringing you, but somehow it keeps going on voicemail.
Yeah, I don't know why that is.
Can I just see if your phone works?
Yeah, if you want to. Well, as long as you're not going to threaten me with sections, because I'll go crazy.
We
Oh,
can't.
where's social care?
Pamjet
Gordon?
can't do that, Gordon.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do sound quite scary. When,
Do I?
Yeah, when you get into your
Is it ringing? See, look, it
Yeah.
goes straight to.
that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not even. Didn't even ring, did it?
No, it didn't ring.
Let me ring again.
We had
Oh.
this problem before, didn't we? And it
Yeah,
was
no.
like,
Welcome to Kid Gas.
See, that's what
The
happens.
person you're calling can't
Yeah.
take your call at the moment.
It's not even ringing, Gordon. That is your number, isn't it?
Yeah, it's my number.
But
Yeah.
how come it's not?
I do
ringing?
get calls. My mate phones me.
So how come it didn't ring then? This is every time now.
Yeah, but I was phoning you. It was very
But you can't.
I was phoning them about over an hour to get through.
Mhm.
And all I do is put a message on the side, and that's it. Right, I'll show you my. I do buy things. I'm from eBay and Temu. Temu's excellent, really. It's a really cheap way to actually treat a lot of people.
Yeah.
I've got my briefcase somewhere. I've shown you my business card already, you know, the pianos and all that. But look at these. Look, I've got one. Should we go to Costa? Have a latte, and just sit there and watch these go out.
Gordon, we won't be able to go today because we got a lady from.
yeah. I mean, Gordon, it might be, that's all right. It might be something you can do with the ladies from Caremark, maybe, if you were willing to.
But this is what I do. I'm not doing nothing else. You know, I'm waiting for money to come in. I'm ordering stuff on Temu all the time. If you look under my coffee table, I've got loads there.
Okay. Gordon, we're here to help to try and keep your home right. Okay.
And these,
Gordon,
yeah,
this lady that's with us, we're social care.
yeah.
This lady's from Caremark. She's going to start working with you. This
Yeah.
is what we're here for today, so that they can help you, support you.
Well, I do like my clothes. So I've got a lot of clothes.
I know that.
Some of them I've got to sell.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a wrapper and jacket I can't seem to sell.
And that's something that they can help you with.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they can go through it with you
Yeah.
at your pace. You know, go through, sort out the stuff that you want to sell, sort out the stuff that you want to put away.
Oh, this is all going cold.
Yeah. So then that's something, you know, that's something else they can help you with. Sort of just tidy your floor space and bits and pieces, and
Yeah.
stay and have a cup of tea with you or coffee.
Well,
On a
I'm
weekly
that's
basis.
potato leek and
On a
that's
week.
curry sauce.
Oh, and soup. Lovely.
Yeah.
Nice. What do you think of that then, Gordon?
Well, I've been barred from the cop shop.
I don't know what shop.
The cop shop. Look at it. This is actually this is a threat.
What did they
This is violence. Okay, a
Okay.
violent organisation threatened me never to come to the cop shop or go around the cop. You know, we go in a charity shop, don't we?
Southern Co-op.
And the chip shop. And now they're telling me I can't use the pathway around it.
From Co-op. Why? This is from Co-op.
Yeah, the co-op shop. Yeah,
Why?
I don't know what I've done.
I know you were barred from the coffee
They're
shop.
racist. They're fucking horrible, nasty bastards. I mean,
Oh,
I'll
no, please, Gordon.
yeah, go on.
No swearing.
Yeah, I know. I've just sent them 2 emails. Do you want to read my emails? I'll show you.
have they responded to your emails at all, Gordon?
No, not yet.
I mean, yeah. It's difficult, isn't it? Because they haven't said why they've excluded you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, they're going on about the privacy department bit at the bottom. You can actually send them an email. I did send them an email. So
Okay. Well, where have you been going instead of the co-op then, Gordon?
I've been going there for 25 years.
No, but where have you gone? Where are you now going? Now you've been barred from there.
I'll go to Sainsbury's as well and Pound
Okay.
Shop.
So
Okay.
you're more or less going into Eastleigh to do your
Yeah,
shopping now.
I'm in, and the Cozy Cafe is a place where I sit and hand out stuff to the
Not
families.
Poppins now.
No, because they asked to take my phone and deleted the Chinese celebration day. So I thought, well, I said it's public pictures. I said, yeah, but someone's complained in the cafe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm allowed to take public pictures. You know.
I'm not sure it's people walking.
Yes, you can. Yeah. What about royal family? They get the paparazzi on their case all the time.
Yeah, but the royal family. Gordon.
Yeah, well, I've got some tea towels coming with me chatting with Prince Andrew on a towel.
Mhm.
Gordon, how much is it costing you off Temu to get all of this stuff?
I buy whatever I want. You know.
How much is it costing you then?
Well, I don't know. It depends what it is. I might spend 40, 50 quid, maybe 30 quid. I don't know. I go buying this and that. They do send me texts, and I do go crazy. I've got some more clothes coming. I've got this on eBay. This is quite cool.
Gordon. Ali is from Caremark.
Who?
Alison.
Alison
Yeah.
is from Caremark.
I'm a
When
care
colours-
supervisor.
Yeah, but I actually like clothes. You know,
Yeah, that's
I'm
all
quite.
right.
It's a small
Yeah,
place. This is
yeah.
tiny.
I get that. I can see that.
I had a 2-bedroom house, and when I was a piano man, I was actually in a 2-bedroom flat.
Gordon, do you want to listen what
Yeah.
Alison
So,
has
I
to
mean, the
say?
carers can come in weekly and they can help you go through, sort out your clothes, what you
Yeah.
want to sell or what you're going to do with it. Put it up, fold it up, put it away if you need to have that, and help you just clear up your flat so it's a little bit clearer for
If you want to, like I say, but as long as there's no threats and
No, they're
and,
not going to be coming in to do anything.
I mean, it's crazy when they go, oh yes, under mental health.
No,
It's gonna happen.
they may, the care. I mean, we go into all sorts of different
That
people.
picture, like, I had a customer in London, and he gave me that for 10 quid. And that corner cabinet come from Somerset. Free. I didn't pay for that. And I was also given a flat pack, black.
So
unit.
Gordon, just coming back to the carers coming in.
Yeah.
So they're not, they're not going to be able to come. They're not going to come in and fret you. They're not going to.
No, right.
They may, as a general, politeness, they may.
Can you
come
imagine
in and say
18
to you,
years of my life?
How are you? But that's not them
yeah.
being nosy. They're just generally interested in how you are. But at the end of the day, it'd be for you. It's not about anybody else.
Yeah.
It's about making sure that you get what.
There's my what I take.
You take vitamins, do you?
This is
Oh,
this is bone health, vitamin D3.
okay.
This is heart, brain, and vision, omega-3 rich. And this is cod liver oil, mobility.
All right.
And I've also got
Don't keep you going then.
raspberry ketones as well. And my stomach is a mess. I can't trust the NHS at all. I mean, I went in to get my stomach looked at, right, and they detained me overnight. And I don't know, it was crazy.
So how do you feel about the carers coming in? And
I'm all right,
helping you?
as long as you're pretty happy and
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I
jolly
would
and-
say to you is, obviously I know, you
Yeah.
are, recording and that, but
I used to employ staff myself.
okay. So what I would ask you is that you didn't sort of record our carers.
No, right.
because
Yeah, I won't. I
they
mean,
won't be coming into.
this is always me like this. I mean, I did actually employ Philip Hanley and Kim Hanley. They're on Facebook. And I was paying them sometime. And I did actually have my phone, and I was like, look at this! Oh my God! Sort of, it's a good YouTube video. It shows that they've done a really good job. They've done a really nice job. Even my clothes was all sorted out and put them
Yeah,
in back.
and that's something that the carers can help you with.
Yeah.
If and what I would say to you is, if you've got, what I will do is I will come out and see you again before it all starts. But and with that, it gives you a folder and it gives you all lots of information which you can read about. But also it tells you how you can contact me. And it'd be, if you have a problem, then you can pick the phone up to me and call me.
Yeah,
and
that's
I
cool.
can come pop out and see you.
Yeah.
So what Nicola is suggesting is, you maybe start off with, you have probably 4 hours to begin with, sort of a couple of
4 hours. I mean, I don't know what you're going to do. Because I mean,
Well, yeah, I mean, you like keep them off.
I've got a letter
keep
over there.
them
There's a
busy.
letter over there that
Yeah,
says
so
I'm
they can help
psychopathic.
you. Yeah, they
Can you
help
believe that?
Yeah.
That's bloody NHS. Me in a section unit somewhere, and they decided to call me psychopathic. I thought you little bastards. I found the letter the other day, and I thought that's mad. I'm going to share that.
Gordon, can I just go back to, you said with Temu you're spending 30, 40 quid a week.
No, more than that sometimes. Yeah.
Is it a week, sorry, or is it?
Yeah, I actually do it. And do you know what? It's all right. It's fine because I was misdiagnosed. It's all a load of bullshit. And do you know what? The money they give me because I'm severely disabled, I probably shouldn't have. But I'm using it all for the kids and that. Families everywhere.
You're giving little packages like
Yeah,
this?
yeah,
you?
they are, yeah.
Okay. And you're spending 30, 40, 50, maybe more a week on it?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Something like that, okay. Because sometimes I'm worried that we get calls from you every now and again. People run out of money, Gordon.
No, I'll pull my gold. Tomorrow, I'm getting my gold out.
Okay.
Yeah, that made me worry when you walked in. I thought, shit, I'm not going to get sectioned on a Thursday and
Oh, Gordon.
try and get my gold out
They're
on a
not in
Friday.
section, yeah.
I had all that going on. It was crazy.
This is a lot of money, Gordon, to be spending on.
I know. I'm giving it to kids, families, mums and dads. I was in Cozy Cafe yesterday, I think it was. Yeah, and there was like a family walking past with their whistle, little kid and all that. But there was other families as well. And one family, they had 2 kids, and I'll give them 2 bags. And then I said, yeah, why not give one of these bags to your friends? So there's another 2 bags, some big bags and little bags. So I had the big yellow smiley bags. But like I said, I mean, I've got a load of smaller bags.
Does anyone ever refuse any of your bags?
No, not at all. No.
No. Okay.
Let me see now. I put down. I had no bags left. And I was trying to say to this Chinese family, look, yeah, I have this and this and this. Yeah, I've run out of bags, and they put it back on the table and didn't want it. But that's fine. You know, I told them to go back to China. Yeah. Well, I was chatting to someone else at the coffee table, Cozy Cafe. I sit outside and I smoke all the time, and I have a egg and bacon toasted sandwich and a coffee and a tea, and I'm like this. I watch and see who's coming down, and they're just walking down, you know. And I was like, "Excuse me, do you want this? It's free. It's for your kids and all that activity, you know, sort your brain out and all that." I think that's a good idea.
Is it, Gordon? Did you say it's to keep people happy? Is that why?
Yeah. Their brain will be activated. They will be doing positive stuff like drawing, artwork, handwriting. There's some of these see that different colours.
That's very kind of you, Gordon. I just worry you're going to run out of money.
No, I'm not, because Tammy's doing good deals. I mean, they're quite cheap, really. I mean, they're costing peanuts. I'm getting lots and lots of stuff, right, for peanuts. Yeah. I can show you if you want. You'll see stuff like £1 or 88 pence or something like that.
The problem is, though, it all adds up.
Yeah, it does add up. Yeah, I know it does.
adds up,
And you've got to be careful because they do
You
offer
do.
you these crazy little deals.
Get
So
sucked in.
you can get taken in a little bit with them.
Yeah, I mean, so because I've got this idea, and it's a really good idea.
Gordon, what happened last time I came and you said you had a gas bill?
Oh yeah, well, I paid £3.29 today, I think it was.
And did you talk to them?
It's nearly £800.
800,
Yeah,
you said to me. Did you talk to them?
and it was 888.29. So I made it. It's now £785 because I paid £3.29.
Well done.
First time I paid. That's bad. Yeah.
Gordon, can I ask, is there anything you would like any support with from Caremark at all?
Well, I'd like an associate. I'd like a driver.
I don't know if I can stretch that far, but you know.
Well, I mean, me and Julie Bursey, she was great. I mean, she got a nice voice. Gordon, so I remember that, you know, and she drives as well. But she listens to that bloody Ian, the policeman, and she says, "Oh, Gordon, you've got to go to the police station," because I threatened. I said something on YouTube, and it got removed or whatever, just to keep the policeman happy. And then he said, "I've got to go to the police station, do my fingerprints, DLA, and pictures and all that." So I hope that you're going to find all these pianos I've been selling, because I covered Somerset in London and the Guernsey. So I mean, yeah, they can find all the pianos if they want. And all the families will be happy. They'd love to talk about it.
So if the carers were to come in and help you, Gordon, do you go off and get like the cleaning?
Well,
So if they needed stuff like bin bags, or they needed cleaning materials, would you go and get all that for them?
Well, I would go in the cop shop and get you a few bits I can, because it's the way they are. They're threatening me They're abusive. They're not very nice. And I'm going viral with it. I've sent. I forwarded the email to loads of people.
Gordon,
And the
do you
courts.
want us to contact the co-op to find out what's happened?
Well, I'm not going to talk to them anymore.
Okay.
Matt's Bakers. I mean, they give me about a 3-month ban.
Yeah, but you were able to go back.
Yeah, but I didn't want to go there because after being treated like shit, I don't want to go there. You know, I get respect 100% wherever I go, and I'm not having any kind of attitude from that horrible woman at Matt's Bakers.
Were you at Poppins? I know that's a cafe you used in Eastleigh.
Well, Poppins, he had a complaint about a picture. Now, I did say, where is the person? I said, because it's a public picture. I phoned the police and they said I can take pictures of the public. So there's nothing they can do about that. So I decided not to go there no more.
Gordon, have you bought some?
What?
What
Oh,
are
that.
you smoking today?
Oh, yeah, I better put that away now.
Yes, I
Okay.
think so.
I got myself a little bit, make me relax. Yeah, I did. Yeah, don't forget I've got a name as well. Yeah.
Gordon, are you feeling okay in yourself at the moment with your
I'm
health?
fine. Yeah, I've been chatting to my mate in Halifax this morning. I'll probably talk to Kev later. He's getting his car sorted out, and then they'll be coming over to see me. He's got a sister called Tina. She's all right.
Are they the ones that done your kitchen? I noticed that the sink is all nice.
That was Tracy at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I think I did clean some of it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did Jake help out at all? Have you seen Jake recently?
He did clean it once. I don't know when that was. Some time ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not at the moment. So it's just making, getting the consent ready from you, and what I'll do is I will then come out and introduce you to, I can bring you out a folder and show you the pictures of some of the carers that might be coming in.
Well, Philip and Kim, I would say they were maybe about 28 or 30 or whatever, and they were pretty cool. They were on the ball straight away. They blitzed the place.
They work their way through it with you.
Yeah.
Obviously, they won't throw away anything unless you want them to throw it away. But I think, little by little, get to make a start and find a pathway through for you, so it's a little bit safer and things for when you're walking around. And
yeah,
bit more, might make with the environment and clearer for you. I like your hat. This
is my mask. Yeah.
Gordon, can I ask, who are you getting your cannabis now? I know you've.
I can't tell you.
No. What I mean to say, the other guy, I remember in the past
Different people give me a little bit of a smoke. It's all right.
Okay.
I don't drive or anything.
No, I know that.
So what I would
Just
say
thought
to you,
stopped.
what I would say to you, Gordon, is if when the carers come, that you sort of refrain from smoking.
Yeah, no, I just realised what I was doing. I was rolling one.
Okay.
I'll probably go outside when you walk
Yeah,
on.
that's what I mean. So as long as obviously you can.
Do you know, my brothers used to fill my mum's house up with the cannabis fumes. There was PGA Golf and Mega Drive, and everybody was going to my mum's house. That's what. And then there was a family moved next door. That was Kim Dayton with her kids and that.
You lived in Eastleigh all your life?
I was here when I was a child. I was probably about 12 years old in Dutton Lane, driving my dad's lorry.
All right. Okay.
And we'd go to the Railway Institute and I'd play snooker and dance on the dance floor. But I was sick on the dance floor once.
Oh dear, was that too much coke?
Well, no, there was no drugs. It was
No,
alcohol,
Coca-Cola.
all the staff, railway staff, would buy me a
So
beer.
what was your dad? What did you dad with the lorry? That
He was a railway lorry driver. He would drive a Dodge. He was worth quite a few quid, and all that. Yeah, he was a good man, really. I've got loads of photographs I could show you. But
so that's something the carers will be interested.
yeah.
So,
My dad said to me, "Don't do the pianos," but I said, "I love it.
So
It's
what did
great."
you do with the what?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Actually, I'll tell you what I've got. I can show you. Well, it's pianos.
Yeah.
Alice
There
Brown.
you go.
Yeah, there's me, the piano man. That's the piano man.
Just put this in here because I'm going to lose the bloody thing.
That's my daughter and my dad's daughter.
Wow.
The one at the back is my dad's daughter. That's
Yeah.
Rachel White, and she's a drug dealer.
Oh.
That's what she was. Yeah, and my daughter is a baby in front. And then she kind of grew up and but they get really close. They're really
Close, were they?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's this about the piano man? Did you play piano?
No, I could never play the piano.
So,
I would deal with all the customers.
all right. So where does that sort of did you have a shop? Tell me about
We
it.
had a warehouse at McNaughton Road, Bitton, Southampton.
Right.
And we all go out buying and selling pianos. I'd buy them in at like 10, 20, 30, 40,
Okay.
whatever, and take them back to the warehouse, get them tuned and polished and cleaned and everything.
And could you do all that? Could
I
you?
employed Nessie to actually clean the piano keys. and a guy called Andy from the docks. Because when I was on the dole so long, they actually said, right, you got to clock in, you got to clock out. So I went down there and I met Andy, and I got him working on the pianos with me. And I paid him £30 a day, and then it went up to £50 a day. But then
That's a lot of money then.
well, he didn't stay too long because he didn't like all the hours. I was working all the hours. Christmas Day, I was delivering pianos on Christmas Day. I was in the Dutch embassy up to the top. Armed guards, machine guns, and all
Oh,
that.
crikey.
Yeah,
There we go.
that's right.
Thank you
That's
very
right.
much.
Do you want to show them to? I mean, because this is what I mean. I can tell you about my brothers. I've got pictures of my brothers as well, and
So what I'd like to do, Gordon, is if it's okay with you,
yeah.
is because for me to be able to complete, obviously I can send the carers in, but for me to be able to sort of complete for your care, well, they call it care package, but so there is some information I do need to have from you, but it's not for me to
I've
share.
got no medication.
No,
Yeah,
it's
all
not
you
for
see
me to
is that.
share with anybody. So it's things like, and I know it sounds, whether you were diabetic or whether you
I take 3 sugars, two to 3 sugars.
so you're not diabetic again, but it's things like whether you're allergic to anything. And the only reason I'm asking you that is if anything happens.
I don't believe in the COVID. I think that was madness. I mean, it was exaggerated.
And that's that's fair enough. So those sort of questions. So
I actually got sectioned. I was annoyed because I was waiting for a fridge freezer to turn up at my house, which I bought for 25 quid, and I got taken away and locked up in Mowbray Lodge in Winchester. And the van was outside the vehicle, outside the building, and a guy called George, about 25-year-old, come up to me and he says, "Oh, we have to move you to Basingstoke, Parklands."
oh yeah. It's up the road from me. I live in Basingstoke.
And when I got there, they said I had COVID, and they locked me in a room for a week. And they tell you nothing.
Right, I've got something for you, so you've got some idea.
Yeah.
Right, so that's our phone number.
Do you know what's it called? Bark.
Do I know Mark? No.
No, Bark. You know Bark, the cleaners.
No, I don't.
Barker is a big organisation, and they've got loads of cleaners there, and I can employ any one of them.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
That's our phone number.
Yeah.
This is me. So, and then also, just so you've got it.
Is your name's Alison Pullen?
It is.
Have you got a brother called?
No, it's my mate. It's my married name. So.
Oh, is it you, Nick? Is it
My ex-husband was Nick.
Nick Pullen? Really?
Yeah, Nick Pullen.
I remember that, man. Yeah. I think that's when my benefits went up. And I think he sorted it.
All right, there you go. These are our pictures by carers, but I would appreciate that you didn't pass these around on the internet if I give you this.
Oh, right.
So this is just, because when we do have name badges, but we tend not to put them on because they can, if we're doing people's care, it could hurt some. So we tend not to wear name badges. But so we have pictures of our carers, but I'd rather you.
Oh, did you ever have teachers who stabbed them, killed or whatever it was? That was terrible.
So if I give you this, but I've asked you not to share it on the internet. Okay, can you?
I'll tell you what, don't take them.
I'll give you that. Yeah. So you've got our contact.
I do show everything.
Yeah. That's our contact details.
Yeah, okay.
So for Caremark, so if you need to contact me, you can ring me on that number, on those numbers there. All right.
I'm good in court. I won a Crown Court, magistrates, civil matters, and family issues.
Okay. what have I got on here?
Yeah, maybe.
So are you okay with me popping out and seeing you again before, and then we can arrange, you know, some day? Do you go out? Is there a specific? Yes, okay. Is there a specific day that you go off? Times that you go out on the day, or is there?
Well, I'll try to get down to Cozy Cafe on a Saturday because that's the day when all the kids are coming out with their mum and
Right.
dad.
Okay.
They're all walking past Cozy, and I'm like, yeah, I'm giving them a bag.
So what about in the weekdays? So if you have somebody come in the weekdays,
That'd be fun, yeah.
yeah. So
That'd be
what, any so if
I just want casual cleaning. That's it. Just a quick wipe around the kitchen.
yeah, they want on the kitchen help you fold your clothes and things.
I do actually get my clothes back out again.
Yeah, that's fine. I just sort of thinking if we picked up some of the cups and washed the cups up and things for
Yeah.
you, and maybe clear the walkway through Gordon because it's
I've got let me think, about another 6 cups coming. I think.
yeah.
There's
So-
one about a child's mental well-being. You should read it really.
All right.
It says about police and NHS and police brutality.
Mm.
I know what it's like with teenagers. You know, they might have a knife or a gun or
Mm.
drugs or whatever it might be. The police, there'll be like 10 of them chasing you around. Yeah, well, there's that guy that made the gun. I was able to say what I realised what I said.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what I would say, you know, so what I'll do is I will pop back out and see you.
Yeah.
To, you know, and arrange for times and bits and pieces with you.
Yeah.
Gather up some more information that I need from you. So there will be specific questions that I need to get from you.
Yeah.
And then you can either answer them or you don't have to answer them, etc., etc.
Yeah.
All right.
You know,
Um,
Saturday morning.
Saturdays you're out, so it will be probably in the weekday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I don't even like watching the Saturday morning show because they stand there with bottles of wine and they're like this.
Oh, I know.
And that's
I know.
terrible. That
Yeah.
should be on after 10 o'clock at night. Kids,
Absolutely.
they shouldn't see
Have all
that.
that food they're showing you. Let me see
Yeah.
over there.
Gordon, Pam just tried to phone your phone again. Is there any chance you could phone GiftGaff and work out what's going on with your phone?
Yeah, I can do.
Cool. Just so that we can talk to you. That's all. It's we
Yeah.
do try and call you back.
Have we got my phone still?
No.
Oh, there it is. Oh, got it, yeah. Jay, you want to go to Cozy for a little bit?
Oh,
I've
Gordon.
got some stuff to give away. It's 1:45. You can get me back here by about 2:30. And that'll do. I mean, no, just a latte. That's it. Remember latte.
Unfortunately, Gordon, we have to go to another visit now, so I'm sorry. But maybe that is something you can
We-
do with
yeah, but
Caremark.
Can you imagine yourself sat there with me giving out these bags
So
to the
what,
families?
what we can do, Gordon, is for me to come back out and see you. I'd probably pop out and see you next week.
Yeah.
As long as we can get your phone working, I can give you sort of tinkle and sort of say to you, right, is it okay for me to pop out?
Yeah.
And then I can, you know, maybe we can
I
go.
do like I like to do things like this. You see, this is comedy. It's quite funny. I've printed about 50 or 100 copies and give them out. There's also Dr. Happy. I think you've seen that in that
I
bag.
did, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that music I'm playing is 90s Helter Skelter hardcore clubs. I mean, there's a lot of people like that.
You were a bit of a raver, weren't you, Gordon?
Well, yeah, this is the thing.
You're not.
Do you remember the Wildstone Raider, the old man who says, "Do you want something? I'll give it." And all that.
So you're a year older than me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's
So,
crazy.
so what sort of music are you into then?
I've got loads of this. 2 shoe boxes of it. It slows down.
Yeah.
There's like a woman's voice as well.
Yeah, I'm not quite into that.
There's they say blow your whistles, blow your horns, and all that, and that's what I've got. And yesterday there was a kid playing, blowing his whistle and all that. This was me
Keeps you going.
when I was driving around helping families.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How old were you then, Gordon?
Well, I was here and I was actually driving over to Loaford to help a family over there. And also the next door neighbours. My mum's next door was a bit too close to me. You know, it was a bit mad really. She was drunk on the pathway. And we went upstairs and had a bit of fun. But like I say, I mean, then she said, "You're in my bed tonight," and she come downstairs, locked all the locks, and and come back up and said, "You're in my bed tonight." And it was funny, really. I thought, "Oh, really?" And that was it. I slept like a baby, but I didn't do anything. But I did get an STD.
Oh, okay.
And I went to the hospital. And that's why it's on the back of that cup. You can see my cup where I'm in the shower. That one. Yeah, that's my Superman pants.
All right, okay.
Yeah, but I sold one of these for 10 quid to some bloke down in Eastleigh.
Did you really?
Yeah, he said he picked I'll give him all the cups, right? And then he picked one of them.
Oh, Gordon. Right, I'm afraid we're going to have to dash off, Gordon, but it's nice to see you as always.
It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, that's
I
great.
will pop out and see you next week.
Yeah.
I'll give you a ring if we go. If not, if I can't get through to you on the phone, I might just pop out.
I'll tell you what, right, I'll show you something quickly. I'm going onto my Instagram. Let's have a look. Instagram. I've got to find it now. It's just saying a little bit. You'll see harassment on my doorstep.
Oh. She'll get Nikki. I know. What kind of harassment, Gordon, are you talking about?
Mental health acts and that. 2 police officers, 2 psychiatrists, 2 men, and a bodybuilder.
No, I think we've seen that stuff before. Gordon.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, we have. Unfortunately, we're going to have to go, but we will
Yeah.
be in touch, okay? But please sort your phone out so that we can give you a call.
Yeah.
All right? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Take care, Gordon.
All right, take
Bye
care.
for now.
Bye, Gordon. Have a
Yeah,
good
okay.
day.
See you later.
Do you want us to leave your door open?
No, that's right. Leave it open. Is there any parcels out there?
Yeah, you got a parcel here.
Oh, right, yeah, that's great.
A big parcel.
Yeah, I should pay tax for what I'm doing. Oh, lovely. Look at that lot. Yeah. Enjoy your you'll get what's her name? Is it Ricky? No, Nikki, isn't it? That's right. You're a social worker. Yeah. I'm a piano man. Your family friend, yeah. Oh. I'm on YouTube, yes, yeah, that's it. My wife is a cunt. Where the cunt? Oh, really? That's terrible, right? I wish I never got married. Worst mistake of my life. Yeah, well, my mum got me sectioned for 18 years. That's fucking nuts, isn't it? I mean, yeah. Anyway, I kind of love my partner, but I mean, well, she dressed up a bit sexy and all that, and we did have quite a bit of sex and all that. But like, I mean, I had more sex with Nessie, the piano key cleaner, all over the pianos and all that, and she was a bit of a like fiery kind of like sexy kind of like, wow, let's go, come on, and it was mad. It was, so I mean, I had these 2 women, and it was mad. Yeah, I got more parcels. Oh my god. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh, trainers. Oh yes, I'm gonna put these on. Actually, I've got my Nike one. I've got Nike on at the moment. Pair of trainers, size 12. Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm not looking at that. We've got more of these. Loads of these. Yeah, that's great. Bags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1 balls. Oh yeah, more bags. Yeah. I've forgotten how many I've fucking got now. But Number 13:56. Oh, it's been 2 hours and 49 minutes. That's right. Yeah. It's 13:57. The chip shop shuts in 5 minutes, but I've got no money, so I've done some shopping. I'm all right. I'll get paid tonight. And I'm getting my gold out tomorrow. Yep. Oh, I've got a joint. Yeah, I'll just roll a joint, don't I? There's my weed. Yep. And there's a joint. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah. Please.
Oh, here it is. Oh yeah! Each and every one! Let's not yourself! Reach out and feel that emotion! Whatever you want! I'm gonna be down! Whatever you want! I'm gonna be down! Whatever you want! I'm gonna be down! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Now the original Terminator. Oh yeah.
Put the needle on the record.
As we roll to the sound of the DK production. Respect the natural health of South Dakota. Reach. Respect. Are you ready? Roll it, roll it. Come on! Winner for the conference.
I've got the coppers round here. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh yeah. So you want to be a copper? Don't you want to be a robber? No, I want to be a copper. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Listen up. The last one from DJ Seduction. Helter Skelter.
Oh,
Helter
yeah.
Skelter. Helter Skelter. Make some noise for the DJ Seduction. Last one. United as DJ. When the one night was in the coming and sway. Coming up, y'all. Ah, yeah, yeah. The last one from the Ultimate Seduction. Ah, yeah. Here it comes. Now we are hardcore. Now we are moving on. Here we go. Hardcore time. Hardcore time. Oh, yeah. All together. Blow your whistle. Blow your horn. Blow your horn. Blow your horn. Atmosphere time. As we rise. As we rise. As we rise. As we rise. Face up. Your money will face up. Your money will face up. Put up your down. I put it about.
I don't want to keep you there. It's pretty cool. I think I'll keep the police in there. Yeah. Come on, please, get in there. Okay, yes, oh yes. Yes, oh yes, oh yes. I got the police in my bag. I'm quite warm, really. I think I'll just go outside and have a smoke, really. Let's turn this around. I think I'll turn it around a few times, actually. That's right, don't worry. Oh, yeah. Cuba! Oh, what the fuck? That's it.
When I can't get something to flip out. DJ Drake. Pick up. Fuck. Out of this world. DJ.
How long is it? Oh my God. Oh yeah!
Hey! Kicking out this dog out. Now you make it do ya. Walk, make it walk ya. You may not be cold, you may not be bird. Make some noise for DJ Seduction! Up here, they trap with a pointer. Stand the one that deals to us seduction. The one night seduction. And I'm saying the one that was drinker. Hold down the MC massive. Respect each and every time by time. The will father inside. Let's go wild. And so many want come. Let's go wild. Let's go wild. Make your money rock, make your swing and sway. Hardcore, come up this way. Put your bubbles in the top, hardcore drop. Push it with the lyrics, get your money not stop. Hardcore, let's go. Hardcore, let's go. Let's go wild! All the hardcore! Blow your whistle! Blow your whistle! Hyper time! Out there! We get
Can you believe it? Come on, Sammy.
wanna see this. Inside of this 21 hours. Who's your shelter? Everybody rise! Everybody rise! Everybody rise! Let's go!
Yeah, come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! We will save you. Let's go. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. You're ready for the program. Keep moving. Keep moving. Do it now. If you know we want to move. Keep moving. Big Jack when I can jump. Okay. Reach with the crew. Are you ready? Are you ready? H-A-P-P-Y. Are you ready for the Chico? Hardcore. Hardcore pop band. Are you ready for the G.O.? Hardcore, let's go. Pump it up. Come on! Help us out the crew! Whistle! I'm big with hardcore. You're rolling with the six pack. You know you're rolling with the six pack. With chocolate and murder. Outside the one yard, the talker. Each and every one inside. Everybody inside! Your time! Your time! Right here! Don't go goodbye! And we move on! And we move on! Who's in the house? Time to express yourself. I'm trying to find an audience for inside. Time to express yourself. I know when you're ready to go. I know when you're ready to go. I know when you're ready to go. Let's go, Laura. We are right down with her. Each and every playtime.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think what I'll do now is relax, and because I'm really upset because I ain't got nothing to do any more of the black and white pictures, and also the blue and white pictures, which is Dr. Happy, and also this picture. Yeah, he's like a little boy. Look, there he is. He's got his treats. He's really happy. Oh my god! Whee. Yeah, I think it's quite comical, really. I've got a good deal with this. I'll pay about £10 for this with the bottoms, with the shorts as well, shorts and the top, right, for about £10, I think. Right, now we're going to have to change this tape because we've been listening to this a couple of times. So what's this over here? Oh, that's how? Oh yeah. This is the.
Excellent, you are wicked out to Scouter. Hand you over to the sound of the Deep Room 6 round. Right, check it out. You lot have been very loud tonight, but we're going to drop it like this. We've got 6 words. The one time, tell them what time it is. And I want you to do exactly that what I'm saying. I want you to blow your horns, your whistles, scream, any fucking shit. Are you ready? Help the shelter. Turn them one time and then fire!
Oh yeah!
Louder, man, louder, man!
Oh yeah!
Who's winning? Who's winning? Shout out to the green team, Six-Man Chica and DJ Google! Right, Google is to elevate the people because they call for the hardcore. Right, when the beat comes in, I want to see you give it all you got. Let's give it, man. Give it all you got, man. One, two, three, seven, eight, seven.
Oh yeah! Come on! Blow your whistles, blow your horns! Come on! Oh yeah!
play the message, press 1. To save this message, press message has been saved.
That's great. Omni Finance, you're amazing. Yeah, you are good. You're all right. You're just fine. Can you feel it? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh my God! Here we go one time. Oh yeah! One time. Oh yeah! Give up! Move your body, give up! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Can you feel the love? Oh yeah! Cuba! Move your body, Cuba!
Big shout out to the South Wales crew. Okay, Rachel. Coming up, Gavin. This time of the original dream team. Hardcore Razor. Hardcore Razor. Whistle. Hardcore Razor.
Clap your hands for the Millstone River! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
One, two, three, stop! Oh my gosh! And when the beat comes in on this one, I want to see it jumping out, freaking wild. Come on, man! Out to Delta! Waggy! Out to Delta! We got ya! We got Lily Provider! We are time! We're gonna go hardcore! Sure!
Shout out to Kev Gregory. Oh my God! Oh yeah!
As we enjoy the hardcore sound, there's some noise from the Helter Skelter. No, man! This is coming. This is coming.
You'll always be the one that I want.
You feel it coming.
Driving me crazy.
Feel this. We know it's coming on. We know it's coming on. We are on fire. I want to see it double and fire. As we take you. As we take you.
Can you feel them? Oh yeah!
Now everyone be high tide. Love, peace, and unity. Help us shelter. As we come together, one nation getting down.
You'll always be the love of my life.
We feel it
The
coming.
love of my life.
Now let's just
You'll always be the one that I want.
we feel it coming.
Driving me crazy.
Coming out to the sky. Everybody, we are coming to the eye. Now we get together. Now we get together. Shelter. Run, get you feel. Run, get you feel. Run, get you feel. What is God to be?
Driving me
Now put your hands up if you love it. If you love it. If you love it. We just want to be free. We just got to be free. We got to be free. Just like to be free. Are you ready to be free? Let's go! Hey! Hey! You just got to be free now. So hands up, down, three. 1, 2, 3, you shake it. You shake it. 1, 2, 3, you shake it. As we come with a close hardcore, we want you to inside. Are you ready to get free? 1, 2, 3, go! Out the shelter! Everybody out the shelter! Hold your hands down! This way. Right, make some noise for your DJ! Make some noise for your DJ! And this one goes out to the Scotland crew. Ernie, Sterling, Esha, Boomer, all the massive dogs in Scotland. This one's yours. Yes, man, you. All of Manchester, Liverpool, London, Wolverhampton, Leicester, Milton Keynes, Birmingham, Stevenage, Colchester, each and every one is fine. We're not forgetting I'm ready to touch one. South Wales. Yes, man. Help us, shelter. Help us, shelter. Help us, shelter.
Thinking about you, can't stop. Missing your love, can't stop. Dreaming
I'll
about
try to
you,
be
again tonight. Can't stop. Thinking about you, can't stop. Missing your love, can't stop. Dreaming about you, tight.
I'm gonna also shelter.
Can't stop. Thinking about you, can't stop. Missing your love, can't stop. Dreaming about you, tight.
Now let's go to the big drum.
Thinking about you, can't stop. Missing your love, can't stop. Dreaming about you, tight.
Hardcore fever. Getting in the area. Not just the murder. Helter. We're on the way, gonna move ya. We're on the hardcore fever. Not just the murder. Are you ready for time? Always stand up together. Helter Skelter, the future. The future. Oh yeah! Okay, nuclear marriage, nuclear control. Listen, people are right. Some of them are worried. Some of them flex. Some of them are worried. Some of them are worried. And some of them flex. Magic 26, man, I'm flex. Some of them are worried. And some of them flex. Oh, yes, you best. Oh, I love the hardcore. I love the hardcore. You love the hardcore. Hardcore fever, Last up from the sound of the DJ Dougal. Helter Skelter. Wicked.
I love to basically.
Are you ready? Hardcore. Hardcore. Leave it on. Hardcore jump. Hardcore fever, Nicky Nation. Hardcore fever, move like Canada. We can give it away to the big ocean. Hardcore fever, make that go. Keep moving, you keep on moving. Just how you know it. Elevate it. Keep moving, you keep on moving. You know it's down with hardcore. Jumping. Hardcore jumping. You jumping. Hardcore jumping. Helter Skelter. Helter Skelter. will motion. I love Viva. One, two, three, four, five, four, let me go.
TV. Yeah, TV.
Yes. Fantastic. Well done. Thank you.
Okay, can you tell me what value Simon put on this item?
It's on £40. Yeah, depending on condition.
Come on, AD, get your cash out.
We've got, well, I got the bezel car, about £80. All deals were very, very nice, and it's a really good experience. Now I'm going home with money in my pocket.
Fantastic item. Thank you very much for bringing it on. Great to meet you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye, mate.
Quite a nice man.
Great little piece.
Next in is Adam, who's hoping to bowl over our dealers and leave the bidding room flush with cash.
The item I bought today is made of brass, I believe, and glass. I believe the dealers will like this item, like I did. It's very illuminating.
I see some strange things, don't they?
Yeah. Does it switch on or anything? Oh, that makes all the difference. Oh, let's ask Adam all about it. Adam, welcome to the bidding room.
Hello.
Thank you for bringing this sign in. Tell me about it. Where did you find it?
I went to a local antiques fair, liked it, had to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you pay a lot for it?
I paid $150, which I think is quite a good price.
Pity there wasn't a gentleman to go with it.
I know.
There we are.
I've looked for one since, but I can't find one.
Yeah. We've got Simon here, who's an expert at all things that, like signs.
Toilets.
So let's ask him. Simon, what do you think?
Well, classic 30s, isn't it? I'm
Yeah.
assuming this would be plate glass, you reckon, Nigel?
Yeah.
With this obviously gilding then for the lettering, which it's really effective. Obviously the lighting is above in this vented tube there and shining down.
It's clever, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
just a simple but clever thing.
Yeah.
It looks very smart.
I notice we've got patent numbers there and also the company name for Internalite, I think it is, of London. So many of these, when buildings were updated or demolished, these would have been lost, wouldn't they? So, you know, to see one is pretty good.
Yeah. And the great thing is you don't have to turn this into a lamp.
No.
It already is.
It is.
It's Now, before we ask Simon the all-important question, is there anything else you'd like to ask him?
I'm not quite sure what the top's made out of.
It's what I call a copperized metal. So they put like a copper finish. So it's probably like a tin sheet or
Okay.
a metal sheet. And then they put copper finish over the top of it.
Simon, how much is it worth?
In front of the dealers, I mean, they're getting an item which is in perfect working order, which is great. You paid 150. I think that's probably where you are, about the 150, 180. But I think you should be money back and a little bit of profit all day.
How about that?
I was hoping for slightly more of a valuation, but I'll bear that in mind when I'm in there.
Before you go meet the dealers, it's best to get all the information firmly in here. So let's just go through it, Simon.
Obviously, the company, Internalite, London, push the 1930s aspect and the fact that it's in working order. Nothing needs spending on it whatsoever. Fingers crossed.
Okay.
Thank you.
Adam, thank you so much for bringing this. I like that. I love this sign.
Thank you.
Who needs a gents?
Exactly.
And I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Great.
Thank you.
Nice thing. It's be interesting to see who has a go on it.
Good night, ladies.
The valuation was between 150 and 180, which is a little bit less than I was hoping for, but we'll see how that goes. Simon was very knowledgeable, so yeah, that's good to learn some more information about the lamp.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good to meet you. Good, thank you.
Good. What's your name?
My name's Adam.
Adam, we're a little bit intrigued. Could you reveal what's under the cloth, please?
Can we please dim the lights?
It's a magic show! Welcome to the magic show!
I'm liking this.
Are you ready?
We are, as we'll ever be.
Oh.
Ladies.
Wow, that is great.
Wow. Well, now we've seen it in all its glory, could we get the lights back up so we can get into the details?
Okay.
Thank you.
Adam, where on earth did you get this and where have you had it?
I got this about 4 or 5 weeks ago from a localish antique fair that I frequent.
Do you know anything about the age of it? Is it an original one? Or?
Original, definitely, yes. It's 1930s.
And the lettering, is it etched into the,
Yes,
into
it
the
is,
glass?
yes,
So, okay.
Yes.
Oh, wow. It's even better close up. I just love the font. It's really, really gorgeous. And it's sort of like almost a green tinge.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you look at it on the side.
But you can't see the vault, can you?
No, you can't.
Very cleverly done.
Really cleverly done. It's got holes in the top to let out the heat. This is so evocative of that period, you know, the Art Deco when cinemas were in their heyday. You got dressed up, it was a real outing. I mean, and also this has got real presence. Standing here next to it, it's actually quite big, and also I wish I could go back to that time.
You're actually making it sound all romantic, but actually, all it would have done is everybody would be going, I need a week! I need a week! Just to bring it a little bit down, back down to earth.
Yeah, true.
And in the 30s, they've had all those dresses and they've been all
10 hours later. No, it's fabulous.
Let's face it, it is a really, really good quality piece.
Yeah, it is a lot nicer closer up.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, the light's essentially coming through. So, I mean, the glass is quite thick, so the light is literally being pushed downwards through, so it's actually coming out the bottom, if you see what I mean. So it's going through, so it's lighting up my hand underneath here. It's just an ingenious way of doing it, and obviously you can't see the bulb, which is the better part.
Right, guys, I think we're going to have a bit of a competition with the ladies. It was valued by Simon at 150 to 180 pounds. But will our dealers be desperate enough for the ladies' Lucine to meet Adam's price? I'm going to kick it off at 100 pounds.
I'll go for 110.
120, 130,
140,
150,
60,
what?
170.
Eddie, you do realise you're just basically bidding against yourself there.
Love the sound of my own voice.
Yeah, we know.
Not
We know.
190.
You can keep doing that if you want.
The trouble is, Eddie, we don't like the sound of your own.
I like your voice. Keep going.
Right, where are we?
What, 90?
190.
Of course we are.
195.
Hey, that's my card.
200 with me.
205.
210.
Now we're rolling.
It's the ladies in the lead. Yes.
You've been beaten.
215 then.
220.
Who is that? Who said that?
I've got to go 230.
Oh,
235 then.
I like it, but I'm out.
Jackie, I'm joining you. I've got to my limit.
that's going to be a trio. I've reached my limit as well.
So I'm at 235.
Right. 240.
I think I'm going to be out. I think you're going to be the ladies' man for the day.
So my offer's at 240.
240.
Yeah.
It's yours.
Okay.
It went to the right man. Okay, Adam, what did Simon value it at?
Between 150 and 180.
Okay, and what did you pay for it?
I paid 150.
That's good.
Yeah,
Oh,
very good buy, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel happy with the deal. There's a lot of interest. In the end, I got a bid up to 240, and it was bought by James. I'm sad to see it go because I did like it, but it's 100 quid home.
Adam, thanks a lot for coming in. It's a lovely thing, good quality.
Thank you for buying it. Appreciate
You've
that.
got a good eye, so carry on and come back next time, perhaps
Will
with
do.
something else. Maybe with a gentleman's sign. That'd be great.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, all right, thank you.
I have to say, you've got a great eye. That really is a lovely thing.
Really nice.
Yeah, good fun.
Really.
Yeah.
Let's give a warm welcome to Maria, who's hoping to tempt the dealers with a very cool collection.
The items I bought today, I acquired when I was working for a big brand food company. They're such one-offs and have some social history value to me. I just don't have room for them anymore.
Well, we're surrounded. What's a collection?
I think we'd better ask Maria. Hello, Maria.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Welcome to the bidding room. Have you collected them over the years, or did you buy them as a job lot?
Actually, I rescued them.
Oh.
So I used to work for Birdseye, and I just couldn't bear to see them go in a skip and be lost.
Absolutely. Let's ask Simon, our expert, if he knows any more about this.
I know about food, the good stuff. I just love the whole colour and
Yes.
design. That's what draws you first. I mean, the brand itself is, you know, iconic brand of frozen food.
Yeah.
I'm guessing, what are they, 1980s? That sort of vintage?
I think they're across 80s, 90s, and 2000.
It's just a great sort of snapshot of the way advertising campaigns work. But yeah, great collection. And, good strong market as well. They make great posters on a wall, don't they? You don't
Well,
have
a
to
bit
be
Andy
into-
Warhol, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. If you look at the corn on the cob one, I mean, that's just a great image, isn't it?
Who's going to go for these?
Probably Ian, definitely Ian, and maybe Ian. So there you go.
Ian and probably Ian.
So focus on Ian.
Focus on Ian. Yeah.
So Simon, what will I get for him?
What will we get? I mean, I've had a quick talk. I think we're about 13, I think I can see here. If you said £20 each, well, that's £260, isn't it? So I see them at £250, £300 is where I see this lot as a collection.
Before you go into the dealer's room, it's always good to have a bit of information that we've discussed in here.
Mention the fact that you were part of the Bird's Eye organisation. I think that's
Yes.
good provenance, as it were. Push the fact that it's a ready-made collection, a time lapse into advertising campaigns across the decades.
Yeah.
Push the colour and the design,
Yeah.
and focus on Ian.
And the very best of luck.
And you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Fascinating. Ready-made collection.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Simon told me the things to focus on. And the valuation, he sort of said £15 to £20 per picture, which is sort of a total of £250 to £300. So it looks like it might be a dialogue between myself and Ian, which I guess is more than a challenge. You want them to bid against each other, and then they could make the deal go pop.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank
You're
you.
all right, thank you very much. What is your name?
My name's Maria.
Maria, I see what you brought us.
I brought quite a few things.
You have
today.
brought quite a few things. How many are there?
13 in total.
13.
It's a wide selection of advertising posters, and they spread across 70s, 80s, 90s, and I think into the 2000s.
So how come you've got hold of all of these then?
I started working for Bird's Eye in 2007, and they were going in the skip.
Really?
I couldn't let them be thrown away.
So what's nice is seeing all these bright, vibrant colours. They really sort of speak to you and draw you in.
And you got them framed afterwards, presumably.
No, the advertising agency took the press ads, expanded them, framed them, and then gifted to the company.
Oh, so they literally-
they were on the walls of the offices like this.
So they're slightly rippled in there, but of course they're going to be because of being on a wall. And they are totally original at the back as well, aren't they?
Absolutely original.
Well, I think it's really interesting from a social history point of view. This one particularly is amazing. I want it. I want it. This is fantastic.
That's my favourite one.
Wow.
That's the only one that's different. That's a photograph relating to a TV ad. All of the others were press ads.
You know, this really takes me back to being a child. And I remember Finder's crispy pancakes.
Oh, lovely.
So can you tell me what else Simon said about these items?
Simon was keen to emphasise the range and the size of the collection. And because I work for the company, hopefully that gives you a bit of extra provenance and guarantee.
Right, come on then, because this takes me back to my childhood and the evolution of frozen food.
Simon valued the frozen food ads at £250 to £300. But if Maria can keep her cool, anything might happen.
So let's start the bidding. And Ian, I think this is right up your burger. 50 quid to start them off.
55 quid then.
60.
70.
80.
90.
100. And before you ask if I buy them, I'm not splitting them to any one of you. So I know what you all want. Can I have the pecan?
Sorry, guys, I'm going to be frozen out.
Oh, very
No,
good.
you've just stolen my line. I've been sitting here thinking.
I had to do it first before you did it.
I think that's very good,
Yeah,
actually.
they're just
James.
too contemporary for me, sorry.
You stole my line, so I'm out. Thank you.
I can't think of a fishy line, but I'm trout.
Ah,
Oh.
where are we then? 100 quid with me.
I think I'm going to step out, but I think you need to step up.
I'd like a bit more.
I'd do 120. And I'd be,
It's not even £10.
I know, but I'd be comfortable at that.
You've got to go to £10 each, Ian, really, surely.
13 of them, yeah? So 130.
How about 20 for the P-car, so 140?
I'll do that, 140. They're great fun.
The day's been really good fun. I was a bit shy of what Simon thought the value was, so I sold for 140 to give them to Ian, who clearly loved them. It's left me feeling excited about the next journey that they're going to go on.
Maria, it's been an absolute pleasure. I'm going to have some great fun, especially with my P picture. Lovely to meet you. Thank you so much, and have a great day and a safe journey home.
Thank you.
Mate, I think you did really well there. Will you give me the P card one for a present?
AD, P off.
Last in is a familiar face as entertainer Gary Moose returns to the bidding room. And as always, he's looking sharp.
I brought along a large wooden object, possibly French, definitely magical, and I'm hoping it's going to turn one of the dealers' heads today.
This is a guillotine, or as they say in France, a guillotine. Is it a comedy one?
I wouldn't be laughing. Yeah, it's obviously a theatre prop or a stage prop of some sort.
Yeah.
But
Okay, let's ask Gary about it, shall we?
Hello again.
Gary, hello, how are you?
I'm fine, thanks.
Good, you brought something else in?
Yeah, hope you like it.
Yes, where did you find this?
This is a magician's guillotine, a bit of an amateur magician myself. I purchased it about 9 years ago.
Well, let's ask Simon what he thinks of it, shall we?
Yes.
Okay.
I hate to use the word fun, but it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
But obviously based on the execution machine of the guillotine.
Yeah. Have you seen them come through the auction room?
No.
First.
Don't see them often in Wales. No.
Yeah, let's demonstrate how it works then.
Really? Well,
so someone puts their head through obviously through there.
We'll stay away from that bit, shall we?
Yeah.
And on 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Chicken in a basket.
Chicken in a basket.
Because I mean, in reality, it was meant to be more humane, wasn't it? It was supposed to finish the job in an instant, really.
Nicely made, Gary, isn't it?
It's very well made, very well constructed, solid wood.
Yeah.
Yes.
How much did you have to pay for it?
I purchased this prop for £400.
£400. A lot of work goes into that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, a collectible, I don't know. I mean,
Well, yeah, I mean, we've James next door, Gary, who loves macabre and all that kind of thing. I mean, he doesn't usually buy reproduction things, but I can see him having more than a little bit of interest in this.
So why don't you ask that question?
Give us a price that'll knock me block off.
Very good, Gary, very good. I can't see you making much of a profit, to be honest. I see it more at the sort of 300-ish. I'm sure if anybody can push them, then it's you. So go for it.
Simon, do you want to run through the bullet points?
Well, no, but bullet points for Gary to take next door. I mean, he knows exactly what it is. It's a magician's prop guillotine, no use age. But I mean, Gary's going to push the fact that it's a working item. It's great fun, and I'm sure Gary will be able to sell it to them.
It's a work of art.
Unique.
The very best of luck.
Thank you very much.
And it's always a pleasure to see you, Gary.
See you next time. I've got loads of stuff.
Oh, God, I bet you have.
Well, again, that's another first for the bidding room, isn't it?
Yeah. Simon and Nigel suggested that James might be interested in it as he likes the macabre. I think Ian or even Adi would probably take an interest. So I'm hoping that it creates a bit of a bidding war. But if it doesn't sell, I certainly won't be losing my head over it.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that, as Gary Moose fandangos his way into the bidding room.
I'm back!
I bought the hockey machine off you, didn't I?
Yes, hope you made some good money on
I
it.
couldn't say I've still got it. No, I haven't sold it.
Well done, well done. I've got something equally good for you today.
We don't know what it is, so I think you better whip that cloth up and show us, Gary.
To help Gary reveal all, I've called upon our special effects department.
I didn't go to plan.
Brilliant.
Excellent. This is my 8-foot French guillotine, as Nigel likes to call it.
Yeah.
I bought it about 9 years ago from another magician. If you allow me to demonstrate,
I wish you would.
The chops and vegetables are not the fruit.
Okay.
Unless one of you actually wants to put your head in it.
No, actually we don't. Funnily enough.
So we have to imagine this is the victim's head, and then the cucumber is to prove that the guillotine actually does pass through. Oh, wait, there, we need some magic words, don't we?
We do.
And magic wands,
Oh,
of course. Abra, cadabra. I'm going to show you the cucumber has been chopped in it.
Has indeed.
And the melon is unharmed.
Wow.
That's really impressive.
It is quite impressive.
That shut me up, and that takes something.
Yes,
I tell
it
you.
does,
You need one of these in your life.
Can I touch your blade?
Touch away. Finest stainless steel.
It is, you know.
Is it oaky and all the rest of it, or
I don't know. No,
I don't know.
think it's oak.
I don't know.
It's
I don't know why they. I don't know.
Yeah,
They don't
it's
say
all beach type.
But there is something where they've got to tell
This
me.
is
You know,
pine.
they've got to show me
Yeah,
video
yeah, right,
and
that's fine.
audio.
I think this base
Yeah,
is pine.
whatever
as
they're
well.
on about.
This garden as well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But it is now you brought your vegetables.
They ruined my day. I was upset all
Did
day and I was annoyed and angry and everything. But now I don't give a fuck.
James loves from the car.
He does.
yeah. If it was old, I would be.
All over it.
Yeah.
Like a rash.
Yeah.
So I think you really need this in your lives. I mean, it's such a statement piece.
Right then, folks. I reckon we'll start chop bidding.
Simon valued it at £300. But will Gary's guillotine be too gruesome even for James?
well, I'm going to be a party pooper.
Oh.
I know. I'm not going to be bidding.
I'll pick it off at 50.
Thank you very much.
Anything from the French corner down there?
Gary, I'm really sorry, but I'm not going to lose my head on this one. So I'm out.
60 quid.
Well, I'm going to say I'm out. I'm sorry, but thank you.
No pressure then. Is anybody going to throw a bid in?
Yeah, it's tough. It looks so good with the
It
better
does look
name.
good, actually. I know. He looks the part, doesn't it?
80.
James is ahead.
I am with you really on this. I think it looks the part, but it's actually not the part, if you know what I mean. So it is going to end up a prop. 100 quid. And that's probably a bit short for what you want.
Yes.
Have you finished that?
I mean, the execution of it is pretty good, but it's not old enough.
Very good.
So I'm going to be out.
So, Gary, I've got 100 quid with me. Where are we?
I would have loved to have said, oh! But unfortunately, I'm taking it home.
Gary, I'm really sorry, mate. Thank you for frightening me to death.
No worries.
Yeah, well, it's great to see you, mate. And I love that face returning. So, will you bring us back something else wacky next time?
The wife says I have plenty of stuff to
Really?
do. To keep this show going for years.
And bring another one of them as well.
Thanks very much.
Cheers.
I think the dealers have missed out on a bargain there. Would have been a lovely statement piece for the office.
Well, that was the first.
Now I've got to take it home, and I'm for the shop.
Absolutely wet myself.
So, another day of dealing comes to an end. There's only one thing to say. Simon, start the car.
Start yourself.
See you next time in the building.
Life out of me. Now join our expert crafters as they bring loved pieces of family history back to life. The Repair Shop. Craft Ready to watch now on BBC iPlayer.
Final day, boundaries taking accelerating.
England go marching on.
The French are coming for you.
Dominating, history making.
Grand Slam decider.
Feel
every moment of the Women's Six Nations. The Primal Day starts Saturday at 12 on BBC One and iPlayer. Discover unique stories. Other colourful frescoes are starting to emerge.
It's all very beautiful.
This is history's secret heroes.
They had no idea that she was Britain's top female code breaker.
Co nie jest straszne. Nikomu nie podoba.
Only on the BBC. Watch on iPlayer. Listen on sound.
5 intrepid duels race from Japan to Indonesia.
See that? And I race to win it. Look at it. Absolutely bonkers.
Race Across the World continues Wednesday at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer. Well, how's your knowledge of UK cities? Now you're Lincoln from your Leicester. Set yourself for the new episode of Pointless in 45 minutes. But for that, it's Bridge of Life.
Truth or lie? It is the truth! Oh, it's a lie.
Hello, I'm Ross Kemp, and this is the Bridge of Lies, where winning is as simple as getting from A to B. All you have to do is follow one simple rule. Step on the truths, steer clear of the lies. Our team are in the waiting room, so let's meet them. I'm Andy.
I'm Claire.
I'm Mike. And I'm Ricky. Team, welcome to the Bridge of Lies. How are you feeling? Great. Been nervous? Yeah. How do you know each other? I'm married to Claire. Mike is my father-in-law, and Ricky is my best man. Did you not meet at university? We did, yeah. We lived next door to each other. Was he very loud? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The day I moved in, I heard screams coming from next door. Yeah. He was playing a video game. Which he still does to this day, I believe. I do, yeah. Big gamer then, Andy? Yes, when I get time now. Yeah. Something's happened in your life that may have diverted your attention from the screen. Yes, I have a daughter, 7-month-old daughter. She's called Lily. Lily, lovely name. Claire, you like going to see bands, is that right? Yes. What kind of bands?
Take That.
Take That.
Westlife, boy bands.
Boy bands. So Ricky, you are in a band, aren't you?
Yeah, I am in a band.
Yeah. I'm more rock music now, rather than popular. And Mike, you like F1, is that right?
Yes, anything to do with cars, Formula One, classic cars, anything to do with machinery. It's good for me.
Let's get on with it. Standing between you and a cash prize today of 5 crosses. You'll each get to take on the bridge bank with as much money as you possibly can. Beat the bridge and you'll earn a place in the vault. And anyone in there at the end will get to join forces to make the final crossing. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay, time to make the first crossing. Bridge, please reveal the opening category.
The first category is music.
Music! Oh! Where did that fall from? Ricky?
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Are you the man for this crossing?
Hoping so.
Ricky, come and join me on the bridge.
Good morning.
Ricky, all right, welcome to the bridge. Thank you. So, you're in a band. I am, yes. So, music couldn't be a better. I'm hoping, could it? Well, I'm hoping so. Popular music isn't my forte. But... Ricky, there are 5 minutes on the clock. Every correct step is worth £100. Step on a lie and it will half your money. Step on 3 lies and your crossing is over and you'll lose all the money that you've banked up to that point. Every bridge hides 10 lies. So remember this, there is always a path to safety. You just have to find it. You've got just one lifeline. It's called the panic button. And it can only be used once. And it's in the waiting room with your friends. And they can hit it whenever they want. And if they do, you're guaranteed a place in the vault with whatever money you've made up to that point. There are 2 safety zones on the bridge. Step on one of these, we'll stop the clock. You can take a breather. and the bridge will reveal a random line. Ricky, the category is music. Bridge, what are we looking for on this crossing?
Artists and their first UK #1 single.
We are looking for artists correctly paired with their first UK #1 single. The lies are all singles by that artist, but not their first UK #1.
Hello, mate.
Ricky, your 5 minutes start
You right?
now. Kate Bush, Wuthering Heights.
What?
Madonna, 4 minutes.
I don't
What?
know either of those. Off to a good start.
Oh, it's me, isn't it?
I'm wondering if it's Kate Bush, however, so I'll go with that one first.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah, I've muted the telly. I'm just putting some notepads into the bags I got. I had a big bag. I had a big bag today, goodies from Temu. Yeah.
Yeah, behind John, aren't you?
It's crazy, man.
Oh, cool. That's the one of the drink. Yeah. So, have you found them?
Huh?
You found them?
I was on what, sorry?
Have you found Paul?
No, not at all.
You've not found Paul?
No.
You're a bear, John, are you?
I know, mate.
You're a proper bear, John, man.
Yeah. That's crazy.
So, yeah,
Huh?
you are mega bear, John.
It's bad, mate, really.
Yeah, remember what bear, John means?
Yeah.
Can you remember?
It's something really good.
Yeah, bear, John means a good guy.
Yeah, okay, mate. That's cool.
Same person, right? The owns it.
Huh?
It's £7. Just so you know, I've not made it up and not just randomly. There you go. Big phones. No, 7. That's what I've done. It's put it in correctly as well. That's good. Oh, very good. I don't know what that is, because it's got for a week, like. I'm going to have to adjust that.
Are you still working?
What's that?
You still working?
I may have gained a new customer.
Yeah.
So, may have been a word. Oh, shit. I know why, because I selected it as weekly.
Yeah.
That's good, isn't it? That's good.
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's fucking brilliant. I need to go change that. It's what it is. It's £7. The guy knows it's 7.
That's great, mate.
It's what it is, man. I thought it was in the water. I think it's hook. Oh, yeah, that was just them, non-stop. Right, a customer asked me the other day. introducing if you want a fixed time,
Ah,
I'm introducing a charge of people who want a guaranteed time
all right, yeah.
because I've had Noodle King asked for 8:45, and then another one asked for 8:45.
Yeah.
That's impossible. Having two classes at the same time. So I'm not going to let my customers pick and choose. Yeah. I want to say whoever wants to bid on it.
Yeah.
On a space. Can do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I can't do no printing at the moment. That's right. I'll deal with that in a minute.
What's the word for good guy?
I don't know, man. Bamchad.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
So. No. 2 seconds, God.
I don't know why I say goodbye. You say hello. Hello, hello. Oh. are ready. Oh,
an overlay of a deception plan of double agents and radio traffic.
This is London calling to the European News Service of the British Broadcasting Corporation. Give us some messages for our friends in occupied countries. The Trojan War will not be held. John is going a very long period this week.
Even to the extent of encouraging French resistance to knock out telephone lines in France, so the Germans were forced to use their radios and their Enigma traffic, which we could decode and crack. Eisenhower arrives here on the 2nd of June, and the routine in the headquarters was there were 2 briefings, one in the morning, one in the evening on the weather, which Stagg would go into the library with all the generals and talk to them about it.
James Stagg had a very challenging task ahead of him, some would say impossible. He was requested to provide a 5-day forecast, difficult enough in modern times, almost impossible with the amount of data available to him in 1944, but that was nonetheless his task.
We had a very narrow window of opportunity, which was connected with tidal conditions, because these small boats are very susceptible to the sort of waves and swell coming on shore onto those beaches.
You didn't want them to be bobbing around close to the shore under fire and people trying to jump out of them. And as well as that, of course, the troops had very heavy backpacks on. So when they jumped out of the landing craft, if there was strong waves, they would be upended very quickly.
Wind really as little as possible. What they're looking for is the pressure to be rising, because high pressure typically brings these settled weather conditions, which might give them 12 or 24 hours of relatively settled weather to get their ships across the channel and get their men on shore.
You also had to have visibility for the bombers to make sure that they could see their targets. So you had to have a full moon. Without all of that combination occurring, the next optimum time for a landing would have been 2 or 3 weeks away from the 4th, 5th, 6th of June. And the cat might have been out of the bag by then. The Germans might have been prepared.
It was vital to know all about the same day and the tides, and we trained the men to negotiate those tides and landing craft, wearing down German sea power in preparation for the day.
Special study of the weather along the Normandy coast. Miles of wire netting for the beaches. 7,200 tons of petrol per day.
With an underwater pipeline carrying it to France. A white star is the emblem of liberation.
Triple inoculation for all personnel.
New ships pouring from the stocks. Old ships adapted. Listening to the German radio output for fresh intelligence. That was just part of the pre-invasion work.
Switch to EE's fastest full fiber ever and keep the whole family connected. You'll get best-selling speeds of up to 1.6 gig, so everybody can work, game, and watch seamlessly at the same time. And it's powered by BT, all from only $29.99 a month, with absolutely nothing to pay up front. It's no wonder broadband switchers choose EE. So switch today. Offer ends Thursday.
Children affected by the war in Ukraine still need our help. Hospitals, homes, and schools have been destroyed. Energy supplies cut off. Families are still displaced from their homes. UNICEF is working for all children affected by the war in Ukraine, providing clean water, family hygiene kits, and safe spaces to rest, learn, and play. To find out how you can help, search UNICEF Ukraine online or text Ukraine to 84901. In my years reporting on war, I've seen its impact on children, but I've seen how UNICEF makes a difference day by day. £25 could help provide emergency supplies like safe water, maternity kits, or essential vaccines. Search UNICEF Ukraine or text Ukraine to 84901 and help children caught up in this terrible war today.
Again, I'm not sure I could face the walk back. What's Botham's secret? Daily massage? Cocktail of pills? I hear he uses Revitive.
Revitive Circulation Booster. Get your leg muscles pumping to relieve aches and pains and reduce swelling and cramp.
And it's drug-free.
Morning, Ian. Looks like your secret's out.
Try Revitive, best kept secret for aching legs. Find out more at revitive.com.
Family life. It's made of ups and downs, and those little moments. But should the unthinkable happen to you, life insurance from Legal & General can help look after monthly bills, the roof over their heads, childcare costs, and most importantly, your family. Because no one protects more families in the UK than us. Premiums start from £5 a month and they never lie. This is a £100 gift card after you apply. Legal & General, make sure life goes on.
Please, can you send someone out? The poor thing is so skinny, I don't think it can walk. The poor thing. This is awful.
Okay, let me take an address.
Today, the RSPCA will answer over 2,000 calls about animal cruelty and neglect.
This is acceptable.
Today, we will need to take over 100 animals into our care. Today, we urgently need your help to save them. Please call 0800 121 4219. Every minute of every day, animals are suffering heartbreaking cruelty and neglect. Every day, our team works tirelessly to save them. A gift of just £2 a month will help us do even more. Answer more calls, rescue more innocent animals, and provide more life-saving treatments. But today, animals are suffering terrible abuse and neglect. Help us save them.
It's just been left tied up, I think. Poor thing's got no hair on it. This is a terrible thing.
Today, please call 0800 121 4219 or text today to 81400 and give £2 a month. That's 0800 121 4219. Thank you.
The cross channel to Normandy was a vast enterprise. It was beyond anything which anybody had ever imagined. I mean, the Canadians started to make jokes about Operation Overboard simply because the plans and instructions ran to hundreds of pages of orders in every single issue.
Everything before D-Day came from the West Coast, as far as Scotland, as Northern Ireland and Wales. Everybody would come anti-clockwise as they came, being reinforced from ports all along the coast. Eventually met up at Piccadilly Circus, Point Zulu, just off the Isle of Wight. 6,971 ships carrying 130,000 soldiers across the Channel.
Of course, we only saw it happening on the wall map, and yet it was... When I started there, those markers we used reminded me of toys out of Sancholin's game. But soon they became U-boats, and ships carrying cargoes, food and supplies, and weapons, and men to use them.
I wasn't due to go out to Normandy for 9 days after D-Day. But my Sergeant Major came up to me and said, "Where do you think you're going?" I said, "I'm going back to camp." "Oh, no, you're not." I said, "No, yes, I am." He said, "No, you're not." He said, "You're going to drive that vehicle over there." He said, "The driver's been injured. You've got to take his place." And that's how I came to be on D-Day. We realised that this wasn't an exercise anymore because you could see thousands of men, vehicles and ships all around you, and you realise that this must be the invasion fleet. Then you begin to get worried and you think, what have I let myself in for?
On June the 3rd, my mother saw the menace coming in from the ocean before anyone. The pressure dropped on the barometer. The northwest winds picked up. Rain and low clouds swept across the Mullen Peninsula.
They're my figures. Yeah, they are. I know it. The 3rd of June. That was my birthday.
We're here on the night of Friday the 2nd, Saturday the 3rd of June 1944, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning. And here's Maureen, the initials, Maureen Flavin, as she was then. She's out on her 21st birthday, 1 a.m. in the morning, doing a weather observation. And what does she spot here? Well, the change in pressure, minus 21, minus 22, minus 20, minus 21. Pressure falling away, that was the red flag.
From Blacksod to the Normandy beaches is just over 500 miles approximately. The storm that came in that my mother observed was travelling roughly at 35 miles per hour. That would have reached the beaches of Normandy at 0500 on the 5th of June, D-Day.
Hello? Hello, Maureen. When Maureen sent the observation on to the authorities in Dublin, she resumed her normal activities, but then received a phone call 2 hours.
Hello, Blacksod. And I was only going when the phone rang to please check and repeat. And I said, what's wrong? And of course, I wasn't going to tell me they were going to war.
The fact that Maureen would have got a call indicated that this reading was really important because it was forcing the forecasters to actually change their view of what the weather was doing. There was a big weather system out there, probably bigger than they had anticipated, than they had imagined.
Group Captain Stagg is extremely disturbed to hear that the Blacksod weather station on the west coast of Ireland is reporting 4-6 gales. They're reporting a rapidly dropping barometer. All of this is very alarming and very dangerous news indeed.
Here is Blacksod, showing you pressure dropping in every instance, which usually means bad weather. And Stagg would have been looking at these and thinking, what am I going to suggest we do? We've got this front, we've got this front, low pressures packing in one behind the other. Where am I going to suggest that there's any sign of hope?
Stagg looked at all this stuff and suddenly says, you know, here's an Arctic front and here's a Bermuda high. Oh, we're going to make beautiful music on this turkey. This warm front and the cold front are going to cause us a hell of a lot of problems if we go on the 4th.
Group Captain Stagg had not only a lot of courage in finally making this fateful weather forecast, but a lot of courage in delivering it to the Supreme Commander, who certainly on June 4th didn't like the answer.
Eisenhower had no choice. And Eisenhower basically said, we need to rely on our air superiority. If the air can't operate, we have to postpone. He then did what Eisenhower always did, which looked around the room and said, are there any dissenting voices? And he asked each of the component commanders, Montgomery, Lee Mallory, and Ramsey, whether they could. Ramsey thought they could, but they wouldn't be able to do a follow-on force invasion. Lee Mallory was deeply, deeply pessimistic. Montgomery was concerned that some of the troops were going to lose their fighting edge. But Tedder sort of had the casting vote, and Tedder thought not, so Eisenhower postponed.
We were brought to a halt. We expected to go back on land again, but they didn't. They kept us on board ship. The poor lads, these infantry blokes, they were laying all over the deck, being sick and unhappy and crying for some of them crying for their mothers. And we began to wonder what the generals and that were thinking about sending us out on a storm-ridden day like that.
We all knew that there could be only one day's deferment. If there had to be another day, then all the landing craft would need to return to base for a whole fortnight until the next tides were right. And our charts are so black in the Atlantic that there didn't seem to be any prospect of getting this operation going at all.
When sailors have really hyped themselves up to prepare themselves and then they're told to stand down, that actually is a very serious effect on morale generally. The pressure on Eisenhower was simply appalling at that particular time. Any major postponement of Operation Overlord would have been disastrous.
From all accounts, he had a kind of fatalistic view about this. Certainly, Ike is well known to have smoked a few packs of cigarettes. That would be 3 or 4, probably 4 during that period. Lots of coffee. And, you know, I look back on that and I think people who had to manage a moment like that in history. And he was one of them.
Poor Eisenhower. He was commander-in-chief. All the proposals had to go through him. He had the whole world, I suppose, to consider it.
At the same time, in Berlin, you have senior politicians like Joseph Goebbels, the propaganda minister of the Third Reich, who suggests in public speeches that they would welcome an Allied invasion because finally they could meet them on the beaches.
There was tremendous bombast coming from the Nazi leadership. Goebbels was basically saying, you know, if they're not coming, why don't they come? And Hitler had convinced himself that this was the opportunity to destroy the Allies, to throw them back into the sea, and then he'd be able to concentrate all his forces on the Eastern Front against the Red Army. Rommel was commander-in-chief of all of northern France, but he did not have control over the panzer divisions. He was desperate to persuade Hitler to allow him to have a couple more panzer divisions to defend the beaches in Normandy, because by now Rommel was pretty sure it was going to be Normandy.
Hitler views himself as a military genius, and he, in this case, is undecided. There's no clear decision as to how to organize the defense of France, and the means which Rommel has at his disposal are very difficult to compare to the situation of the German army in 1914.
It was Rommel who came up with the phrase, the longest day, because he said that first day will be the longest day in the sense that if we don't win on that particular day, then the Allies will be ashore and we won't be able to defeat them.
On the 4th of June, Maureen was just going through the steps which he had been trained to do, to read the barometer, read the thermometer, read this, read that, completely oblivious to the decisions that were going to be taken in the next while, which were at least partly dependent on what she was doing.
You went out at 10 to the hour, night and day, Sunday and Monday. You couldn't get a good night's sleep. You had one weather report sent when it was time to go out and take another one.
Here now, we're at 9 o'clock in the morning, and again, Maureen is back on duty doing her observation, and the pressure is still falling, but going on through the morning, that fall eases off, -7 at midday, and by the time we get into the afternoon, it's changed, and we're beginning to see a rise in pressure. The first signs of it apparent here in these observations from Black Sod.
High pressure system of high pressure along the west coast, and stopped dead in these tracks the next set of depressions which were out in the Atlantic. And it was this miracle, because I can only call it a miracle, that allowed Stagg to say to Eisenhower, look, Commander, I think you might just have 12 to 24 hours to actually go ahead on the 6th.
What are you waiting for? Search Zoe's Bingo and join in today. Happens at the Ready Horn.
Get that Euro Millions feeling. 10 UK winners are guaranteed to be millionaires this Friday. Euro Millions from the National Lottery.
Get that lucky cow feeling with luckycowbingo.com/bingo, the site that's built beautiful bingo games. That's luckycowbingo.com/bingo.
When you're setting up a new nest, starting your own flock, or they just keep on growing. Get the flexibility you need with Berry Pay. Pay now, pay later, or pay over 3 months and pay no interest. We'll even send you helpful payment reminders. Shop the online store for fashion, home and more. Berry Pay. Ways to pay that work your way.
We were a noisy generation, but it might be something quiet we do that becomes our greatest legacy. Leave a gift in your will to the British Heart Foundation and fund groundbreaking research that could help save millions of lives. Search BHF Wills.
Switch to EE's fastest full fiber ever and keep the whole family connected. You'll get blistering speeds of up to 1.6 gig, so everybody can work, game, and watch seamlessly at the same time. And it's powered by BT, all from only $29.99 a month with absolutely nothing to pay up front. It's no wonder broadband switchers choose EE. So switch today. Offer ends 25th of April.
This is an urgent appeal from UNICEF UK. Children in Gaza are out of food, water and medicine, and we need your help. UNICEF is working non-stop, providing life-saving medical supplies, clean water and fuel to keep services running. But we can't do it without you. Search UNICEF UK Gaza online or text Gaza to 84901 and help bring hope for children caught in this devastating conflict.
With Post Office Over 50s life cover, enjoy peace of mind knowing your family will receive a guaranteed payout when you're gone. UK resident 50 to 80, you're guaranteed assistance. No health checks and from just £1.15 a week. Plus free 24/7 GP access with the health and wellbeing benefit. Purchase and receive a £125 gift card for Amazon.co.uk, Tesco or M&S. 1712211.
Emma's dreaming about the perfect getaway in the sun. Graham's dreaming about a new set of wheels. You'll never guess what Beryl's dreaming of doing. And Sid, he dreams about new toys all day long. And your dreams, they could come true when you play the Cats Protection Weekly Lottery for just £1 a week. There's a life-changing jackpot of up to £25,000 to be won in our quarterly super draw and £1,000 to be won every week. Plus, you'll be making dreams come true for cats and kittens in need of our help. Just call 0800 038 0728. Text DREAM6 to 81066 to play via your mobile or go on. Dreams could be reality too.
4:15 in the morning on the 5th of June is a critical time. That's when Eisenhower and the Joint Chiefs met to be briefed by Stagg. At the time they're making the decision, the weather's appalling. In Portsmouth, in Southwark House, absolute confirmation that they were correct to cancel for the 5th, but at the same time they had to really trust Stagg and his team that he could definitely see a weather window improving, because as far as they could see, if they were looking out the window, there'd have been absolutely no indication of that at all.
Stagg told them, want to go, the 6th is the date. You go on the 7th, you're going to get in trouble. You've seen what the hell happens the last 3 or 4 days around here. And you get these people all loaded up in ships, they're all climbing in each other's skivvies. It's a mess. I mean, you can't imprison guys on something like that.
SAG recognises the readings are changing, the pressure's going up, the cloud is dropping, there's going to be an impact on the surface weather and particularly on the seas, and that's when he can say to Eisenhower with confidence, I think it was his confidence alone, based upon what he got from Ireland, that he says there's going to be an interlude in the weather, sufficient to get the troops ashore.
When I could tell them that the fine interlude would indeed come along, the joy on the faces of the Supreme Commander and his commanders after the deep gloom of the preceding days was a marvel to behold.
At that moment, Ramsay had to say, within half an hour, I have to be able to give orders to the fleet, because otherwise it's going to be too late to turn them back. This is the key moment when Eisenhower turns to Montgomery and says, do you see any reason why we should not go on Tuesday, the 6th of June? And Montgomery says, no, I say go. So it was a pretty dramatic moment.
Eisenhower realized that they had done everything they could, that they'd run the traps on absolutely everything, and somebody had to make the decision. I just think about it, the eerie feeling of all of this preparation, and then you say, okay, let's go, and then it's out of your hands.
The irony was that having made the decision based upon the weather forecast that Stagg had given him, he was now powerless. He was the supreme commander, but he couldn't change the plan. He couldn't modify it. This immense machinery of war was moving towards the beaches of Normandy.
It was dark and stormy. It was a bit of a gale blowing. The sea was quite rough. It was pelting down with rain, and it was really terrifying. And we began to wonder, why are we going across on a day like this?
Within steel and concrete emplacements, 4 years in the making, the Germans have amassed every known weapon of defense. Whether those weapons are enough to stop the Allied onslaught will be proven in the struggle that lies ahead.
One of the great advantages for the Allies was that the Germans had no weather ships in the North Atlantic. As a result, they had no idea of the break in the weather which might be arriving.
The German forecasters were just as skilled as the British, in fact, arguably potentially more so. But as you can see from this German chart, they have absolutely no vision of the Atlantic, which is where all of this weather was coming from. And so they couldn't see that pressure rise. They couldn't see the black sod observations. They did not see that very slight improvement, which allowed the weather window on the 6th.
The weather information that the Germans had in the lead up to the D-Day landing basically suggested that a big storm was coming and that it would be impossible for any Allied armada to land anywhere in northern France. So lots of senior officers, including Rommel himself, took a few days off. Rommel went to Germany for his wife's birthday. So in this context, of course, the much more accurate weather readings that the Allied had proved to be a huge advantage.
Eisenhower did not know for certain, of course, whether this vast project was going to turn into one of the worst disasters of the whole war. And as a result, he wrote the statement preparing himself to announce basically the failure of the whole of Operation.
Just after he'd made that consequential decision, my grandfather took out a small piece of paper and he wrote a communique to be issued in case of failure. He said, if there is any fault that attaches to this, it is mine. And this accepting full responsibility, even when the critical factor is the weather itself, is seen still an extraordinary statement of accepting personal responsibility. Churchill says to Ike, we're going to do this together, and if it fails, I'm going to go down with you.
On the eve of battle, General Eisenhower sent out his order. He said, every obstacle must be overcome, every inconvenience suffered, and every risk run to ensure our blow is decisive. We cannot fail. General Patton translated General Eisenhower's order as follows: no poor bastard ever won a war by dying for his country. You win a war by making the other poor bastard die for his country.
Almighty God, our sons, pride of our nation, this day have set upon a mighty endeavor, a struggle to preserve our republic, our religion, and our civilization, and to set free a suffering humanity.
Eisenhower went out to the airfields and saw as many airborne troops of the 101st and 82nd Airborne he could. As a matter of fact, in later years, I've met many of those veterans, and every one of them told me he met my grandfather. It's extraordinary. But he went out there, and I think these paratroopers and the other GIs he saw were really impressed by the fact that he looked them straight in the eye. He looked them straight in the eye. He knew exactly what his order meant. And what I find particularly moving is that having visited as many of these troops as he could, he stayed on the tarmac until the last plane took off.
11,500 aircraft flew across the channel. Bombers, reconnaissance flights, fighter covers, everything that could be used to keep the Germans at bay.
Heard this terrific roar overhead, and we looked up, and this sky was full of planes, gliders, carriers, bombers, and everything flying over. Then all of a sudden, the guns on the ships started to open up. You could hear these shells from these big guns through the air like express trains. And then the rockets started, and you saw the whole bombardment going on, and it was deafening.
Every ship knew exactly where it should be, part of Ramsay's genius timetabling. Fast traffic in went along one route. Slow traffic in went on a different route. It would have resembled a giant version of the lanes of a swimming pool. There were 160,000 soldiers in the initial landings. 28,000 of them dropped by air or by glider. 130,000 landed by sea.
As we got off, we could see bodies floating in the water. We were told by the beach master that we got to keep between two white lines. Don't wander off them, because if you wander off, he said, you might get blown up. All you were thinking about was getting to where you had to go safely and in one piece. We prayed like mad that we would survive, and I must have had a good guardian, because I went through without a...
When I think about the relevance of D-Day 75 years later, as a combat veteran and as a historian, it holds double meaning. I understand the sacrifice of those men who landed on the beaches in Normandy. I understand when their feet hit the ground, they were under withering fire. It was a morning when all gave some, and some gave all.
Soldiers, sailors, and airmen of the Allied Expeditionary Force. The tide has turned. The free men of the world are marching together to victory.
Those kids who came on shore were 19 years old. They were 19 years old, and the fate of Europe hung on the bravery of those young people. The D-Day story is as relevant today as it ever has been. And any presumption that we can hide within our sovereign borders and by was disproven with that.
On one level,
sharing weather information might seem like it's not really that important. But weather reports from Black South influenced one of the most crucial military decisions of the Second World War. And by agreeing to that exchange of information, Eamon de Valera had more influence on the outcome of the war than he could have ever imagined.
As a scientist, it's a testament to the importance of observation. We can have whatever theories we want, but if we don't have quality and good quality observations and reliable people to do them, as Maureen was, our theories count for nothing.
I'm kind of felt proud that it was from Black South and that we gave it right, because they had other reports, remember, coming in. So ours was the right one.
At least. All because of Maureen. I am 96 now, and I have had a good life. Those who died on D-Day and throughout the war, they didn't die for. They died to give us the freedom that we have today. They need to be remembered.
We head back to the late 16th century, a time of religious turmoil, where PBS America discovers how a covert spy network was dedicated to protecting Queen and country from zealous Catholics in Elizabeth I's Secret Agents. Next.
Oh boy, that's a really good gift.
Now we gotta give France something.
Wait, we could use Etsy's new gift mode. All right, done.
Lettre du fromage! Ouh là là! Ouh là là!
Gift easy with gift mode. New on Etsy.
Discovering your family tree can change your life, and there's nowhere better to unlock it than Find My Past. With British and Irish records you won't find anywhere else. Clever hints that make growing your family tree easy, and a knowledgeable, friendly community to help. You can't choose your family, but you can choose where you find it. To start your family tree for free, search Find My Past.
At Vodafone, you can get unlimited 5G data for only £16.50 per month. That's 6 months half price. Available on our reliable, award-winning network. Hurry, ends 2nd of May. Go online or install today. Vodafone.
Enid, hey, before you choose tonight's dinner, have you seen these co-op member prices? Oh, all this and more just for being a co-op member.
Co-op members save more just by being a member, and you can sign up in seconds on your phone. Even a proper donut knows co-op members save more with member prices. Sign up and save more.
Bit rude. In my simple world, there are only 3 things that matter in human beings. First, they have to be kind. Kind. Second, they have to be honest. And third, they have to be hardworking. It's very simple. Wherever you are in the world, when you come to a different culture, you meet people of very different backgrounds, but you find out that they have the same ambitions and the same fears, just like yourself. I'm so sure that travel is good for the world. It's really the best to engage with the locals and the destination. And I think travel helps broaden the human mind, and it makes us kinder. And that's fantastically valuable.
Happy Tiger. Try a completely new online bingo game today. It's bingo that'll make your jaw drop, and it's super social. Play for as little as 25p and get your chance to win up to £2,500 every 5 minutes. So what you waiting for? Come join us. Just search for Happy Tiger Bingo. Happy Tiger Bingo. Low stakes, roaring bingo fun.
How exciting is the British Art Foundation's weekly flutter? Exciting enough to get your heart racing. Just a little bit. Like sparkling. When you're expecting still. Or finding a shop that's named your name. Finding a giant cornflake. Rolling a double stick. Yes. Pancake flips. Catching keys. An unexpected. And best of all, the money you donate helps to fund life-saving research. £1 to play, £1,000 to win every week. See? A little bit exciting.
Some things in life you know are going to happen. Just as you know Sun Life will always pay your claim. For the UK's favourite over 50s plan, call free or go online today and claim your biggest free gift card worth £125. Because as you know, Sun Life's cover always pays.
That's history. That's our history.
We were into it really before we even knew it.
This wasn't that long ago. We were there for a reason. To reclaim who we were. Something had to be done about it.
It's the ambition to change the world.
Anybody that survived that one boy is a hero.
PBS History, available now on Samsung TV Plus. Queen Elizabeth I was a Protestant royal who, in the late 16th century, found herself under siege. PBS America tells the story of those whose job it was to protect her in Elizabeth I's Secret Agents.
Britain at the time of Queen Elizabeth I was divided, unstable, and violent. Despite this, Elizabeth stayed in power for over 40 years. The secret of her incredible reign is hidden in this portrait. Detailed in the folds of her dress, these eyes and ears represent a spy network. The world's first secret service, run by a father and son team, both exceptionally intelligent and given the job of protecting Queen and country. This series tells their story over 5 decades and reveals how the secret state was born. Elizabethan England as it really was, with a network of spies battling a terrorist threat. And both sides will stop at nothing.
The Elizabethan state was mirrors within mirrors, the double crossings, the conspiracies. It's an endless labyrinth.
Leading historians have researched these events from different individual perspectives.
Elizabeth was ineffably different. She was exceptional, she was holy, she was magical.
They'll take us inside the mind of each of the key players, dissecting their motives and actions, while the course of British history hangs in the balance.
You have to wonder what personal cost comes with that. But there must be some kind of damage to somebody's soul to commit that kind of crime.
We'll see how history is really made in the corridors of power from just behind the throne. In this episode, a new king, a Catholic extremist on the loose, and the most infamous terrorist conspiracy in British history, the Gunpowder Plot. It's the dawn of the 17th century. For hundreds of years, England has been a separate country from Scotland. But on the 23rd of March, 1603, when Queen Elizabeth dies, her crown passes to her cousin, King James VI of Scotland. The task of installing him as James I of England falls to this man, England's spymaster, Robert Cecil.
Robert Cecil has an exceptional combination of talent and drive and intelligence and cunning and a willingness to go to any length in order to succeed. But he now has to get the unknown quantity of a foreign king of a country which has usually been an enemy country, to get him down from Scotland, down to London, get him crowned, get him installed, and see if he can get the king in harness. And he doesn't really know who James is by this point. James is a mystery to him.
James has a reputation for being obsessed with the occult, for promiscuity and extravagance.
James believes that the king's authority comes directly from God. He is not to be legitimately challenged by any earthly authority. God had particularly smiled upon and blessed him, and he intends to enjoy this.
James has been King of Scotland since he was a year old, and he's rather spoilt.
In a favourite phrase of James's, kings are little gods, they exercise a manner of divine power.
So in early 1603, Cecil has a lot on his plate. It's not just that he has to deal with a boss who thinks he's God. Cecil is also trying to capture someone he regards as the most dangerous man in England. Catholic priest John Gerard is Cecil's arch enemy.
Gerard was not like other priests. He was a maverick, he was brazen, he was flamboyant. You've got this cockiness, this swagger to him, but also this absolute certainty that what he's doing is the right thing.
Cecil and Gerard are more than just opponents in a bitter religious war. This has become personal. Ten years ago, Cecil had Gerard in his grasp, threw him in the Tower of London, and tortured him, only for the priest to escape. Getting Gerard back behind bars is a top priority.
Cecil sincerely believed that the defence of Protestant England was a sacred cause. And with that belief, there came, in this age of religious warfare, the equally sincere conviction that Catholicism was a perfidious doctrine and that English Catholic priests were agents of a hostile and dangerous foreign power.
I think Robert Cecil would have said that Gerard was a traitor and he was a plotter and he was a risk to national security. But Gerard would say that the terror is coming from the state, not the other way around.
Cecil puts his spy network onto finding Gerard. He has agents in every port and market town, in the prisons, and inside every suspect household. Despite their efforts, Cecil can't find the priest. One of James's first acts as king rocks Cecil badly. Although James himself is Protestant, while still en route to London, he knights a Catholic. And not just any Catholic, but Thomas Gerard, the brother of Cecil's old enemy, John Gerard.
So for Gerard, this is hope. This king, he must be their friend and augur in a golden age, finally a golden age for the Catholics in England.
Though himself a Protestant, James is the son of a Catholic. He's married to a Catholic. Now he's sending a blatant signal that his reign will be friendly to Catholics.
But to Robert Cecil, to normalise the situation of English Catholics runs the risk of creating a bridgehead for foreign influence. He sees them as an enemy within, and therefore he won't do anything to allow them to fortify themselves.
2 days later, Cecil's situation gets even worse. A source in his network tells him they've finally tracked down John Gerard. He's on his way to meet James. This raises the nightmare scenario that James may be going behind Cecil's back to strike a deal with Gerard and the Catholics.
Everything that Cecil has spent his life working for, everything that Cecil's father and his father before him spent his life working for, building up the English state with the Tudors, everything is now in the balance, because the real danger is that Cecil will be caught on the wrong side of that kind of change. And so it is in Cecil's interest to polarize the whole issue of religion into the good and the bad, into loyal Protestants and disloyal Catholics, and a picture of us versus them conflict.
Cecil knows the surest way to stop the king befriending the Catholics is to show James the Catholics are plotting against him. One of Cecil's agents passes on some chatter in the Catholic underground that someone is recruiting desperados for an extraordinary mission. They're plotting an armed raid on a royal palace with the aim of kidnapping the king. A captured priest is tricked into giving up the location of the snatch. And the leader of the kidnap gang, an ex-soldier on the fringes of the royal household. Cecil can even identify the secretive ringleader, a Catholic priest with the belief that if he can get him alone, he can convert James to Catholicism. That's why he wants to kidnap the king. For Cecil, this is manna from heaven.
We don't know how much of the intelligence Cecil believed, but we do know that he reacted as if all of it and more was true. And this is seen in the way that he uses every asset at his personal disposal to maximize the intelligence value and also the political value of his response.
Two months after inheriting the English crown, James finally reaches London. He installs himself at Greenwich, just one of the dozen vast palaces at his disposal. Now he's king here. But James has barely begun to enjoy himself when Cecil drops his bombshell. Cecil tells the king some Catholics are plotting to raid the palace and kidnap him. And any deal between the king and the Catholics is stopped dead in its tracks.
The discovery that he was going to be abducted helps to shape his views on religion and kingship. That is, that Catholic extremists are wasps, vipers, firebrands of sedition.
The priest behind the kidnap plot is hunted down by Cecil's men. Within a fortnight of his arrest, he's executed. Another Catholic priest, convicted of being his accomplice, follows him to the scaffold. Then James signs a bill reaffirming all of Protestant England's laws against Catholicism. Their rites remain banned, Priests like Gerard are ordered out of the country on pain of death.
When the law banning Catholic priests is renewed, this is a victory for Cecil. You have to admire the coldness and the skill with which he does all this. It makes me think that Cecil is the supreme political operator of his day, but it is chilling as much as cold.
Gerard's brief glimpse of a golden future is snuffed out.
It's worse than ever. They'd had this hope, and it's the hope that kills you. And Gerard likened it to being in a dark room for a very, very long time. And then there's a flash of lightning, and then there's a pale light, and then it goes out. And then that room feels darker than it's ever been before.
When Tony passed, we wanted to celebrate in his way. All he ever spoke about was bite this, bite that. I'll never forget our first date. Huge grin on his face as he rode up on that big noisy thing, and that's exactly the way he'd want to be remembered.
At Co-op Funeral Care, we know everyone is different. That's why we offer funeral plans to funeral services that are personal, every step of the way.
Get that lucky cow feeling with luckycowbingo.com/bingo, the site that's bursting with beautiful bingo games. That's luckycowbingo.com/bingo.
Play set for life. You can.
$10K every month for 30 years. Set for life. Play now. When you're setting up a new nest, starting your own flock, or they just keep on growing. Get the flexibility you need with Very Pay. Pay now, pay later, or pay over 3 months and pay no interest. We'll even send you helpful payment reminders. Shop the online store for fashion, home and more. Very Pay. Ways to pay that work your way.
You're looking good, you're looking sure, you've come so far, and you know how to make the most of who you are. Father to son, doing what you've always done.
Gillette Labs, our next generation of shaving for the best a man can get.
I told loads of people I'm off to see the Beatles. Oh, you're not one of these that screams, are you? I don't know, it gave us some kind of freedom, because you weren't allowed to scream. I took my sister and we were at the front. I got my kilt on, it was kind of just coming into fashion. John Lennon stood in front of me and I thought, oh my God, look, there's John. Before the Beatles, my life was black and white, and after the Beatles, my life was colour.
Boom Radio, we're here because you were there.
This is an urgent appeal from UNICEF UK. Children in Gaza are running out of food, water and medicine, and we need your help. UNICEF is working non-stop, providing life-saving medical supplies, clean water and fuel to keep services running. But we can't do it without you. Search UNICEF UK Gaza online or text Gaza to 84901 and help bring hope for children caught in this devastating conflict.
Family life. It's made of ups and downs, and those little moments. But should the unthinkable happen to you, life insurance from Legal & General can help look after monthly bills, the roof over their heads, childcare costs, and most importantly, your family. Because no one protects more families in the UK than us. Premiums start from £5 a month and they never rise. Plus there's a £100 gift card after you apply. Legal & General. Ensure life goes on.
So you've put on a freshly washed shirt, only to find smells have come back. Oh, that's a boomerang smell.
Some smelly particles haven't been washed out properly and are reactivated by heat. Oh, yep. Boomerang smell.
Introducing Ariel Platinum with the odour-removing power of Febreze. It doesn't mask odours, it cleans deeper.
So say bye to boomerang smells.
And hi to a fresh clean that lasts.
Ariel Platinum, our deepest clean, always keep away from children.
Thomas Cromwell was at the pinnacle of one of the most notorious careers in British history.
I believe that Thomas Cromwell, far from being just a cynical power broker, was motivated by genuine religious zeal and a yearning to serve his country. This much maligned brewer's boy from Putney was a self-educated visionary who in his 6 years as Chief Royal Minister helped to lay the foundations of the modern British state.
Henry VIII's Enforcer, The Rise and Fall of Thomas Cromwell, Tuesday the 7th of May at 8:30 on PBS America.
Father John Gerard is forced to go on the run again when the law against priests is renewed. He disguises himself as a country gentleman. Though hidden in his luggage is all he needs to practice Catholic ceremonies. For Gerard, this fight will never be over.
John Gerard sees himself as a soldier of Christ. This is a holy war for him. That is Gerard's vision, and he is utterly single-minded and ruthless in his pursuit of it.
Gerard becomes an expert at living undercover. He has many false names.
Gerard knew that Cecil was after him, and after him specifically. He probably saw it as a vendetta. You know, for Cecil, it's always Gerard first.
What Gerard needs is a base where he can hide out safely, somewhere beyond the spymaster's grasp. And that brings him here, to Harrowden Hall in Northamptonshire, the home of a wealthy Catholic widow, Eliza Vaux.
Eliza Vaux was 29 when she was widowed, left with a large family, and was devastated, refusing even to go into the part of the house where her husband had died, and engulfed completely in misery.
In her sorrow, she turns to John Gerard.
He helped Eliza out of her grief. He helped her out of that period of mourning.
Gerard comes along and kind of seems God sent to her, and he becomes her spiritual confessor. They're incredibly close.
A well-connected aristocrat, Eliza Vaux is potentially very useful to Gerard.
The Catholic women were vital to the success of the mission, and Gerard never underestimated their work. 16th century women were perceived to be inferior to men in this period. They just weren't as important. But what it did mean is that they could fly under the radar in the way that men just couldn't. And women, especially widows who had money, they're absolutely vital.
Eliza Vaux was previously a friend of Robert Cecil, but now it's Gerard she wants to help.
Eliza seems to have got along fairly well with being a Catholic, but wasn't a particularly fervent one. But it was the death of her husband and her introduction to John Gerard, who helped to turn her grief into a real burning passion for her faith and replaced the grief with a sense of purpose.
Though it's an offence punishable by death to shelter Gerard, Eliza Vaux invites him to make Harrowden his base of operations. He takes complete control over her house, installs secret passageways, and gets rid of any servant he considers not Catholic enough. But John Gerard is only just getting started. Via Eliza Vaux's friends and neighbours, he replicates Harrowden in other grand households nearby. Soon, much of the Catholic gentry across the English Midlands is secretly assisting Gerard.
All the ladies want to be converted by him, all the men want to be friends with him. And so it goes on, almost like he's a sort of octopus with tentacles. He was so effective and he had so many friends and followers latterly But he said that he could travel 150 miles or so without ever once having to stop in a tavern.
Gerard even gives some of those in his network code names. Through trusted couriers, he can communicate with other Catholic networks.
Cecil is receiving fragments of intelligence about Gerard. Gerard is moving from house to house amongst the Catholic gentry of the Midlands. And Cecil is watching these houses. He knows that they're against him. He doesn't know how it's going to fall into a shape. He has, in other words, a known unknown. And it is his task now to try and identify the extent of that unknown, what kind of threat it represents, and how, as he brings it to the light, he can turn it to his advantage.
A year into his reign, King James begins to reveal the scale of his ambitions. With the dream of bringing Christians together, he commissions the King James Bible. It'll become the most widely read book in the history of the English language. And he has a bold thought about how he will rule his joint kingdoms of England and Scotland. His big idea began when English crowds cheered his coronation.
James mistakes such celebrations for a popular appetite and a political appetite for union beyond their having a king who happened to be King of Scotland as well. The idea of a union of England and Scotland into another entity, Britain, I think then starts to gain shape in James's mind.
Cecil feels the union could actually create deep instability, which, as he knows, under a new king, under a new royal house, a stable footing to start with.
Cecil fears that if James unites England and Scotland against the wishes of the people, there's a risk of a popular revolt. To appreciate Cecil the spy master, he's much less respectful of Cecil the politician.
James refers to Cecil quite often as my little beagle. Sometimes there are other nicknames that feature: parrot monger, monkey monger, but the most common one is my little beagle. His little beagle in Cecil is loyal and good at sniffing out what he has to sniff out.
It's probably better than being called a lapdog, but it's still a mocking reference to his dependency and the fact that he survives by.
But Cecil's doubts about union are shared by the English Parliament. They turned down James's request to be called King of Great Britain. James ignores Parliament. He issues a coin called the Unite. It describes James as King of Great Britain, a title he has now adopted in open defiance of Parliament. There's also a declaration: I shall make them one people.
From Robert Cecil's point of view, this is making trouble. It is putting James's ambitions literally on show, in circulation. Cecil's greatest successes have come when he has been able to watch from the side of events as the forces have clashed and been able to steer the conflict one way or another. He is now in the middle, and the great force of the will of the Scottish king versus the resistance of the English Parliament threatens to crush him.
James makes Cecil even more vulnerable by diluting his power. Cecil becomes just one voice in a council of the king's closest advisors. These men form the nucleus of a new court that will do whatever James wants.
It's not possible for Cecil to have a final victory in which he is the most powerful individual at the court. He'll never be supreme in that sense. But there is no way out now for Robert Cecil. He's been someone who's been born in this game, has risen to the top of it, so he can only carry on playing. And his willingness to stop at nothing is his last and greatest asset in this game.
Meanwhile, Father John Gerard arrives in London. He stays in a Catholic safe house next door to a pub. Here he meets up with a splinter cell in the Catholic underground. It contains 5 young men, among them a mercenary called Guy Fawkes.
Guy Fawkes is a Yorkshireman. He's got a Protestant father and a Catholic mother. And for some reason, he decided early to go for the Catholicism. He's become a fanatic. And what he wants to do is to destroy the English government.
All the men with Fawkes are of the same desperate mold.
They are wild by temperament. They're young. Quite a few of them have had careers of violence, either as soldiers or notable for their use of arms. Second thing is that most of them have had a conversion experience. In the recent past, having either been Protestant for a bit or being lukewarm Catholics, they're burning with a new sense of the importance of their religion. So they're people who suddenly found God and they're letting rip. They've got faith for the first time, and now they want to show it.
Minutes before they meet with Gerard, Fawkes and his friends agreed a plan to get rid of the entire Protestant state in one moment. They will blow up the Houses of Parliament with the king inside. But they want their lethal violence to have God's blessing. And that's why they've come to Gerard.
It's important to the conspirators that the priest who administers the sacrament to them is John Gerard, because he's a man of the same mould. He's relatively young, he's incredibly daring, he's forever escaping from the authorities, and he's one of them.
Gerard will always claim not to know the purpose of this blessing, but it has just set in motion the gunpowder plot.
The May meeting is the key meeting. This is the moment when the gunpowder plot becomes a real thing. And this is the moment when, from the plotter's point of view, the Mass seals the gunpowder plot in the blood of Christ.
What are you waiting for? Search Zoe's Bingo and join in today. Dappers at the ready, hon.
Discovering your family tree can change your life, and there's nowhere better to unlock it than Find My Past. With British and Irish records you won't find anywhere else. Clever hints that make growing your family tree easy, and a knowledgeable, friendly community to help.
You can't choose your family, but you can choose where you find it.
To start your family tree for free, search Find My Past.
The Great British Broadband Switch is here, and millions of BT customers across the UK are realising they can switch to Vodafone and get the same broadband for less. That's right, the same broadband for less. Search Vodafone Broadband to see what you could save.
This is an urgent appeal. Please stop and look. This is Yemen right now. Years of conflict have left the health system on the brink of collapse. Children in Yemen right now face unimaginable horrors: war, hunger, and disease. Yemen may seem far away, but there is something that you can do to help. Search UNICEF Yemen online or text Yemen to 85525 to find out how you can help. Just £10 could help provide life-saving food for one child for 1 week. I've seen UNICEF's work firsthand, and I know the difference your donation makes in responding to the emergencies around the world. No child should ever die because they don't have enough of the right food to eat. We cannot stand by and do nothing. So please search UNICEF Yemen online or text Yemen to 85525 and help save a child's life today.
Someone's happy. Get that lucky cow feeling with luckycowbingo.com/bingo. The site that's bursting with beautiful bingo games. 75 ball bingo, 90 ball bingo, even video bingo. Fill your day. Get that lucky cow feeling at luckycowbingo.com/bingo.
With Post Office Over 50s life cover, enjoy peace of mind knowing your family will receive a guaranteed payout when you're gone. UK resident 50 to 80, your guaranteed acceptance. No health checks and from just £1.15 a week. Plus free 24/7 GP access with the health and wellbeing benefit. Purchase and receive a £125 gift card for amazon.co.uk, Tesco or M&S. Call Post Office on 0800 171 2211.
Indoor drying making your clothes smell musty? Ugh. Bust the muss with Lenore Outdoorable. And unleash the sunshine freshness of drying outdoors on your clothes. Whoa, it's like your nose is being hugged by spring itself.
What the?
Fresh. Lenore Outdoorable. Fresh, as if dried outside.
Is all that cleaning and buffing and rinsing slowing down your evening? There's an easier way. Flash Spray White Gun.
Spray White Gun. So fast, it's incredible.
A mighty misting spray, a grease-busting wipe, and you're done. Done means done with Flash Spray White Gun. And get your shower shine in no time with Spray White Gun Parcel.
Adolf Hitler. He had fought for the Reich and the Kaiser. Now he must come to terms with the forces of a revolution. Out of conviction, or just as an opportunist. Behind him is a past full of defeat. Ahead of him lies an uncertain future. How could an absolute nobody rise to dictator in such a short time? What was his power based on? And why would so many Germans follow him into the abyss?
The UK premiere of Hitler's Power starts Tuesday, the 30th of April at 8:40.
It's late autumn 1605. Tensions that have been building for almost half a century since Queen Elizabeth came to the throne are about to come to a head. Parliament has been asked to meet to discuss the huge challenges that lie ahead. King James will attend the state opening on the 5th of November. But just 10 days before Parliament is due to open, something catches the eye of Robert Cecil. This is the actual piece of paper that crosses Cecil's desk that day. It comes from one of his Catholic informants who has been given an anonymous tip-off. Cecil picks up on one crucial phrase. They shall receive a terrible blow, this Parliament, and yet they shall not see who hurts them.
What does it mean? That there shall be a terrible blow delivered to the Parliament from some unseen hand? This is a piece of paper saying something quite worrying.
So Cecil has to find out the extent and the reality of what might lie behind it.
With so little time before the state opening of Parliament, Cecil knows he must act fast. But there's a problem. The Privy Council is the official body for dealing with threats against Parliament and the King. But it's dominated by men who've learned to be wary when Cecil cries wolf.
So the Privy Council is not going to give Cecil a free hand to run with this, to increase his power by producing the full plot.
The threat is as serious as it could possibly be. But Cecil's investigation appears to be making no progress at all. Meanwhile, the plotters are at work. One of them, Thomas Percy, is a minor aristocrat with a position at court. He gets them access to the Palace of Westminster and rents them a cellar beneath it in what's known as the Undercroft. They store 36 barrels here, all of which Guy Fawkes has filled with gunpowder.
And if they go off at once, they're going to have the impact of, in modern terms, a small-scale nuclear bomb. It's going to be a hell of a bang.
The blast range will spread across almost a mile of central London. Everything within 40 meters will be razed to the ground, and anybody inside those buildings killed. And the cellar is right underneath the House of Lords, which on the 5th of November will be packed with the 300 most important people in the British state, including all of Parliament, the King, and both his young sons.
There's no way of killing like overkill, and to make the biggest possible bang ensures the greatest possible number of deaths among the people at whom you're aiming. Guy knows exactly what he's up to.
The bomb will create a power vacuum that will most likely lead to a civil war in which both Protestant and Catholic will die in their tens of thousands.
At no point do I find any evidence that the conspirators worried unduly about innocent deaths in the whole process. After all, it's a glorious cause, and this life is a short veil of tears, and the real point is the everlasting glory to which a good Catholic is going to go.
With just 4 days left to prevent catastrophe, Cecil goes to Whitehall Palace to see James. He plans to bypass the Privy Council by getting the King to kickstart his investigation.
And we have James's account of what happened. James is given the letter without a word from Cecil. He reads it, pauses, presumably for thought, and reads it again. And at this point, according to James, Cecil says the letter must have been written by a fool.
Cecil understands that the King will only become involved if he thinks he has ownership of the investigation. So Cecil lets James work out for himself that this is a tip-off about a terrorist attack on the state opening of Parliament.
James himself interprets the wording as the use of gunpowder. He revels in how clever he has been in working this out. He says, I did upon the instant interpret some dark phrases therein. He talks about how he worked this out in a means that couldn't have been worked out by any theologian or lawyer in any university. So he's ever so clever to have worked it out. James is like that.
So he leaves this meeting with James with the King's endorsement, effectively, to set to work. And also, as he always tries to do, to take charge of events, to start planning for the triumph that he hopes will produce itself magically, like a rabbit from the hat, out of a threat to the state, a victory for the King and also for Cecil.
Cecil's network is put on the case. A double agent in the Catholic underground comes up with a name, Guy Fawkes, and connects him with a leading Catholic conspirator. But where are these men? And what is their plan? Cecil is running out of time.
It is a test of Cecil. It's a test of his intelligence, the fact that he's ready for this. The situation is so advanced and so desperate. It's also a test of his nerve.
The evening before the state opening of Parliament, Fawkes enters the cellar beneath it to lay the fuse for his bomb. This is not a suicide mission, and Fawkes's fuse will be long enough to allow his escape. But a search party approaches. The game should be up, but Fawkes proves quick-witted.
He acts the innocent, he gives a fake name, John Johnson, and they then go away.
Fawkes can barely believe his luck to have had so simple an escape.
So it must look to him as though God is blessing his venture. The place has been searched, it's been given the all clear, and all he has to do is just wait to light the fuse.
But he doesn't realize he's dealing with Robert Cecil. The search party go back to Whitehall Palace to make their report direct to the king. Cecil is there too. The search party describes stumbling on someone calling himself John Johnson. They've also found out who is renting the cellar he's in.
Thomas Percy. Thomas Percy. That the tenant of the Undercroft is Thomas Percy. The name Percy probably doesn't mean much to James, but Cecil has a file on Percy. Because Percy is part of this network of Catholic families and gentry who are unwilling to accommodate to a Protestant state, who are hiding priests, and who are, according to the chatter that Cecil's agents are picking up, discussing a change of regime.
Cecil can connect Percy to the men he thinks are behind the plot, Catesby and Fawkes.
It's midnight in the Palace of Whitehall by now. Parliament will open in a matter of hours, just after dawn.
There are just hours to go. On Cecil's advice, a second search is ordered into the Undercroft. Fawkes is found beside his barrels with matches to hand. The gunpowder plot has been foiled just in time.
And at this point, he throws the disguise aside and says, yes, there is a plot. Yes, I was about to blow you all to smithereens. And hey, you know what? I'm still proud of it.
As soon as Fawkes is arrested, his fellow plotters run for the hills, chased by Cecil's men. The plotters get as far as the remote Holbech House in Staffordshire. This will be their last stand, because this is where Cecil's men catch up with them. The plotters only have a small amount of gunpowder left for their muskets, but it's got wet on the road, so they dry it out by the fire.
That's the first no-no. With gunpowder, you don't put it near a fire. It blows up and seriously injures a couple of them. And then when they actually are surrounded, there is no shootout. They take up swords, they put themselves on full view at the entrance and prepare to go hand to hand. And of course they're shot down, so they don't even make a decent job of a last stand. It has that essential silliness combined with tragedy, which is the keynote of the plot.
The day after the plotters' last stand, the state opening of Parliament finally takes place. The arguments about James's plan for union of England and Scotland are set aside, and the king receives a hero's welcome for having saved the entire ruling elite from being blown to smithereens.
From this point on, James doesn't fear the threat of a violent overturning of his right or of a diverting of his claim to the English throne. And to that extent, James can feel more secure.
James will begin designs for a flag for his new kingdom of Great Britain, the Union Jack. Cecil is also sitting pretty. James rewards him for breaking the gunpowder plot by ennobling him as Viscount Cranbourne.
The uncovering of the gunpowder plot and Cecil's handling of it confirms. I think it's one of those many things that confirms Cecil's utility to James.
But not everyone believes it's safe to relax. Something is niggling away at the spy master.
Parliament is safe, the king is safe, but Cecil doesn't know the extent of this conspiracy. Robert Cecil does not like loose ends, he doesn't like mess. He needs a storyline, a plot, if he is to make something of this.
Cecil now knows all of the 5 original gunpowder plotters. Only Forbes and Thomas Winter, who has somehow survived the last stand, are still alive. Both are interrogated in the Tower of London.
And the name which comes up early in the narrative of the plot is that of Cecil's old enemy, John Gerard.
For Cecil, the story behind the gunpowder plot now becomes starkly clear. This unparalleled act of terror was part of a holy war led by priests. These are men he sees as the greatest danger to peace and security, and the worst of them is Gerard.
You have to wonder, by this point, why Cecil is pursuing the old enemies. You have to wonder how much of this is rooted in Cecil's background and how much of this is confirmed by his political experience. That you should treat everybody as an enemy, that sooner or later it'll come to bloodshed, and it's better to be giving it out than receiving it. The need to prove oneself, to always assume that you start in a position of weakness. But he's actually now in a position of unparalleled power. Cecil is like a man who has a shovel and believes he's digging himself out, but is actually getting deeper and deeper in.
French was the language of the English ruling class. In fact, they had more in common with their counterparts across the Channel than with the rest of the population. There's no more potent symbol than this, of the ties that for 300 years bound France, the most powerful country in Europe, with her poor neighbour, England.
The 100 Years' War, Chivalry and Betrayal starts Monday, the 29th of April at 6:20, here on PBS America.
For our very best friends. For our heroes. For our partners, our rocks, our soulmates. We all know someone affected by dementia. Our loved ones, our friends, our family. Wearing an Alzheimer's Society Forget-Me-Not badge this May shows our support for everyone affected. Whoever you wear yours for, it's a message that says they have not been forgotten. To get your badge, just text badge to 70477 or search Forget-Me-Not Appeal to donate £10 now. Wear your Forget-Me-Not badge this May, and you'll be providing help and hope for those affected. Every badge worn means we can give life-changing support to those who need it most. And you'll be helping fund groundbreaking research that will improve diagnosis and treatment. Please don't wait. Text badge to 70477 or search Forget-Me-Not Appeal to donate £10 now. And make sure you wear your Alzheimer's Society Forget-Me-Not badge this May. Together, we will end the devastation of dementia. For our loved ones, for our best friends, for our worlds.
Join Happy Tiger. Try a completely new online bingo game today. It's bingo that'll make your jaw drop. And it's super social. Play for as little as 25p and get your chance to win up to £2,500 every 5 minutes. So what you waiting for? Come join us. Just search for Happy Tiger Bingo. Happy Tiger Bingo. Low stakes, roaring bingo fun.
A little kitten, abandoned and left to die on the streets. Right now, so many vulnerable cats are struggling to survive. Frightened little ones, unable to fend for themselves, and no one seems to care. Kittens like Paul, who was cruelly abandoned on waste ground, soaked in dirt and engine oil. This poor little kitten was freezing and half-starved. Right now, little kittens need someone who won't abandon them. Someone who will give them the love and care they need to survive. You can help make sure abandoned cats have somewhere safe and warm to recover, and help give little ones the love and care they need until they find forever homes. Please text LITTLE to 70030 to give £3 a month through your mobile to Cats Protection. Show a little kitten that someone like you cares.
Family life. It's made of ups and downs, and those little moments. But should the unthinkable happen to you, life insurance from Legal & General can help look after monthly bills, the roof over their heads, childcare costs, and most importantly, your family. Because no one protects more families in the UK than us. Premiums start from £5 a month and they never rise. Plus there's a £100 gift card after you apply. Legal & General. Ensure life goes on.
The war in Ukraine continues to put children in terrible danger. Homes, schools and hospitals have been destroyed. Families are still displaced from their homes. UNICEF is providing warm clothes, boots and blankets to keep children and babies warm. £32 could help provide warm winter clothes for a baby or young child. Search UNICEF Ukraine or text winter to 85525 and help make a difference for children today.
Almost every one of us will experience at least one operation over the course of our lives, high-tech or routine. For centuries, however, people said that anyone who has to go under the surgeon's knife should make their will.
Join us for the UK premiere of The Invention of Surgery. Starts Wednesday, the 8th of May at 8:35 on PBS America.
In the Tower of London, in the chamber where Fawkes and Winter were interrogated, is a trophy board commemorating Cecil's unraveling of the gunpowder plot. It lists the conspirators he's brought to justice. But one key figure remains at large.
Cecil needs to find John Gerard. He's using every resource that he has.
Gerard is the most wanted man in England at the moment. You know, if you think about the manhunt for bin Laden after 9/11, it's a bit like that. He's a dead man walking.
During the week after the plot has failed, Gerard remains at Harrowden Hall with Eliza Vaux, but both know there is no way out.
Gerard stays put. He knows he's comparatively safe in Harrowden Hall. And he knows that there will be watchers everywhere.
Eliza would have known that they would come for her. It was well known in Catholic circles that John Gerard was staying with her. So she would have known that they were coming for him and that they would come for her also.
It was Tuesday, the 12th of November. It was midday, and about 100 armed men surrounded Harrowden Hall. This is huge. This is probably the biggest raid that's happened to date. The cordon stretched for 3 miles.
Gerard has prepared for this by having a hideout installed at Harrowden, called a priest hole.
Gerard is the hooves. He gets into his priest hole, and the door is opened. They fan out all the searchers. They interrogate Eliza Vaux. They interrogate her family, her children, her servants. They go through everything.
She must have been terrified, but she was very sensible and level-headed, and she decided to take to her bed and act the, oh my goodness me, poor sick woman, I'm only a widow, and all you gentlemen are in my house, and of course I'll help and cooperate, but I'm having a fit of the vapours and I'll have to go and lie down.
The search goes on for 9 days.
And Gerard all this time is in his priest hole. It's cold, it's dark, he's cramped, he can't stand up, he can't stretch his legs. This intense meditative focus on Christ's suffering helped him get through, he said, those dark moments when he feared for his soul and his body.
Cecil's men are unable to find Gerard. Instead, they take Eliza Vaux back to London, accused of sheltering a Catholic priest. The only way she can save her skin is to give up Gerard.
She had his life in her hands, but Gerard absolutely trusts Eliza Vaux.
Eliza Vaux arrives in a London gripped by an atmosphere of terror. The only 2 of the original 5 plotters still alive, Winter and Fawkes, endure a brutally violent public punishment. Tied to wooden boards, they're dragged through the crowded streets to a scaffold that has been specially erected in the heart of the city.
The 2 main surviving conspirators, that's Guy and Thomas Winter, die together, and they get the grandstand executions. Their fates are rather different. The hangman cuts Winter down while he's still very much alive, so he can experience the full appalling experience of being cut to pieces while still living.
Winter is castrated, disemboweled, and then cut into quarters.
Guy is different. He's in such bad shape after torture that the executioner actually has to push him up the ladder. But like the efficient ex-soldier he is, Guy throws himself off with such violence he breaks his neck immediately. He has a much easier death.
Eliza Vaux is brought before a council of gunpowder plot investigators to reveal the whereabouts of John Gerard.
I think that the interrogation before the council must have been one of the most terrifying moments of Eliza's life.
Her old friend Cecil is on the council. He demands she give up Gerard or die in agony on the scaffold.
Cecil is using this uncompromising, merciless methods in trying to extract information from Elizabeth Vaux, who is meant to be a friend. We have a sudden flash, as it were, where we see the willingness of Robert Cecil to go to any extent in order to defeat his enemies, to achieve his objectives. Because you could argue that by this point, James is secure, the plot is broken, the country is secure, and Robert Cecil is still driving forward to try and tie up every last detail.
So Eliza Vaux has a choice to save her own life or Gerard's.
And she said, well then, I will die. Then I will go to the scaffold. Nothing worse can happen other than death. And in that death, although the act of is awful and vile and dreadful, but through that, if she manages to hold her nerve, through that she would gain the crown of martyrdom, a place in heaven. So in a way, she had already accepted that the worst that could happen to her would be a great crowning of somebody of her faith, and that would have strengthened her.
For once, Cecil relents. He lets Eliza Vaux go home. In the aftermath of the gunpowder plot, the Protestant-Catholic divide calms somewhat. Britain even signs a peace treaty with Spain, Europe's Catholic superpower. The turbulence that began when Elizabeth came to the throne 45 years earlier has given way to a kind of peace. And the English Parliament agrees to let James pursue his designs for a flag of Great Britain. It's at this time that Shakespeare writes of England, this sceptred isle, this other Eden, demi-paradise, this happy breed of men, this little world, this precious stone set in the silver sea. But the somewhat shameful truth is that our modern world was partly formed and kept alive by men like Robert Cecil.
It's in Robert Cecil's lifetime that Great Britain comes into focus. He's not a poet like Shakespeare who can say this is who we are and who we've always been. But this is because Cecil, by what he does, is actually making this sceptred isle.
And the final chapter of the story. James is congratulated for foiling the gunpowder plot. Among those who come to pay their respects is a Spanish diplomat. He arrives with a golden cup for James and jewels for Cecil, and he departs with the king's best wishes. But as he leaves, the Spaniard's retinue of attendants has grown by one. This is how Father John Gerard escapes Cecil's clutches once again.
It's a really interesting dynamic between Gerard and Cecil in a way. There's this sense for both of them that they're absolutely on the right side. You know, there's good and evil, there's Christ and Antichrist, there's freedom and tyranny, there's truth and falsehood. And one will be hubris, one will be nemesis. So in a way, they are the perfect foil to each other.
Nobody knows just how embarrassing it is for Cecil that Gerard escapes. As Gerard, Cecil and Gerard are tied together in this conflict. And Gerard, by escaping, delivers a humiliating private injury to Cecil. And it is a failure, ultimately, to capture and execute one of his greatest enemies. In other words, however strong he is, he's not safe, and he can never be certain.
PBS America examines Spain's infamous invasion and asks how different life could have been if England had lost in Armada, the Untold Story. Next.
It's one of the greatest mysteries of the human journey. When did our ancient ancestors first arrive in the Americas?
There should not be people on the continent before 15,000 years ago.
But what if the history books are wrong by thousands of years, and early humans crossed a forbidding ice sheet to get here? Renegade archaeologists across the Americas are making shocking discoveries.
It's mind-blowing. I am walking where they were walking.
The UK premiere of Walking with the Ancients, Friday the 26th of April at 7. When Elizabeth first ascended to the throne in 1558, she rejected Philip II, Emperor of Spain, as a suitor. 30 years later, he led an invasion against her. Armada, the Untold Story.
Summer 1588. Philip II, the Catholic King of Spain, was on the verge of changing the shape of Europe. The powerful naval force on Earth, the mighty Spanish Armada, had sailed through the Channel. Its aim, to crush heretic England and take the crown of Queen Elizabeth.
Our mission is a secret one. There you go, look at that.
Now, to understand this defining moment in history, we're sailing the English Channel, following the course of the English Navy as it battled the Spanish Armada.
Is now howling gales similar to the ones faced by Drake and the fleet.
While access to unique eyewitness accounts,
This is one of the most remarkable weapons I have ever seen.
will take us, for the very first time, inside the minds of the commanders themselves.
They're heavy guns that have the greatest effect. They've got to go in for the kill.
And offer unprecedented insight into the corridors of power in England
Bring me good tidings.
and Spain. allowing us to bring to life 12 days in the summer of 1588, when England's very survival hung in the balance.
Army and navy together, their might would be unstoppable.
For 9 days, the English Navy had pursued the Spanish Armada from Plymouth to the Isle of Wight. But despite 3 ferocious battles, the huge invasion force remained almost entirely intact.
On the 7th of August 1588, the Spanish was anchored just here off the port of Calais in northern France. They'd entered the English Channel 9 days before, and now it seemed they were within a whisker of achieving one of their aims, which was to link up with a Spanish army that was based 21 miles up the coast that way, and then together invade England across the narrow Straits of Dover.
This was the end game. Somehow, the English had to deal a killer blow, and fast, or the nation and its queen would fall. Just 100 miles away, Elizabeth was about to receive the latest reports from her most trusted advisors. The 2 most powerful men in England. Lord Burleigh, her Lord High Treasurer, and Sir Francis Walsingham, her Secretary of State and Spy Master.
They were coordinating the troops, they were organising supplies, they were dealing with the Catholic threat, and of course they also had to provide counsel to the Queen.
Her mood will be most vile. There's the trumpet in Porto when you need him. How a commoner's fart can leave the Queen in more stitches than an arm.
And I think there's a lot of places that make that claim, but this is kind of the ultimate scare B&B. It's got everything in this place.
Are there a lot of people who want to come and experience this?
Oh, I think, yes, a lot of people want this to be true. I think it's really exciting, the idea of ghosts existing, because, you know, the idea of ghosts is optimistic. You know, ghosts are the antidote to death, so it's a lovely idea that ghosts might exist. And as scary as it might be, it presents hope. But also, it's just an exciting night out. It's adrenaline film.
While I remain to be convinced, our haunted house tourists can't wait to get started.
Google said this was one of the most haunted locations in the UK, so we were like, let's do it.
And do you like paranormal activity? Something you sort of follow?
Yeah, you're a believer.
We've done Oxford Castle, we've done the Rifles Museum.
And we've also done Ampere House in London as well. I've always been wanting to come here, and I'm glad I'm here now.
As part of the experience, guests are encouraged to try out a range of ghost hunting gadgets. We've also brought along some infrared cameras to see what we capture in the dark. But will anything happen?
It's a completely different experience in here in the dark. It's really quite eerie, actually. Very slightly freaky. Sort of mini cots.
Come on, ghosts.
Here you go in there.
Go in the baby's room.
Worth one, eh?
Is it really?
Yeah, I think so. Something not very nice about that room.
Is it a bit real?
As soon as I got in, I'm hot. Can't cope.
There's a lot of low beams. I think that's the most lethal thing we've got here.
Oh, really settled. I'm going to try and find the others. Did you see anything, Joe?
No, not so far.
Is Joe sitting in the rocking chair that's meant to rock itself?
He is. I'm not the only. Well, it's been a very interesting evening. Personally, I'm still a skeptic, but this is clearly a fun way to engage with a building like this. And I get the thrill of the anticipation.
But it's certainly one place where guests won't get a good night's sleep.
See, I am convinced, right, that a ghost once punched my headboard.
What?
I am. I'm just going to leave that there. Thank you, Joe. All series of Danny Robbins' podcast Uncanny are available on BBC Sounds. I'll tell you more later.
Please don't.
Please
Right.
don't.
We have to get this comment in from Casey. This is a question to Leah saying, I love everything that you do for women's football. You're a true inspiration. But Charlie has also asked, can you successfully defend the Euro Championship title? Can England do it? Can
It's
the
a big
ladies?
question. I hope so.
Hope
What's the
so.
plan?
We'll run with that. We hope so.
That is all we've got time for tonight. Thank you so much to Stephen and to Leah.
Yeah, big news about tomorrow. We're going to be joined by the stars of Doctor Who, Ncuti Gatwa and Lily Gibson. So if you've got any questions for the new Doctor or his companion, please do send them in. Have a great evening.
Bye-bye.
Glow Up is back with mind-blowing looks to create, idols to impress. This is literal art and a career-transforming prize.
It's stunning.
The competition is just getting started.
I want this more than anyone.
So let's glow for it. Ding dong, darling. The new series of Glow Ups. Press red to watch now on BBC iPlayer.
I am confident and I'm going to milk the teat of life.
Never utter those words, do you understand?
Nothing will stop me getting what I want.
So what did you want to talk to me about?
Well, I am going to get a bath. I'll explain the long game.
This is Brett.
I'm emotionally flaccid again.
Your answer to everything is wait and see what happens. I just asked.
I want you back.
Avoidance. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Hello, you've got Duncan for company tonight. Don't be like that. It's BBC One Live for Thursday. MasterChef at 9, but now Zach's not happy, Whitney's not happy. How are you?
Social donor. You stole her.
I can explain.
Paid off Kenny. What is wrong with you?
Brittany.
Not Brittany. No, not Brittany. Me. Talk to me. What else am I involved in? What other secrets?
I had to, Zach.
Why? Why? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I can't do you.
I told you, didn't I? I just needed a few more days. That's all I needed. What? I didn't say nothing. Get out of my house. Come on, get out. Wait. Just get out of my house. Just say anything. Get out of my house. Get out. I said get out. To me.
I knew you'd want to see me. There would be a moment's doubt. Oh, it was. Letting you believe me even when everyone else was slating me.
I said that.
Jane, I appreciate you bringing Jade here, but it's got nothing to do with you.
Oh, yes, it has, because I'm the one that picked your daughter up after you messed with her meds and actually killed someone.
I didn't kill anyone. All of that is unproven.
It's true.
Yeah, but is it? Is it really? I'm not sure about Keanu. Everyone's saying that it's true. But
you know, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but the pills. I just need to hear you say it. That you didn't mess with them.
Of course I didn't. Hey, love you.
Okay.
Jane, listen to me. You were the only person I can depend on. Why would I lie to you?
Whitney, I didn't say anything. It weren't me. You just come down so I can explain myself. You all right, darling?
Why are you angry, Mum?
I'm not. Are you sure?
Right, you can stop ringing my doorbell now. Go home and sort out your own family issues.
Wow.
Are you all right, Peter? You know, earlier she was only saying that you two weren't good. Whitney, look at her. You've got everything, Lauren. What, is it not enough? You've got to stand there and stick your nose into my business. Well, I wish I hadn't now. Just because you ain't happy. You don't have to go around making everyone else unhappy, you know. What? No! No, it ain't that. Can you tell her, please? I did not tell him. I actually came around here to do the right thing. I was going to say sorry to you. Do the right thing? When do you ever do the right thing, Lauren? Go and have a drink. What is going on? Wait,
What's wrong with you? Lauren never told me it was Brittany. Come inside, Mula.
Yeah, right, this is time to go.
Okay, well, now that I know the truth, I can go to Pakistan happy. It was all just a big misunderstanding. You're not a bad person. You love me.
Oh, for goodness sake.
So maybe you don't need to go just yet. Wait for me.
No, you need to see your mum.
Look, they're going to find me innocent. I'll be out of here soon. Forget Pakistan. We can go to New York, like you said.
No, this is a trap. Remember? The one-way ticket, the apartment.
Shut up.
This is him controlling you.
I need you. People like her against me. Everyone's against me, but not you. You can't leave me.
This is him manipulating you. This is him trying to control you.
Just shut up, you mad woman.
Don't you want to go and chat with Will and all the others? You know, that stuff with Brittany, don't let it get to you. Huh? Oh, hello.
Thank you for giving me some space.
That's all right.
I'm really sorry that we got off on the wrong foot.
Yeah, well, we've all made up now, haven't we, Lex? She was saying this morning about how excited she was about the baby. Well, we all are. Should I get some food? My treat you to go to the company.
You know that money you pay Keely off with? It's for our baby, wasn't it? How can our baby not be the first thing you think about all the time? Hey? I mean, look at yesterday.
I know.
Our baby needs a scan, love, attention, and you're too worried about some kid you barely even know. Do we mean nothing to you?
Of course you do.
After Peach, everything that happened. When did I start meaning nothing to you here?
I don't know. Probably when you just called Brittany a kid that I barely even know. You never really wanted to foster, did you?
No. Not when I found out you was pregnant. Not Brittany. It wouldn't have worked.
No. I mean, ever. Any kid. You never really wanted to do it, did you? Because you're incapable of loving a kid that ain't your own.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
So I'm incapable of loving Albie, am I?
No, I didn't mean...
Or Ashton, what about him? When he was here, I gave him everything.
Yeah, I know you did.
But?
But what? I practically had to beg you to foster, didn't I? But you agreed. You agreed, so I thought that was what you wanted.
Because I didn't think I could do it, and then you made me realise that I could. And do you know what this ain't about? This ain't about me not being able to love another kid. This is about you. You lied to me, Whit. You have lied to me. We ain't a team. We ain't a team. Have we ever been a team? Where?
Oh, I was hoping I'd run into you. Look, come and join us at the Vic, and I'll give you as many brandies as you want on me.
I just want a quiet night, and I can't take Patrick bleating on either.
Well, he just wants you back to yourself again.
I am myself.
Look, you've got to stop pretending nothing's happening. You've lost your sparkle. Are you going to let that man take it away from you and dampen your spirit?
Elaine, you do not tell me that my spirit has been dampened. You know nothing of my spirit. You do really need to leave me here, locked up. And you're right. Especially go to Pakistan to be your mum. I'm okay with that. Just promise me you'll come back, yeah?
Do you know what I need to do at school next year, Dad? Pick a college. Pick courses.
London's got the best.
And then uni. It's always been my dream to go to uni in California.
Okay, sounds great.
But you have never actually asked me what I wanted, have you? I don't know if it's because you just assumed that I was going to die. But I didn't die, did I, Dad?
Maybe you're right. Maybe that is the reason why I never spoke about the future much. I kept you so close. Listen, it wasn't from a place of control like she says, it was from a place of love.
No.
Believe me.
I do believe you.
No, Jade, no.
Everything you've done has been out of love, hasn't it? Trying to change my mind about Pakistan.
Yes.
And the trip to New York, the one-way tickets.
Yeah.
And it was only a tiny reduction in the medication, wasn't it? Only because you knew that you were the only person who could take care of me properly. You loved me that much.
I did it because I love you. And I knew you wouldn't be in any pain.
Yeah, well, I was in pain, wasn't I?
No, I didn't want you to be.
And that makes it okay, does it? You never loved me.
I did, I do. But Jade, please. Okay, this is it now. If you go, I'm going to be all alone. No one's going to come and see me.
Good.
You're all I've got, okay? You can't just walk away.
Oh, watch me.
No, Jade.
Rot in hell. Dad.
Don't do this.
You did kill that young man, didn't you? I hope they keep you in here a long time.
Jean, I didn't do it. I didn't do it!
I'm so sorry I didn't believe you. It's okay. You didn't. You blamed yourself, and it was always him.
It doesn't matter. Hey. No crying. No crying. This is just what he wants. He wants you to feel guilty. He wants you to feel so scared that you won't leave. He wants you to need him, and you don't. You don't need him. He can't trap you anymore.
Girls' names are just easier, like cuter, better. Probably just because girls are better.
Well, they're not.
If you see any pretty outfits for her legs, I want her to have the best wardrobe.
Don't pretend you care about it. I saw you drinking, like drinking.
When?
At the Albert.
Wait, what?
I wasn't going to say anything. I hope you'd smell it on there.
Well, I was with her at the Albert.
You had one of those little bottles. You were tipping it in your drink.
It's confused. Is this why you've been in a mood all day?
I know what I saw. You're a liar.
But Lex, please don't do this to me now.
She's got her music on, so she's okay.
This is such a mess.
What are we gonna do?
Have a choice, have we?
What does that mean?
Come on, mate.
We ain't gonna call the social.
Oh, yeah, here we are.
No, we ain't. No, we ain't. Zach, I will go back to prison. They'll take her away from me.
Don't be silly. The police will understand. It's what's best for her.
No, it's not what's best for her. She'll get chucked straight back into the system, probably to the bottom of the system. Zach, please. She beats us.
She needs to be safe, dealt with properly. Come on.
Knew it. I knew you wouldn't get it.
This is what's best for us. Think about me for once. Come on.
Do not make me pick between her and you, Zach, because I will pick her every time.
so simple when we met.
But don't wish away this baby, Nadine. It's the best thing to come out of the worst year of my life.
Do I really deserve that from Lexi, though?
No, but put yourself in her shoes for a minute, right? She just lost her dad and her mum before that. I mean, I'm all the girl's got. And this baby ain't the only good thing to come out of you. You know, me spending more time with Lexi, getting to know her, I've loved every minute of it.
I've loved it too.
Come here, you. Hey? We just got to stick together, alright? You've got to say sorry to Nadine. Imagine how it is for her, right? Coming into our mad family. Go on for me, please.
Sorry.
Right. Now we can go home and we can start all over again, alright?
Wait, the lie you told was bad, but your reason behind it was good. I said some really awful things to Lauren.
She'll come around.
I don't know why I just didn't tell him, you know. All couples have their blips. You know, all families have their issues.
Correct.
Do you remember when I was doing an interview to Foster before I was even pregnant? I sat right there and I said to the lady, any kid in my care would never be forced to lie. She'd never be told to be quiet because I'd have enough of that myself. They'd never be shut in their rooms. They should be out here laughing and feeling safe. Brittany? Brittany? Hold on. What's going on now? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. From now on, there's no more lies. Just laughter. Okay?
You ain't still angry at me.
No. Cool, because I'm starving.
So you know Lauren?
I told her to tell you. She messed up.
Yeah, she did. Lauren, don't leave on my account.
I've just spent hours telling Louis that he does make me happy. Explaining to Peter that I don't completely hate him.
You shouldn't have got wrapped up in it.
No, you're right, I shouldn't have.
As a mate, you should have told me. Could have sorted it all out.
Excuse me. Can I have a double vodka, please?
What?
You taking on a felon, it's iconic.
You went to prison for murder, remember that?
Yeah, exactly. What's more?
Well, I'm glad you're safe. I was so worried about you.
Yeah, they were going to send out a search party.
Yes, well, it was worth it in the end, just to hear him confess with him meddling with your meds.
And hopefully more confessions to follow, really.
Good will always conquer evil in the end.
Well, confession for Barney and Caribbean, I must have.
Oh, that'll never happen. He's hell-bent on clearing his name for murder. He won't go down without a fight on that one.
Hey, you know what George said?
Yeah?
I really hope that you get that closure too, someday. And Linda knows the truth. We all know the truth now, so it's case closed. Yeah, he's just obsessed with controlling things. So I never really saw it before. Do you think he's actually capable of murder? You don't have to worry about that. Right, you can go now. Just get as far away from here as possible, okay? I really hope you get away from him too someday. You know, in here.
You're not drinking it, I'm having it.
But you shouldn't have got wrapped up in this. You did the right thing not telling me you're a good mate.
Ada.
Thank you. Zach, I'm not going to drink it. All right? Sometimes I order it. Just look at it.
Sick mind game is that? Just pricing on.
I guess it's just a little bit. Maybe it's like you with your working out your muscles in the gym. Yeah? This is my workout. You know? It's just all about willpower, keeping my mind clear, putting things into perspective.
Yeah.
I'm not about to just chuck it all away because of something Whitney said or just an argument with Peter.
Right, don't do that.
I'm stronger than that. And I do need an outlet. You know, I just have a little look around here, see if there's any blokes I could hook up with.
Okay.
What? I never said I was perfect. Maybe that does mean I'm unhappy, like Whitney said.
Don't listen to me.
I don't intend to. But I never tried to bring no one down with me. I didn't. I just wanted her to see what she had. But no. How could I possibly tell the perfect Whitney to do the right thing?
Whitney ain't perfect, but she's lied for a long time.
You ain't perfect either, are you?
Oh, it's rank.
Excuse me?
Just call it a G for not telling me sooner.
Don't expect any more now.
No, I'm gonna go before I do something I regret. Go get some food.
When can I start going out? Oh, Whitney. What, don't tell me you want to get drunk underage. You ain't been out for a long time yet. You're a cool one, you're okay with something. We need to know the whole bike riding thing first, then learn to drive. Watcher! Let's go home, yeah? Why? Why? Because I ain't safe. Safe? Yeah, you're definitely a cool one. It's about my eyes. I've got better in the dark. Don't get really stars around here, though, do you?
I've got to tell you something, Brittany. Ring me as soon as you meet your mum. Nah, she'll be buzzing.
I am too. Don't stop I said that though. Oh right.
Hello, love. How's the family?
Are you leaving? Oh, sorry that we didn't get to know each other much. No, I'd like to. Well, even after everything that happened. I really hope you're okay. Yeah, I will be. Thanks.
Right, now where we are, yeah?
Right. So long, suckers.
Make sure you snap me, babes, yeah?
Oh, I will do. Bikini will be on in less than 18 hours.
Oh, snap me too, yeah?
If you
your dreams.
Oh. Oh. Mm. Mm.
Yeah.
Young girls' chips. Lovely.
Don't pretend they don't get the right stuff.
To be fair, they are good.
Um.
Whenever you live, we used to come here and then we jump in the night bus to Hooks.
Yeah. I'm going with you are.
What?
Well, apparently wit don't need me. Wit don't get me.
What does that even mean?
Well, wit don't want me anymore.
How is that even possible?
Sorry. Alright. So, I'm Peter Michelle.
Peter ain't missed me for years. I mean, what's he actually done to show me, you know?
Oh, he's an idiot.
Calls me if he needs something or if Louis wants something. So. Until then, Hoxton.
You actually want to go?
Oh, come on. You actually are quite boring.
I don't actually want to go. Everything's just been so serious recently. I've been seeing fostering. Forgot what I like doing.
What is it that you like doing? So this is it now? Progress forever. I don't really know how fast or slowly it's going to happen. I mean, we don't even know if it will go completely. It will get a lot worse. Yeah. Yeah, it will. Open your eyes, darling. Because you are going to smash this, Britt. Just like everything you've ever been through in your whole life. The ears I can deal with. Loads of people get hearing aids, but the eyes. I've done all the research. I've read up on it all. How long have you known? Well, since the bike. And Mum. She was really scared, darling. She really didn't know how to tell you. But you know what? She didn't need to be scared. I'm not scared. It's going to be hard. I'm not going to lie to you. But life's hard. And I just know that you're going to do everything we've spoken about. Remember? Like, growing up and being a right moody teenager and getting a job and falling in love. You're going to do everything you want to do and more. Trust me. Let's just take every day as it comes, yeah? Yeah. All us girls together, yeah? Yeah. And this little one. It's your little sister. She's going to look out for you. Where does Zach fit into this girly support group, Vinny? Or is he moving out or something? No, of course he's not. No, we're all here for you. We're family. Okay?
can't believe that. What a waste of chips. Now, while was Ian tied up in the back of the van, revisit EastEnders 2013 Press Red for BBC iPlayer. While Sonia, Nat and Joe chat about Race Across the World, and have I got news for you? All things off the telly, listen now on BBC Sounds.
Those things in Belfast? That mad?
Yeah, a bit mad. Looks like I might be a new player in time.
Tensions are high. We're placing an area that could explode at any minute.
There's an insult to this community.
Blue Lights. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Give me the loving! We are going to walk through time.
Come on!
Catching monsters getting into scrapes. Not sure. Just fun.
Brand new Doctor Who starts Saturday the 11th of May on BBC One and iPlayer.
Final day. Boundaries taking accelerating.
England go marching on.
The French are coming for you.
Dominating, history making.
Grand Slam decider.
Feel every moment of the Women's Six Nations. The final day starts Saturday at 12 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Well, we've got it all now on BBC One. Suspense, surprises, and a dramatic twist.
Tonight.
Hello, dragons. I've got a case for you.
There are mysteries to solve.
Did you just value 1% of your business as a hazelnut chocolate?
Yeah, he did.
As the dragons raise their inquiries.
I'm a detective, and I'm going to ask you some detective questions.
And find everything is not as it seems.
You think you're in the line of duty all of a sudden? This is Dragon's Den.
But with the stakes riding high.
One of these going to be terminated.
This is going to be like torture, isn't it?
Will any of these entrepreneurs be able to snip out a deal?
Oh, I'm afraid.
Tuka's about to make you an offer.
Am I? Virtual fist palm.
Or will they strike out?
If you can't go yes at the end of this deal, there's no point doing it.
And face the consequences.
Oh, stressful.
Oh, I'm too bloody terrified to work with you two.
Welcome to Dragon's Den, the launch pad of some seriously successful businesses. Hoping to join their ranks a fresh batch of entrepreneurs who must first undergo a trial by fire, courtesy of 5 fearsome titans of commerce. First to enter the den are Dan Wiseman and Joe Mills. And they appear to be going into battle a man down.
There's 3 of us in the business, and our other colleague, Tristan, he's not here today because he's actually getting married. I've forgone best man duties to actually be in the den today pitching our business.
Looks like some sort of problem.
One of these going to be terminated. Do you know what? It'd be quite good to get rid of the 4 of you.
Hello, Dragons. My name's Dan.
And I'm Joe.
We're here to introduce our award-winning mystery puzzle game company, the Detective Society. We're looking for an investment of £75,000 for 7.5% of our business. I'm the managing director.
And I'm head of games design, so I create the puzzles and design the narratives that the players enjoy.
So the games sell for between £30 and £35.
Each box is packed full of case files, photographs, maps, physical evidence, everything that you could need to solve the thrilling case.
And we combine these physical components with a range of online digital elements. For example, players will have to use fictional
Excellent! You are wicked out of scouts now!
created such as criminal databases.
We want to create a fully immersive world for the player. We want them to feel like a real life detective. So we have a demonstration for you today that we'll be working through. I actually think that's a call for one of you dragons. If one of you would like to answer me.
That'll be my mother.
Hello, dragons. Locked inside that chest, there is a precious message. Your goal is to open it.
Play at home, immersive, mystery puzzle games is the offering from Dan Wiseman and Joe Mills.
Okay, so now I need help.
The order in which we joined the program.
Yes. Okay, starting from Peter Jones is first, then it's me, then it's Tuka,
Okay.
And it's Sarah. Because I'm not the newbie anymore.
Ooh. They're willing to hand over 7.5% of their business.
So you'll need to text that number that you've revealed with the code word.
Got a text message back. It says the code to open the chest is 591. There we go.
Come on, we're dying to see what's in. Wait.
In return, the entrepreneurs are asking for £75,000.
Thank you for listening to our pitch. We will now be happy to take your questions.
There you go.
Sarah Davies has a track record of investing in virtual escape room ideas.
The purple box has a bit of everything from our range, and the blue box is an actual product. That's episode 1.
And she's first to look for clues that this concept could also be a breakout business.
Guys, I think it seems great. Just let me get this right. You're the business brains.
Yes.
You're the gaming brains.
Yes, and there's actually a third member who's not here today. He's actually getting married. And he's head of narrative.
And can I just ask, what's your ownership structure in the business at the moment?
Third.
Excellent. So, $1 million question. How many millions of dollars have you sold?
So our first year accounts only represented 6 months of trading, and that was turnover 167,000, gross profit 68,000, and net profit 28,000. So our projections for the first coming year is turnover 500,000, gross profit 200,000, net profit 66,000, somewhere around that mark.
So you are halfway through the year, you're halfway through that sales target.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's quite impressive. Dan and Joe. I'm a detective.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ask you some detective questions.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're actually turning over a couple $100 grand, and you've come into the den trying to pull a wool over a detective's eyes, and now you're £1 million. Isn't that a bit wishful thinking?
Well, I think we're looking ahead really at the opportunities that we've got. Globally, board games are predicted to be $12 billion by 2023. Escape rooms, for example, in the US is a $466 million market, and we cross aspects of all these different things. We just need a bit of help to get to that stage.
You want me to invest in you on a future valuation, not on today's valuation, on a hope factor.
Sure. We'd be willing to hear an offer, Tuka.
The entrepreneurs give a cheeky riposte to Detective Suleiman's opening line of questioning. Peter Jones is no stranger to investing in game ideas. Has the sample of this one he's been handed also got Dan and Joe? Pass go.
I think what you've put together is exceptional.
Great.
I think the quality is incredible. Even that sort of identity badges that you've done.
Yeah.
We probably pay £15 for these for my offices.
Oh.
And that's just one part of the pack.
Yeah, I wasn't that impressed. I thought, because as the piece of card here says, this is a sample of many of the things that come in many of the boxes.
Yeah, the purple box is a sample of some of the things that go across.
Oh, that's of everything you do. Okay, so I should open the other box, really.
Yeah.
So if I was to, look at maybe this box and take this one as a standard box, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm opening this and it's got a couple of pieces of paper in it and a padlock, and that's 30 quid.
But you're missing the point, because we're not buying what's in the box.
Yeah.
We're buying what's in his head.
How do we know the value of what's in his head, though?
Well, that's the whole thing that we've got to ascertain.
Can I just comment on that? So we compare ourselves. If you take a group of friends to a physical escape game, you might pay £30 each. So 4 of you, £120. we would compare ourselves to getting a similar experience. In fact, we're probably 30 minutes longer than the average. So it's not just what's in the box. There's also all these online elements.
You would compare yourself in that little postage box
from an
to an escape rooms experience.
Absolutely, yeah.
Where you have multiple rooms and there's huge sets and crazy props. You open, sometimes the wall will fly up.
Yeah.
Amazing, real world experience. Sure. You would compare that in value to getting a box in the post with several pieces of.
Well, I'm saying we don't cost as much as doing that with a group.
But you think they're comparable?
In terms of for money, yes, I do.
Stephen Bartlett suggests he believes that punters might not be getting enough bang for their buck with the Detective Duos box. But it seems Peter Jones is wondering about Dan and Joe's endgame for this game offering.
I always like to try and work out how I can get out before I get in.
Yeah.
So where's the exit for this business and where's the return on investment?
Yeah, so we'd hope to be turning over about 5 million in year 3, with roughly a 2 million gross profit, 600,000 net profit.
And the exit piece?
So maybe in 5 years we'd be looking for an exit. We can see it being sold to a bigger company like Hasbro.
Guys, the problem is you come along and tell me that this is a 5-year project. I'm 67 years old and I've given myself 3-year targets. So as a detective, I've done my investigation.
Do you think you're in the line of duty or something all of a sudden? This is Dragon's Den.
Anyway, I wish you all the best. I'm not going to invest. I'm out.
Thank you.
Tuka Suleiman thinks the pair's plans are too long-term and it's case closed for an investment from him. And it appears that Stephen Bartlett is still feeling a little flat about the clue-finding concept.
Dan, Joe, this might be because of the digital generation that I'm part of, but this feels like a bit of a step back, where you're sending an experience in the post, which isn't as sort of immersive and engaging to the generation that I represent as I think it could be. Had you come in here and told me that this was a virtual reality game, then I would have been super interested. But for me, this is a step back. So for that reason, I'm going to say that I'm out.
Okay, thank you.
I do think that you've come up with an interesting concept. But as a business, I'm really concerned about your exit thoughts and processes because I don't think you'll do it. So for that reason, I'm going to say sadly that I'm out.
You're really good. I think without you, I don't think that this to me is a slam dunk, because it is about the games you come up with and it is about your ability to pick up on whatever is the latest theme. I think you have got something here. So I'm going to make you an offer. This is going to rely entirely on Sarah because I'm going to offer you half of the money. And I want 12.5% of the business.
Deborah Meaden throws the duo a partial lifeline, but her offer depends on game-loving Sarah Davies matching it. Will she be prepared to roll the dice and offer half the money for half the deal?
I really like the business. I really like both of you. So I would be willing to match that offer on the table. However, 2 dragons is quite often not better than 1 because that's 2 of us to keep happy.
Right.
So I will also offer you all of the money, 75 grand, for 25% of the business.
Thank you, appreciate that.
I think you need to talk to the wall and think about what is it you want and need from a dragon.
Okay, can we have a moment? Thank you.
Sarah Davies makes a strong statement of intent by suggesting she might be all the duo need to springboard their setup. But she is also prepared to share a deal and the £75,000 with Deborah Meaden.
I'd be actually bloody terrified to work with you two.
I mean, I think Bruce and together would be fantastic, but
yeah,
I'll leave it to you.
But both offers would mean handing over way more of their company than the 7.5% that the entrepreneurs want to give away.
Really appreciate both your offers. That's really kind. Can I ask, do you two believe that you'd be a good fit together, working together?
Oh yeah.
I am very happy to work together.
Mm-hmm.
We offer very, very different skills and we work in very different ways.
Yeah.
But I think as a pair, you can get the best of both worlds.
Would you consider working together for 20% in total, so 10% each?
I think the right setup is that dragons are a quarter, you three are a quarter each. We're all sitting on, on an equal footing.
Okay.
I would agree.
In that case, we'd be happy to accept your combined offer.
Tremendous, tremendous.
Excellent.
Congrats, guys.
Yeah.
Go and give Tristan the good news.
Will do.
We will.
Nice to meet you. Bye-bye.
Thanks, guys.
Dan and Joe have solved the mystery of the missing investment. They leave the den with the £75,000 they came for.
Oh, stressful.
You were so good.
And 2 delighted dragons joining their journey.
Virtual fist pump.
Well, we've got to make sure we don't call Tristan during the middle of his wedding ceremony. But yeah, I think we'll just tell him the good news that we've got Deborah and Sarah.
Yeah.
It's a brave person that enters the den with a business that firmly targets, but also just as firmly excludes, one half of society. But that's exactly what our next entrepreneur is presenting to the dragons.
Brave Girls Book Club?
I'm a mum of boys. It's not speaking to me.
What we have to offer is a very exciting and dynamic product in a fast-moving market.
Molly Masters may have a very specific audience in mind, but she's less sure about her strategy in the den.
I don't think I have a game plan. Just hopefully land a dragon. Hello dragons, my name is Molly Masters and I'm the founder of Books That Matter. I'm here today to ask for £50,000 investment in exchange for 5% of my business. The current English GCSE curriculum offers a choice of 25 available books for study. Only 5 are by women. If women and girls cannot see themselves represented at school, in the media, and on the bookshelves, then we have to take matters into our own hands. 75% of book buyers are in fact women. So with Books That Matter is an award-winning book subscription box putting women's writing in the spotlight through unique reading experiences. We have turned over £800,000 to date. We have a dedicated online following of over 50,000 people who get involved in our bookish conversations on our book club style platforms. We've also recently launched our Brave Girls Book Club for girls between the ages of 8 to 12. You will find some boxes inside your boxes for you to have a look at. Thank you so much for your time.
A book subscription box service that aims to empower and inspire women and girls is the proposition from Molly Masters.
Your pitch, did it go as well as planned?
That was the best I've done it. Thank you.
No, well done.
Oh.
She's asking for £50,000 in return for 5% of her company. Dad of 4 girls, Peter Jones, is first to quiz the female literature flag bearer.
So, really interesting. I had no idea 80% of books at GCSE level were written by guys.
Yes.
And you said 75%.
Of book buyers are women.
Well, there's the opportunity, isn't it?
Yes.
So how does it work in terms of subscription?
So we have options for a monthly rolling subscription, which is our most popular option. So
How much is that?
£17. And then our multi-month subscriptions, which are 3, 6 and 12 months, are £15 a month.
And what do I get then every month?
1 book by female authorship and at least 3 gifts from independent female creatives and artists.
Okay, I want to get into the detail of where the business is today. What have you turned over in the last 12 months?
So that would be £356,000 and a net of 62,000.
And over the next 12 months, what is your forecast for the next 12?
We're at year 3 now. So our modest forecast is 1 million for turnover for year 4, 1.6 for year 5, and year 6 is 2 million turnover.
Okay, and how much have you put into the business?
I have my due diligence here if you would like me to check.
No, my due diligence is you. How much is that?
I wouldn't have a figure off the top of my head, but around £10,000.
No, how much money do you have left?
We have 200,000 in the bank.
How much?
200,000.
Molly keeps her cool and reveals a healthy bank balance built from humble beginnings. But it seems that Deborah Meaden has some concerns about the sizable slice of the market that she might be missing out on.
So, I mean, I obviously love the promotion, certainly, of women. But why would you restrict your audience? It just seems to me a little bit of a shame. If you're trying to open a window to female authors, why would you target your audience so heavily towards women? Because that excludes a huge chunk.
I perhaps wouldn't say that the ultimate purpose is to level the playing field, because my opinion is it's to amplify voices. And I think women being the biggest book buyers are the receptors of that. We can see the value in it being a unique female-only space.
I don't know, I'm feeling a little disappointed about the brief. This pink one here, it's got lipstick in it and it's all very excluding. I mean, you know, sorry, you've got...
I've got 2 boys and my boys wouldn't want to read books that came out of a pink box.
No.
So I guess you are excluding me as a consumer. And that might be purposeful and you're wanting to apply to a niche, but I think that's possibly the point Deborah was getting at.
Yeah,
there.
no, of course.
The big audience net.
I think we're trying to combine the feminist with the feminine, and that there's maybe nothing wrong with that front and centre. I just feel that it speaks directly to women, and that's where we're at.
Pink isn't making the dragons wink, as Deborah Meaden and Sarah Davies wonder if Molly's feminine boxes are a marketing mistake. However, Tuka Suleiman is rather taken with the entrepreneur's endeavours so far.
It's very impressive. With very little money, you've started the business, you've got subscribers, you should be proud of yourself. I have an online women's magazine, and at the moment we provide that content for free. And I'm just wondering whether, are you predominantly selling books, or do you think that if you provide different content, that would add value to your business?
Yeah, definitely. There's so much content that we would love. We do a blog already, but in terms of lifestyle content, which I guess is what you're getting at, I think that would be a way to also just break through that barrier of it just being like the book club.
Good. I'm glad you agree with that.
Molly, on Instagram, there's a number of female book clubs. What is it that separates you from that type of competition?
I think the exclusive partnerships, after having such growth and such opportunities with Hub, we're now seen as the market leader. We get kind of first look at things like Sally Rooney's next book, things like that that just aren't being offered to our competitors.
Okay.
Molly, I like this, but I think that's the problem. I like it. I don't love it. You've made me feel compelled to address my own behaviours by making a conscious effort to maybe buy more female authors, but you haven't made me compelled to want to invest in you. So for that reason, it's not one for me today, and I'm out.
Sarah Davies closes the book on investment, and the entrepreneur loses her first dragon. And it appears Molly's open approach of targeting women and girls has also sidelined Deborah Meaden.
Molly, I'm going to follow up quite quickly with that. Of course, I want to bring a spotlight onto more female authors, but I don't want to do it in a way that I see as more divisive. It drives us more into saying male, female. So I'm afraid, Molly, for that reason, The good news is it's not because you haven't got a good business, but it's because I can't buy into the ethos of it. I won't be investing, so I'm out.
Thank you.
Molly, I don't agree. I just love what you've done. And I can clearly see that you're on a cusp of a movement here that ultimately could have a paradigm shift. I'm contemplating it because Tuka's about to make you an offer.
Am I?
You're 100% going to make an offer, Tuka.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I'm going to invest. So don't let me put you off and make an offer, guys.
It's actually quite a tough one.
Mm.
There's lots of things I think that you can do with this. But even if you end up hitting your million and your 1.6, which is a massive challenge, that still would mean even if I had 25% of the business, I'm kind of bordering on just getting my money back over 3 years. And that's the risk factor. So I'm going to politely decline and say I'm out.
Peter Jones mulls over an offer, but decides the rewards don't outweigh the risk and becomes the third dragon to depart. Tuka Suleiman has already sounded out a possible way to boost Molly's business. Will he offer some financial support and sound out a deal?
I'm contemplating how I can add value. You've got a business that makes money. At 5%, really, the problem is I'm not going to get my money back that easily. But I'm going to make you an offer. I'll give you the whole 50,000, but I want 30%. But I'll also let Stephen share if he wants to share with me for 15%.
Thank you so much.
I think what you've done is phenomenally impressive. I just love when I meet entrepreneurs that have a real sense of mission behind their work. I think your branding is amazing. I understand your business. I know the space. However, I don't think that for the effort that I'd have to put in, I could possibly make a return that would make that worthwhile. And so I thank Tuka for the invitation, but unfortunately, I'm going to say I'm out. But I'm also going to say that I don't think you should give away 30% of your business for 50 grand.
Thank you. It's now time for the wall.
Wall time.
Okay, thank you.
Molly has one offer to consider, but in return for his £50,000, Tuka Suleiman is asking for 6 times the 5% of equity that was originally on the table. Will she take those terms or try to negotiate?
Okay. So thankful for your offer, but the maximum I wanted to give away from the business was between 10 to 15. Is there any way you would?
The problem is the return that I would get. It would take far too long. I would say I would have to stick to where I am.
Then I would have to say that I'll have to decline.
In that case, I would take the knock on the chin like a gentleman.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck with it, Molly. Well done.
Thank you.
Great pitch.
Tuka Suleiman refuses to reduce his terms, which are too much for Molly, and she leaves the den without a deal.
I always said coming in here that if I was given an offer, I wouldn't pay. But I do think that the percentage that was asked was just a bit too high.
Tuka, we can read you like a book. We knew you were going to make an offer.
Yeah, when you said that was
Okay, I better put on my poker face then.
You haven't Is that your poker face?
Oh, here we go.
When Kevin Marshall entered the den,
Come on, this way.
Wow.
he was accompanied by snappily dressed Chow Chows, Logan and Lucy Liu.
Very furry.
Kevin was hoping for hundreds and thousands of pounds from the Dragons for his inflatable collars for convalescing canines with a distinctive donut design.
If you're a dog owner, you may have experienced the dreaded cone of shame. We believe that every poorly dog deserves a donut.
The dragons were wowed by the chows,
Looks like a lion, doesn't she?
and their neckwear had left a lasting impression on Stephen Bartlett.
I love the product, and I can actually see these going viral across social platforms because they look so ridiculous.
Yeah. So we're getting hit up on on Instagram all the time.
The den's most ardent dog lover was keen to understand more about Kevin's USP.
I've got 4 dogs,
Yes,
and
yeah.
usually at any one point in time, one of them is wearing a collar.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of non-cone product out there. So can you tell me why this is better than anything else?
For the target market that we're aiming at, the look is really important to them. The fact that it's a sprinkled donut.
There isn't anything actually technically or practically better down to the design.
Exactly.
Okay.
So what's stopping somebody else taking this and just thinking, we'll just put some heart sprinkles on the top?
You could do sort of any sort of design really that you want, but they haven't been doing that so far.
Now, why do you think that is?
I actually don't know.
I don't believe there's enough demand in the marketplace. I wish you all the best, but I'm out.
All right.
Peter Jones swiftly followed, but he couldn't resist a parting pun.
But as a business to invest in, my return is going to be very poor. Because of that, I'm out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Kevin departed without any dough, which gave Stephen Bartlett a moment to prepare to give Peter Jones a run for his money with the pooch-related puns.
I think Amazon are going to have him on a lead.
Next up is Dorset-based Peter Wayne, with an idea he thinks could go either way with the 5 fiery investors.
I don't think the Dragons have seen anything like this product before. They're going to either get it or not get it. The best thing that can happen is they all want to make an offer. I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Hello, Dragons. My name's Peter Wayne, and I'm the founder of Ocoform. I'm here today to ask for £70,000 for 15% of my business. I've spent many years working within the commercial office interior market, and during this time, I noticed something called the thermostat war. This is where individuals in an office are either too hot or too cold and argue over the temperature. That's why I came up with the Ocoform heated desk. Our desks produce a radiant heat that comes out from underneath the desk, heating the user's legs, their torso, body, as well as the wrists and fingers. We've developed a home working desk as well as a commercial desk, and the reason we are looking for investment is we want to launch this, go big and get the name out there and become synonymous with what we're doing in the office space. So I'd like to welcome any questions, and also please feel free to come and touch one of my desks.
Self-heating desks for both business and home use is the brainchild of Peter Wayne.
So the heat is actually coming out from underneath the desk here.
Can you feel it on your legs?
Yeah, you can feel it on your legs, yeah.
He's asking for £70,000 in return for 15% of his energy-saving business.
This fan heater here is 3,000 watts. Our desk is just 260 watts. So you can run more than 10 desks for the same price as that one fan heater.
Sarah Davies is first to turn up the heat with some questions.
Peter.
Hello.
I love it when people solve a real, genuine problem.
Brilliant.
I mean, I'm just thinking about me. When I've been working at home this last year, I am that person, puts the heater on, too hot, turns it off, too cold, turns it on, and I'm on, off all day.
Yeah.
So I totally get the need for it. Where are you at in your journey at the moment?
We are sort of pre-revenue. We started the business about 12 months ago now, and we've just got an order for 400 units, and that's with a company called Coble, who will be reselling into the likes of Dunelm, Berry Group, Argos. So they will be acting as our distributor, and we're in talks with B&Q, but they're early stage talks at the moment.
Okay, so what does that retail at?
That would retail at 349.
And what do you sell it to wholesale for?
Wholesale is 139.
And what's it costing you to make?
101.
I would have expected slightly higher margins.
Yeah, office furniture industry, there's not loads of margin to make in desks. But I've no doubt we can get this for less than £101. And this is where I am open to help.
The entrepreneur reaches out for some Dragon assistance to improve his meagre margins. But first, Peter Jones wants to know more about the heated desk head honcho.
How did you come up with this, Peter? What do you do? What's your background? What's your living?
So I worked in office furniture for a number of years with my dad's company from the age of 18 for about 8 years, and then I went back to work for him in 2015. He became ill, and I said I'd go back and help him until he got better. He didn't.
Oh,
So worked from home, sort of family guy, really didn't ever want to make it anything big. But when he was ill, I came in and said, let's go for it. Obviously, family need money and things like that. So 2017, I turned over 860,000. He died in January, and I did that year. So this is what I sort of focused on, and I had lots of people interested in it and said, go and try it.
And that's where you started. And have you still got the business that you took over?
Yeah, but I'm ready to step away from that now.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear about your father. And
thank you.
An emotional interchange as Peter reveals a personal loss, along with a newfound focus on his furniture concept. Tuka Suleiman now wants to establish where he's got to on his journey to making this business a success.
Peter, have you delivered any of these to this distributor?
Not yet, no.
So the question is, the product's not proven, the distributor's not delivered it to any retail, so you've got no knowledge that they can sell it, they can't sell it. Risk. Now, can you convince me that you've sold something on your website and there is maybe a light of hope there, direct to consumer?
We haven't sold many on the website. We've sold less than 20 on the website.
20.
Peter, you spoke a lot about the importance of building a brand, right? Building that direct to consumer business. And you said with the money from the investment today, if you were to be successful, you want to go big and get the name out there.
So with the money, we do want to look, I need help in terms of marketing, definitely.
Do you have a marketing strategy?
No, not.
You don't have any marketing strategy?
No.
So if you don't have a marketing strategy, presumably you can't give me any future projections about how the business is going to perform.
The future projections are based on what we're looking at within the retail.
Retail, just to be clear on the point about retail contracts that you don't currently have.
Yeah.
How can you make projections when you don't have the contracts, a plan?
We do have a relatively detailed business plan.
Let's do the projections then. So what are the projections for years 1, 2, and 3 going forward?
Okay, so year one projection is 1.7 million.
Year one?
Year one. Year two would be at 3.5 million. And then year three, we would look at a 5.7 million pound turnover.
Big numbers. How do you get to 5.7 million revenue in 3 years without a marketing plan and without any retail contracts at all?
So in terms of the retail, we've got the contacts in terms of Coble and the other organisation. We've just got to get the contracts. But I believe that we can get these numbers because people love the product, they love the idea, and they love what it does.
Peter fights for his future in the den after holding his hands up and admitting to not having a master plan when it comes to his marketing. And now Sarah Davies is keen to see if there's any competition in the hot desk sector.
Is this a unique concept idea? Do you have any intellectual property on it?
No, we can't get patents on it because of prior art. So if someone has tried it, there was a company in Germany in 2015 that tried it, and then there's another company in the UK, and it retails at £2,500.
My worry is now, any Tom, Dick and Harry can come along and do this.
Or copy.
Yeah.
I'm sure in 12 months' time, I wouldn't be surprised if we do get people.
So you're expecting there to be imitation in the marketplace within 12 months?
I expect that someone would copy when it takes off.
But someone's thought of it before and not made it successful. So it leaves me thinking, is there a market for the product?
The market is massive. It's not just.
But if the market was massive, I can't understand why people aren't in there doing it. I'm not convinced that this is going to work as a business, because I think if it did, it would be already. So I definitely won't be investing today, so I'm out.
Sarah Davies can't see a future for the furniture venture and becomes the first dragon to hot-foot it away from the discussion. Does Peter Jones see an investment opportunity in the desk proposition?
Peter, I think it's really clever. Then I go to the phase of where's your protection across the business? You were very honest, you haven't got any protection. Then you go to the place of, okay, well, where's the margin now? But you haven't got a margin play here. And as you increase sales, you might expect that your margin potentially will increase, but I'm not so sure it will. So you've got a really neat idea. You clearly have come up with a great concept, but it's not something I'm going to invest in today. And sadly, I'm out.
Peter, I feel like it's a great idea, but there are a lot of barriers. The desk for at home, I can't imagine the sort of compelling reason why you'd buy that. And when you go into the commercial environment, I still don't think that overcomes thermostat wars, because I still think people are going to think I'm too hot or I'm too cold, even if my desk is on. So I want to love it, but I'm not convinced. So I'm afraid I won't be investing. I do wish you all the luck, though, but I'm out.
Peter, you've got some orders. Unfortunately, you've got no results. You've got a good idea, but you haven't sold any. Puts a question mark as an investor. So for that reason, I'm not going to invest them out.
Okay, thank you.
3 more dragons depart, and Peter is feeling the heat. Will Stephen Bartlett overlook the missing marketing plan and table a bid?
Peter, I got to try the product and I sat in it. I thought, oh, this is cool, right? But then when you think about the sort of economics of the customer that's going to be buying this, cool isn't enough. I now know this exists from seeing it today, and I still wouldn't buy one.
Okay.
And I thought, so why is that? Well, because I just go and buy a little heater. However, my real issue is with the lack of strategy going forward that's going to achieve these very ambitious revenue numbers. And you've admitted that.
Yeah.
I really, really, I appreciate how difficult this was for you today. I felt that, right? But for me, this isn't an investable business. And so I'm out.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Peter.
Thank you.
5 no's, and Peter's proposal tanks in the den. He departs with neither cash nor a dragon partner.
I'm obviously disappointed in how it went, because I genuinely thought we were going to get some investment.
I find that really frustrating when it's a real problem and you think, yes, great solution to the problem, and then the business just doesn't stack.
I don't think there's anything I could have done differently. Yeah, it just wasn't meant to be this time.
Last up tonight are Steve Russell and Giles Atwell, two men completely consumed by confectionery.
I describe myself as a Willy Wonka, and I've got chocolate in the veins.
Giles and Steve think their business idea could be their golden ticket.
We think we make a ridiculously good product. We see no reason why we can't get to a turnover of 50 or 100 million in a few years. Good luck. Hi there, Dragons. I'm Steve Russell.
And I'm Giles Atwell, and we are the Fresh Chocolatiers. We're here today to ask for £90,000 in exchange for 9% of our business. We have over 30 years between us working on world-famous chocolate brands, and I have a 100-year family history in chocolate.
We take chocolate to a whole new level. We use a shed load of sustainable cocoa. We use a drizzle of organic honey, a pinch of Dorset sea salt, a generous dollop of organic cream, and absolutely no palm oil. So you keep our products fresh in the fridge.
Our most popular selling pack is our triple pack, and that retails for about £19.
As they say, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Dragons, would you like to try some?
Absolutely.
Can I check? Is there milk in?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Damn, this is going to be like torture, isn't it? You're going to give all of them the chocolate, and I'm going to have to watch them.
Just put those ones here.
Restaurant quality, fresh and chilled chocolates for the home market is the brainchild of Giles Atwell and Steve Russell.
Thank you. Cheers.
£90,000 is the amount the entrepreneurs are asking for in return for 9% of their business. Peter Jones is first to quiz the Sweet Treat twosome.
Stephen Giles, that's a good start to the pitch, and you get chocolate. I was particularly hit when you said, Giles, you have a 100-year family history in chocolate.
Yes, my grandfather began a chocolate business in 1921. He worked on the first Choc Ice in the UK in 1927. My dad carried on, but he's very much retired now, although he's fascinated with what we're up to.
Yeah. When you spoke to your father about setting up a chocolate business, what did he say to you?
I mean, his initial reaction was, "You're nuts," to be honest. Because, why would you step away from a big corporate career and do something that's much riskier?
Yeah, and what was the corporate career?
I spent 14 years at Cadbury, and I was marketing director of a £500 million chocolate business in Brazil.
Wow. And my background is I've worked in chocolate the last 20 years, first for Mars and then Cadbury. So I developed dark milk and the Green and Blex Velvet Edition.
The last corporate job I did, we took the business from 50 to 100 million. And I think we back ourselves to be able to hit those numbers and more.
I'm actually deeply concerned because I've been trying to stay on top of my fitness. And with this sat next to me, there's a chance that all of my fitness goals are going to go to hell on a high horse because this is delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Their chocolates are hitting the spot, and Giles and Steve's heavyweight CVs have also gone down well. The entrepreneurs have made a good first impression. But Tuka Suleiman wants to move on from the niceties and start talking numbers.
So for the next 12 months,
yeah,
your turnover, how does that look?
Our first full year target is £105,000.
So modest.
Yeah, I don't want to chase a target. I want to chase business, and I want to get it right for the consumer.
Okay, so 105,000, your gross profit would be
£39,000.
Right. And the second year?
Second year target is £390,000.
Actions that you've given me.
Yeah.
If you had a little corner shop selling chocolates, you'd take more money. If you took your chocolates and did a pop-up somewhere prominent, you'd probably take £1,000 a day, right?
We're still a very, very small business, but we are hugely ambitious.
But it's a very, very niche market that you're now entering because you've chosen to go chilled with your product?
I fundamentally disagree. If you look at other markets, I mean, pasta now, 30% of pasta is fresh. And it's a £6.5 billion chocolate market. If half of that could be fresh in, I don't know, 20 years' time, that's an enormous opportunity.
The entrepreneurs reject Peter Jones's assertion that their chilled chocolates have a reduced market appeal. And it appears a combination of his taste buds and the pair's track record has spurred Stephen Bartlett to make a decision.
I love the product and it tastes amazing. I think you've done a really good job with the brand as well. Your background is incredibly impressive. Your background is incredibly impressive. And your passion for chocolate can't be replicated or imitated. I'm going to make you an offer. However, I'm not going to offer you all the money because I do want to work with dragons on this business because this is a multifaceted challenge and every dragon brings something else to the table. So I'll offer you 45,000, half the money, for 15%, or I'm willing to split it any number of ways with my fellow dragons here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stephen Bartlett thinks the chocolate proposition could be a sweet investment and makes a move. However, any deal requires another dragon to match his terms. But first, Sarah Davies has a confectionery confession that she'd like to make.
Guys, I don't know if you know, but I'm actually quite an expert in this field.
Oh, that's right.
Yep, almost on a Steve level.
Ooh.
I have always handmade all of my own chocolates.
Wow, I didn't
And
know.
I have honed that over the course of 10 years, and I have never tasted a chocolate as good as my own until just then.
Thank you.
Honestly,
Thank you.
outstanding. So I would also be willing to offer you half the money for 15% of the business.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay. You've got a good product. That to me is the most important thing. So I'm also willing to give you £45,000 for 15%.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Stephen Giles, I know that I can absolutely nail this for you because I've introduced hundreds of millions of pounds worth of products into the retailers in the UK alone, but I don't believe that you would get such a huge traction without somebody, particularly somebody like Stephen, frankly, because this is very clearly a direct-to-consumer piece. So I'm going to offer you half the money for 15%.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Peter Jones joins the half-offer party, but goes one step further, naming a social media savvy Stephen Bartlett as the potential investor he'd like to pair up with to fuel inject future online sales. Will the only dragon who hasn't sampled the produce also propose a partnership?
You two are incredibly impressive. So you won't be surprised at all to hear I too am going to make you an offer. I'm going to offer you all of the money for 25% of the business, or I will offer you half of the money on the same basis as the other dragons, so for 15% of the business. That will.
Yeah, I think so.
In an unusual twist, it's a full house of half offers for the chocolate business, as all 5 investors are prepared to share a 30% deal with another dragon. Deborah Meaden is also willing to go it alone for a slightly smaller 5%. But Stephen Giles are only offering 9% of their business. Will they be able to broker a better deal?
and we're blown away by having 5 offers. And we would love to work with Dragons to make this happen. The but from us is it's way too much of our business. What we put in as a percent is where we would like to be, and we're therefore a long, long way apart. We won't give up a big chunk of our business.
I would personally be willing to drop to 10% for my half of the money, 45,000. I don't know if there's any.
Yes, I'd be prepared to do that.
I would also be willing to do that.
I will also go for 10%, 45,000.
I would love to have a lifetime's free supply of those chocolates. So as long as that was thrown in with the deal,
Obviously.
you could count me in.
There's a psychological point about 20. We have our new hazelnut and our orange in the fridge. If we give you a taste of our new product, can we get a % off?
Oh, he knows right how to go for me, doesn't he?
Giles, did you just value 1% of your business as a hazelnut chocolate?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I did. And 1% orange.
It's an orange.
That was that's what I'd like to do.
Yeah, Steve, do you know what? I'm actually going to withdraw. Because if you can't go yes at the end of this deal, there's no point doing it. So I'm going to gracefully withdraw and say I'm out.
All right. This is not an easy conversation, but the opportunity that most excites us is you two here. The combination of the retail and the social. That combination for us feels very strong.
On that basis, I'm not going to stand by and be an option. So for that reason, I'm out.
Guys, obviously there's an element of business here and there's an element of negotiation and gameplay. But as great as the chocolates are, I'm out.
From having 5 offers, the duo are suddenly down to 2 dragons, as their efforts to negotiate cause some of their potential investors to see red. Only Stephen Bartlett and Peter Jones remain, and it appears they're not too happy either.
I'm starting to feel a bit uncomfortable as well. We've gone from 30% down to 20%. And you'd have 2 powerhouse dragons on your team. You're wanting to get slightly more, and you talked about 1%. What will happen is you'll walk out here and we don't get anywhere.
All right. We go with 20%, and we'd love to work with you, Peter, and you, Stephen.
That's the yes we want.
I'll be a customer.
Thanks very much, guys. Thank you. It's well done.
After going down a very rocky road, the chance-taking chocolatiers finally chalk up a deal. They leave the den with the £90,000 they were seeking, and 2 sweet-toothed dragons very much on board with their business.
We never expected that. We never dreamt of that.
I do feel very much like a real-life Willy Wonka. Yeah, they've made me feel that today.
You are going to be fat as a house, Mr. Jones.
They're going to be.
Negotiating with dragons is never an easy business. Giles and Steve ended up giving away more of their chocolate company than they wanted to, but they do walk away with the dragon partnership of their dreams. And with a game also winning investment and an offer in a box down, it's been another night of deals and drama in the den. Next time.
5, 6, 7, 8. There's no business like show business.
I don't like the product. I don't like the business.
Oh, blimey. That was a big piece of information you missed out.
Sorry to give you such a hard time. You must have come in here expecting that.
Oh no.
That is
Wilma!
Well, they're not just private investigators. They're bad ones. The Comedy Murder They Hope on BBC Two now. And are we finally in for the perfect chocolate fondant? Well, let's find out together. 2 spoons for MasterChef next. 5 intrepid duels race from Japan to Indonesia.
Speed up for the race to win it.
Absolutely bonkers. Race Across the World continues Wednesday at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
I'm trying. I'm making the same mistakes over and over again.
What have you got me into?
Do not think of taking that girl away from me because she's all I got left.
Take it, Chris. Everyone here just wants to make some money.
Who's this fella calling the shots?
What are you going to do?
I'm scared. It's not my mate.
The new series of The Responder starts Sunday the 5th of May on BBC One and iPlayer.
Now, on BBC One, I was having a sugar linguine tonight, but still hasn't defrosted.
It's the battle for the ultimate culinary prize. 58 of the country's best home cooks.
I need to stop shaking.
All with their hearts set
Fingers crossed. Your sesame cracker's burning.
Oh no. On the coveted MasterChef trophy.
That's a cracker dish. Absolutely ace.
I'm so happy. I just want to dance.
Each week, 12 extraordinary amateur talents
Come on.
battle for a place in the quarter-final.
I think it's exceptionally good. I can't fault it.
But only the best can earn their passport
I think we need to kick it up a little bit.
to the ultimate culinary showdown.
Upstairs, there is bow ties, there's ball gowns, and there are Michelin stars. There is no doubt about it, we are going to find some incredible talent. Come in here, prove your worth, and make your dreams come true.
The MasterChef heats continue. And 6
Yeah,
more pushing home
yeah, I
cooks
forgot, I
all
actually,
think
yeah.
they've got what it takes to become MasterChef champion. But at the end of today's heat, only 3 of them will make it through to this week's quarter-final.
Soldier told his family, and in this case, no quarter is given.
Every photograph we have has to stand in for many other hundreds of other shooting pits which are not actually recorded.
Oh.
I'm sorry to be so forward. You're a very handsome woman. The way your hair blows out of your skull like that. It's magical.
Hi, excuse me.
help but notice you from across the field. Can I take you on a date? And maybe more?
I'm talking to this lovely lady.
Oh, lucky man. He likes you. Maybe you should go on a date with him. Then, perhaps intercourse?
I'm very clean. I always use a loofah on my underbits. Although must warn you, I do have a slight kiss of eczema. Or as I like to call it, the snowfall of love.
It's like Christmas.
Christmas in your bedroom, more like. When I pleasure a woman, I like to unwrap her like a present. Baste her like a turkey. And when I'm finished, she falls asleep, satisfied, just like me nana.
Look, I sell jam here. Nothing more. So you can either put it in your bag, on your toast, or shove it up your ass. I don't care. As long as I get me £3.50.
Okay.
Try my best. I'm losing seduction.
Yeah. I'll just wait. Get the camera ready. She's going to do some adultery sooner or later. I mean, just look at her. You can tell. Thirsty for flesh.
Is that the woman you come to spy on?
Why was Terry harassing her? Should we report him? Look, yeah, to the untrained eye, it may look as though he was harassing a Monica, but Terry was actually attempting to flirt with her. Her husband's hired us to see if she's cheating on him. Terry's our little honey trap. Right.
Okay, it's 9:05,
So brave of you
Friday
to bet
night,
the whole
and
future on this
I'm just waking up, and it's crazy. I
Stop making
thought I'd go give Kate a call, you know what I mean, and see how you are and all that. Yeah, let me know, yeah. I'll speak to you soon.
Makes me proud to call you my sister. Aw. Well, it's early days yet. Look at Bill Gates. He started Microsoft in a garage. Maybe you should get a job in a garage like him. Yeah, just to make some money. And don't get me wrong. You can live with me rent-free for as long as you want.
It's only until the insurance money comes through an hour coach.
If it comes through. Oh, phew. Can I trust you with my new perfume? Made it myself with oils from my own natural body scent. It's called Me by Monica.
Oh,
That's me. She'll love that. We'll definitely do that.
Oh.
We need the money, Jeb. Gotta get out your sister's place. Wake up every day smelling of meat, like living in her armpit.
We will, Terry. I promise you. Soon we'll have our own place, and I'll be stuck living somewhere that smells of your armpits.
And then, Jen, you can afford the wedding of our dreams.
Yeah. Yeah, the wedding of your dreams. Yeah.
Porcelain Rabbit Pickering, 1981. Glazing in excellent condition. You can sense the caress of the potter in each detail.
Yeah.
I'm in
Yeah, I'll be at
touch
the
with
cafe.
that.
I'll be getting my gold out. And I'll be going over to the Coastal Cafe. And I'm going to take the bag with a few more bits for the kids and that. I'm not going to give these. I'm not going to give these out yet because I want to wait for.
He's had a fling with a lot of women.
But no, actually, what it is, I want to do some printing. All bags will have Dr. Happy and also the black and white picture, which is quite funny. So there's two pictures I've got to print before they go out.
Clearly, you have no interest in pottery of this kind. I can tell by the look on your face. It's the same look my ex-wives all
So
have.
that'll be 50 of these and 50 of those. That'll be like loads of printing done. Put it all in little bags and give them away.
Derek gave it away to one of his girlfriends. Over the years, tracking them, and finally it's in my sights. That idiot Carl is trying to buy it. Get rid of him.
Look, I need that for my collection. A tenner.
Oh.
Tenner? Aye, go on.
20.
20? Aye, go on. 25.
40!
100. 100. I go on.
This is obviously a very valuable collector's item. I'm afraid it's not for sale. Tariq, come on, pack up this little buggy's got to take with eBay.
150!
150. I.
So unless there's anything else that you'd like.
Oh. Oh.
I thought someone's going to black out then.
So, I've completely sold out of me. You never told me business was so easy. This is Clyde. We met by the knickknacks. This is my sister Gemma.
Hi there. Have you smelled her meat? It really grabs a nose, doesn't it? Like one whiff and you just yearn to bury yourself in the source of the odour.
I'll move out.
My, what a delightful... Are you selling it? Do you know, I've seen these before. Collector's items. I could offer you, say, £200?
Oh, go on.
Sorry. Oh. It's our client. Hello, Mr. Collins.
Have you caught my Fiona fooling around yet? Huh? Telling me she's going out to confession every Thursday night. I'm not even Catholic.
No, nothing yet. But don't you worry. Fiona can't hide from us long. We will keep our eyes permanently peeled. The thing about Bremer and Fraser investigators is that we are highly observant. Nothing will get past us. Mark my words, we will catch them. Okay. Okay, goodbye, Mr. Collins.
You can't do this to me!
I can. I am and I did. Now you stay put while I keep an eye on Ginger and her boyfriend.
Make sure they give it to you, either voluntarily or begging for their lives.
Wonder what you're really worth, you red-eyed git. Clive said you're a collector's item. I guess there's only some things eBay will tell us.
Gemma, if you don't do this, there's something you shouldn't have on it. I'm a big bad action boy.
Oh, I'm really proud of you for that.
No. When we used to collect action, then. That's what we call ourselves, and I'm not ashamed of it. Maybe a little bit. I'm a collector just like them. And in this world, I know how obsessive these people can be. You don't need eBay just yet. There's another place, a dark place, in the corner of the internet. Right.
Oh.
Posted it. Remember, it says there's a whole range of rabbits. 99. Mummy rabbits, daddy rabbits. You've got the 100th. The Rexamatosis rabbit.
Oh.
Apparently. You've got the only one ever made. Oh.
If you have a figurine or collectible you're thinking of selling, please consider us here at Macready's Auction House. Maybe you've had it for years or stolen it from a dying relative.
Bloody bubbles. In the end, Potter Derek Castle deemed the Nazi too offensive for sale. Potter next to the kiddies?
Yes, which it did Derek. No, if he was alive, I'd a good mind to go round and wet his bed.
Oh.
Hey?
Oh.
Also says he died under suspicious circumstances.
Hello.
He died in Scotland.
Hello, Gina. I'm going to sleep. Yeah.
I'm going to sleep in the yoga class.
I had 2 big bags today of stuff from Tamu.
You're not a qualified yoga teacher, Monica. You're not qualified anything, actually.
Hello, Kev.
Just put an advert up from loads of people, John, mainly men. I think they just come to watch me stretch, but it's money, isn't it?
Oh.
Will you be going to your...
How's your car then? Did you get it sorted, Kev?
Not yet. I'm still waiting for him to get back to me about this.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Dean.
Yeah. I called you today, I think. Was you out today?
And then, where did you go with it? I'm trying to find... Something over there.
Oh. Oh.
And then once. I'll be with you in a minute, Gold.
Yeah, okay, mate. I got a smart t-shirt. Oh.
Hold on, Gold. I'm just doing my wardrobe out.
You got to do what, sorry?
I'm just doing my wardrobe.
Oh, your wardrobe, yeah. Oh, man, you got loads of stuff in there.
I know.
That's mad, mate. I'll give up on a wardrobe. I've got too much clothes. It's everywhere. I got some bloody trainers today, and I thought they were lace up, right? And they're not. They're slip-ons. I don't like them, really. Oh. Oh. Soon I'll be paid 720 quid. I'll be like, yes, oh yes. 720 tonight. Yeah, I'll get my gold out. Well, I'm going to get my necklace out, and maybe one of my keeper rings. I'll leave my bracelet and the other rings until next time. I've got loads of balls here, Kev. You know, stress balls. I've got loads of them. I'll give my social worker the bag I had for her. She's really happy. And I played a bit of hardcore. There was 3 ladies in my living room, right? And I played a bit of hardcore. And they were talking about the 90s. I said, yeah, it's great, isn't it? They were worried that I would spend too much money on families and all that. I did spend a fortune the other day.
Them ones in there. I'm not wearing them anyway. Here's the top. Go with them bottoms.
Oh, okay.
Repeat the debate what you want. I've got a curtains. In the top. Yeah.
Do you know what these are? Do you know what these? These are the shorts. They've got like nice pockets on them. Yeah, that's the pockets on the shorts. And look at the arms. I paid about 10 quid for this. It's all right actually.
The coat hangers. Fucking bear there. Who's that one? Damn.
That's all right, mate. That's fine. That's something about you, that case, isn't it? You got the other curtain to that? Do with these green curtains must be level. Yeah, I'll bring all that. All that. I'll bring it in here. Out of the way.
Just a few bags to go to mine.
Yeah, so don't live open, it?
Oh, yeah.
Stuff I don't use. They look very worse tomorrow. Washing. Putting the dry strings in. Hey?
Kev,
We'll get a look back there.
look what I got. You're Nick's son.
Okay.
Well, I got loads of these. I'm putting them in bags. It's crazy. Did you see that, Kev?
Yeah.
I know a little bag, piano bag.
Don't it? All stuff I don't use.
That's crazy, man. You got loads of stuff in there.
On a computer.
Oh, is that a computer? Yeah. Do you ever get stressed out when I'm in too much stuff? Yeah, I do. I'm like, fuck it. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh my God. Buying like stupid little things.
There's all my rubbish.
That's crazy, man. Wow. Oh, did you hear that music? Did you hear that music I sent you?
Yeah.
Oh, I let it play for about a half an hour, I think. Let me see now. I'm chatting with my mate on the phone, and I'll be going to Cozy Cafe tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just like on YouTube, and someone said I'm busy then, and I said yeah. Chatting to you, and I'm probably waiting for about 1 o'clock to get paid.
Well, you're gonna wake up till you get paid, are you?
Well, I normally do. Yeah, I normally sit around and just go live. And I think I'll go to sleep for probably an hour.
Take long, where you live? No. Last night, maybe half hour. And it looked really full, didn't it? Yeah. Now you just opened it by sorting it out and rearranging it. Yeah, I'd make it into a little walk-in wardrobe. Put some drawers in there. Like them sort of box ones that you can just put things in. Obviously a bit bigger than them ones. I've done it now with shoes and everything. I won't put anything else in here.
Yeah. I'm going to wear this tomorrow because this t-shirt looks really nice, I tell you. I like the white bits around the sides.
Here's one of those back few ones we push.
Oh, that's a bit weird. That's weird. That's one side. That's a bit mad, isn't it?
Before they bought them straight out, you turn them off and off the side. Put a little button on. Or if you want to do an electric one in there. So I can have button one for the socket, put to the ceiling. Yeah. Isn't it?
I'm going to start Lorna schoolers to join me on Saturday. And we'll probably take my music down to the park. And they could probably just sit around and probably give out my bags and all that to all the families. I'm sure Lorna would do that. I could chuck her 20 quid or whatever if she's sitting around all day. I'm not sitting around all day, but I'll probably 3 hours maybe, 2 or 3 hours. I don't think it won't look good just me on my own in the middle of the field playing hardcore. But it'll look a bit mad, won't it?
Yeah, I think so. I can do it now. Go into it. Can you shut them too with that?
I told my social workers they were worried about me spending too much money on Temu and not having enough to live on. And I said, look, I'm misdiagnosed. All right, I shouldn't get this much money. So I'm spending it all on the families.
Just don't tell them.
Yeah, I know. I'm just not going. I'm not going to accept what they say about me. But we know that's not a load of bullshit. I mean, I'm not psychopathic and all that. They make you feel terrible when they slag you off and put you down. Right?
That's what they put for.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. They label you.
Everything's got a label these days.
Yeah, I know. You're just a number. That's it. You know, you get a number, and then you get labelled, and then you get benefits. That's when you can get out. I mean, when you get free of the section unit. So.
Yeah, I know.
Kev's been in section as well, hasn't he? I mean, that's mad, really. I mean, it reminds me of my neighbour, Cameron. His mum was with him, and they were pissed off because NHS was going to section him, and his brother was sectioned in Havant. No, not Havant, Ferrum, yeah. And so I treated them. I'll give them a laptop. I've got a McDonald's for the family, and I'll give the mother a Scottish decanter. And she goes, "I love you, Gordy," and that's great, you know. And he was really happy. I took all their mind away from all that trauma and upset, because they were worried about the situation. You know, and I said my other neighbour was, why can't he get a provisional licence? He's a perfectly okay person. He's great. He could drive for me if he wants. And they reduced his money. So now he's appealing to get more money again. Oh, well, loads of tobacco. I used. I think it was Thursday. I got all loads of tobacco. I had 450 on Tuesday, and it's all gone. It's crazy.
No, you lie.
I know. I just keep going mad on Temu. It's mad. So.
Speaker's pink today. Hmm? Yeah, pink. Good.
Yeah, not too bad, mate. I'm all right. Yeah, I kind of wish my knees wouldn't ache. But they hurt when I'm sat down like this. When my knees bent over and sort of thing. If we stand up, the pain goes away.
You've got no pain until you had a pair of scissors up your ass.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was crazy, mate. You had short back and sides, didn't you? Short and back sides. I'm sorry, or whatever it was. Yeah,
cheek.
The
arse cheek.
Yeah, so I mean, short back and sides. Chop. Yeah.
Would have been chop, so.
Yeah.
That's my summer quilt over there. Is it? Yeah. I've got the window one on my bed.
I can't believe my t-shirt. It's got a nice. There's a white band. Can you see that? Where are you? Let's have a look. Can you see that? Like white. No, hang on, that's not. No, that's right. Look at that side.
Yeah, I know.
That looks all right actually, but this side it's not even there. That's a bit mad. That is. I've got loads of these, mate. Look, I've got loads of these. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Bags and bags of it. It's crazy. I smoked 40 quid's worth of weed. That's gone.
What is tonight?
I know. Today, let me see now. Yesterday I had 20, and the day before that I had 20. And I paid Kate 65 quid back. Yeah. It's been a while, and I've got no gold. It's crazy. I've never pulled my necklace at all. But I did the other day. I think that was when was that? The other day, I think. My door's open now. Now my nose is fucked up, full of like snot and all that shit. Is Mark still with Danielle and all that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's mad.
Oh, tonight you ain't. You see her last weekend.
Oh really?
Yeah. I think he tried to call you, but he said you blocked him.
Oh, did I really? Oh, no. What it was, that was the time I was on YouTube, and all he kept talking. He was talking about the size of his knob, right? He was saying, "My willy this and my willy that," and I thought, "Hang on, Mark," I said, "I'm live on YouTube. We don't want to talk about your willy, do we?" I mean, yeah, and he wouldn't. He was getting really stressed out. He said someone else was bigger than him, and all this and all that. And I thought, "Oh my god, man!" So I actually blocked him, but I didn't mean to do that, really. But he was really messed up about it. He was like annoyed. He was fed up. My willy. That's what he was like.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll get some ink. Oh, this is crazy. Well, as soon as I get paid tonight, I'm going to go online and I'm going to get some ink, and hopefully it gets sent to me soon. Oh. This is shit. This is rubbish. I mean, what the fuck? This is no good at all. That's rubbish. It says carry on printing, and this is rubbish. That's no good. Are you size 12 work, yeah? You size 12? Do you like these?
Yeah, right.
I'll do them for tenner or something. That do, I mean.
What size are they?
12.
Oh, I'm a 10.
Oh, you're a 10. Oh, really? Oh, well, I don't like them really.
Nice, isn't it?
Oh. I had social workers in my house, right? One was like a cleaner situation. And there was, I think there was two social workers, and one's Nikki, kind of youngish, and I'll give her a goodie bag. And I said, but we could probably go to the Cozy Cafe and I could show you what I do and all that. But she said they'd go and see another family or whatever. So I thought, well, fair enough, you know. But I mean, it would be nice if they just join me and see what I do and all that. I did say to Nikki, I said, you could be a family friend, you know. All you got to do is put a bit of effort into what you do and all that. You know, treat the families and make them feel good and all that. You could be a family friend. That'd be great. I mean, it'd be better to be a family friend rather than be a social worker. I reckon the families would love that. I reckon. I actually give a load of family friend caps away a little while ago.
Takeaway tonight?
Nah. I've got loads of food in. I've just had a chicken chow mein. I've got some burgers and all that. I can't go to the carp shop no more. Can you believe that? I mean, it's mad, isn't it? Well, that's great because I mean, at least I don't have to struggle walking up the hill. I'm just going to go into Sainsbury's and Pound Shop all the time. I feel like I'm getting fitter and all that, you know, with all these tablets I've been taking. I feel better than I am. I've been. I think I'm losing weight as well a little bit. But my stomach looks pretty terrible, really, with the scar and all that. And I've not been picking my scab, so I've left that. Yeah, I was rolling a joint right in front of them. And they go, "So you got weed and all that?" I goes, "Yeah, I have. I better put it in my pocket because you might nick it or something." And they were laughing. And I played the hardcore for about. Let them get into the flow. I should have done a bit of MCing, really.
She's going taller.
All right, mate.
Nice as early.
That must be crazy.
Well, you shouldn't put a pair of scissors on the sofa, then should you?
That's it. Yeah, it's a bit mad, isn't it?
You have a mad moment.
Yeah. You're going to be sunbathing soon then, Tina?
Yeah, I don't like the sun.
Oh, I don't really. I actually get in the shade. I can't stand it in the sun. It's crazy. It's too hot and all that.
Yeah, don't do the heat.
How's your man then?
Pardon?
How's your fella?
Yeah, he's all right.
That's good then. He's quite a happy chap, isn't he, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all right. He's pretty cool. I got hugged the other day.
Did you?
Yeah, this woman, she showed me the two pictures, Dr. Happy and the other picture, the black and white one. And I goes, well, it's comedy, isn't it? It's fun. The kids love it. And she gave me a big hug. It was mad. It was, yeah, but I mean, I'll give her a goodie bag for a kid and all that. And she was a bit like, what's the score with the pictures then? And I told her the score.
Yeah.
And there was this kid with his family blowing his whistle all the way down the fucking street. It was quite mad, really. I felt sorry for him, really, because he's probably hearing that whistle all the time, I reckon.
Yeah. they'd always come out with, oh, that's what it's for, to blow.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'll give them horns and whistles. Lots of fun things for the kids and all that. Someone's saying, blow your whistle. Yeah. Shall I blow my whistle? I don't know. Let's see. I'm sure I've got whistles somewhere. Actually, I don't know.
No, you give them all away.
I'm sure I had more whistles. Oh, man. Blow a horn. I've got a horn with me. It does look quite cool, actually. Yeah.
Save the children. Lost in change starts soon.
Do you want to come to Cozy Cafe, Tina, and give away all these goods to all the families and all that?
I've got to do the horse tonight.
Oh, have you? Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
What's your horse called then?
Alfie.
Alfie, really? Oh, that's great. I had a dog called Simba. I kind of miss it, really.
Oh, yeah.
A greyhound.
I did have 2 Labradors as well.
Oh, yeah.
And 2 African Greys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will have. Take quite a few days for the bruise to come out.
We still be starting on there, Blake.
Got to have a drink, mate.
Are you having a joint? Oh, really? I've smoked him already. It's gone.
He needs a rubber ring.
I did say you guys to come over and clean my place up a little bit and all that. But they're like keen to come round and do a casual clean.
They've got to do that plant as well. Fill it one of those bags. Hey?
Are you staying at camps tonight then, Tina? Or...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. My brother used to come to see me sometimes, but I've not seen him for years, and he did piss me off when he got me sick. Well, actually, he was phoning up to take my phone off me. It's quite mad. He's my little brother. He's been over here a few times. He is all right, but he's a bit bossy.
He does what he wants to do. You do what you want to do.
Yeah, I know, but I was there was nothing I could do. I was in a situation being sectioned so much, and nobody listening to me. It was just like I'm the biggest brother, and my brothers, well, they were just like out there free and doing whatever they wanted. Protecting my mother because I was getting pissed off at my mum at times because it was not nice to be sectioned. It's going to take a bit of time to get over all that.
And there's a lot to take in, isn't it?
It is mad, especially where you've been someone who's supplied pianos all over the country. I mean, suddenly you're locked up in a section unit. I mean, it's pretty fucked.
It's best to do what they say and then just get yourself out.
Yeah, well, I'm actually discharged now because they said I was not relating with the psychiatrists. I mean, they don't know nothing about me really. I mean, I've got one family. It says she gave me a letter and it says, "You've done so much for me and my children and all that." So that's one letter. There's another a message, a text, I think it was, and I'll screenshot it, and it says to Gordy for being so for lovely and kind and all that, being lovely and kind and all that. It's just. Well, I mean, I've got thumbs up from Cameron behind me, a big smile and all that, really happy. And his mum mostly said she loved me, and that's quite mad. It's just when you look after a family and you sort out the shit. I mean, they're really happy around.
Shut up, dog.
Are you going to pass me that joint then, Cena?
No, I've got my own.
Oh, you smoking your own? Oh, really? Oh, really? All right, I'll tell you what. I'll just stay here and smoke tobacco.
Kevin says he's up.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll start smoking it straight away and it just goes. It should be in cafes.
Then they just put the VAT on it and then it costs a fortune.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh, son.
Goat's milk. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll tell you what. I still remember the time when I was in Cornwall. I think I was. I don't know. I must. Well, was I with my dad? I think I probably was. I was milking a cow. But it didn't. We didn't get very far, so we actually bought some milk. And I climbed up Roach Rock. Yeah, I got up quite high and then I shit myself and I couldn't get down them. That was years ago. Yeah. I like his place. It looks nice, doesn't it? With that red and all that.
Is he upgrade?
It looks right, mate. I decorated my place in '99. It's still the same. I paid £400 to a carpet company, right? Well, they wouldn't fit the carpet because of all the stuff in there. So they got £400 of my money.
They're supposed to return it if they can't do it.
Well, they said it wasn't their fault or something. So they've got the money. I think I got to pay them another £200 to get the carpet. I think they'll drop it here, but it's £40 to get it here. But I mean, it's a lot of shit in here to put the carpet in. I mean, a corner cabinet, a coffee table, a TV stand, and a filing cabinet, and 3 settees. Yeah. Huh?
You've only got one house. You don't need 3 stays.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's crazy. I think my cousin used to come over and his partner and all that. And they were all sleeping on settees and all that. My cousin brought loads of weed over, and it was mad. I collapsed on the floor. I was like, bang, shut on the floor. And I went straight to bed, and I laid down, and I woke up in the morning feeling okay. But it was really mad. I went straight down on the floor. You got to be careful, really. You can't smoke too much weed, can you, really? You're going to take me horse riding then, Tina? I'll be on the back of the horse, and then you can. Yeah, I reckon it'll be quite fun. I've never been on a horse.
Still see it?
Yeah, obviously, Tina.
That's what I did last night, and then Mark said, "No, I can't see you." I was like, "Open your fucking eyes."
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So he just sits there and he's talking away, and then he starts to fall asleep when he's talking to you.
Oh, really? That's quite mad. I actually drop cigarette. I drop my smokes onto the floor all the time. I just pass out, sort of thing.
Yeah. It's only 10 o'clock. No. The hour's really dragged.
It's crazy, isn't it? 10 o'clock. That's mad, really. I mean, I've got to wait 3 hours to get paid.
Yeah, you're waiting up to get paid and you can't do anything.
Well, no. I can actually go online to HP and pay for some ink and get it round to me as soon as possible. As soon as that's here, I'll be doing some printing and all the back and a funny picture. The same pictures all the way. I've only got a printer, right, because the bloody co-op shop was moaning at me and telling me to get a bloody printer for some reason. I can't remember now. Something to do with my. It might have been eBay when I was printing shit or whatever. I don't know.
You got your telly on?
Yeah, it's muted.
You live on YouTube again?
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube, but not Facebook.
They can't hear us though, can they?
I guess yeah, I think they might be able to. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because I mean, I have chats with my mate in Halifax as well. He's sending me some cups and some towels. Yeah, I've got some chat with Prince Andrew, and that's going on towels, I think it is, or something like that. Yeah, everybody loves the Real Stone Raver. No, hang on. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, everybody loves the Real Stone Raver. I think he's seeking a princess or something, and what we decided, Prince Andrew said she's good, and you can see on his side of the chat, he's saying good. So we decided to put some stuff together, and I think it's all done now. Giddy up. Oh, yes. Yeah. There's people on YouTube, they can ask, they were talking about your horse and all that, and you taking me out on a horse ride. And he's saying, giddy up.
You smoking a rollie?
Yeah, just tobacco, yeah. I'll have my necklace on tomorrow. I can't wait. It's going to be great. And my keeper ring. That's going to be $155 for the actual keeper ring, and about $151 or 51, 52 or whatever. So about 300 and something quid. And I'll leave the rest of the gold until later, because I need about 300 quid to last me until I get paid again. It's a fortune, mate, getting in taxis. It bloody costs a rip-off. I paid £11 to get down the other day.
What's that one? You borrowing it?
Well, I think I used Apple taxis or whatever it was. No, I don't know. I can't remember now. I think what we'll do then, Kev, if you do get over soon, we're going to town and go down to Southampton town and sit across the coffee or something.
Starbucks is better.
All Starbucks, yeah. I used to take my daughter in Starbucks and my mum and all that. My mum's got a Facebook page called Friends Over 40, and there's a picture of her in Starbucks. I had some good times with my mum, really, but I mean, fucking hell, I wish she never fucking got me sectioned. So, Tina, did you get off your horse and drink your milk? That's John Wayne, isn't it? Yeah.
I think he wishes he could drink milk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear.
What time do you reckon you go down to bed tonight, then, Kev? Yeah. Oh, when you get your cushions done?
Fuck knows. Oh, probably the 30th.
On the 30th, yeah.
So I'll send you the 40 quid.
Yeah, that's right, mate. I'll just send it straight on to him. Oh, you got it? Yeah, right, mate.
What?
He's someone on YouTube. He's going to for a bit, not a poo. He's going to the loo. Yeah. It's Cloud King. He comes on when I'm playing hardcore and all that. He's like, oh yeah, and this and that. It's great. You know. I used to say, put your hands in there like you don't care. But now I think it's best if we say, put your hands in there like you do care. But that don't sound so good, really, does it? I mean, the bit where you don't care is like, I'm just going to be free. I'm going to put my hands in the air, yeah, because I don't care. Yeah. I've just said that free word, right? And it reminded me of a song. I just want to be free. What am I thinking of now? There's a certain song. Shit, what is it?
Black Box, I want to be free.
Yeah, and that's exactly how it sounds. I want to be free. Yeah, something like that. I can't get the tune right now. Can you do that tune? Is it like it's well? Oh shit! Tomorrow's 30%, high 11%. See more forecast. Yeah, I'm hoping it's gonna be a nice day.
What are you doing? So where you going tomorrow?
HCT Pawnbrokers, get my necklace and my keeper ring, and then go over the road to Cozy Cafe and give a few bags away. I've got some bags which I've got my face in it and all that, so I'll be giving them away. But I'm not going to do no more. I'm not going to give no more of my pictures in the bags. Dr. Happy and also the black and white picture.
Alfie, my son's trying to have me again. I ain't had anything. That's all. Didn't want to know me. That's what he said to Leanne. Leanne phoned. I'll give Chloe my number so she can contact me and see me. And she give my number to her, Leanne. And Leanne was giving me a load of shit over the phone.
That's crazy.
I said, you will, wasn't you? I said, you fucked off, didn't you? They were for.
It's down to them when they're old enough.
Well, I'm not playing games like he is. Wants to be friends, and then he don't, then he does, then he don't. So that tells me they're up to say. You know what I mean?
Should have got to Specsavers.
Well, Chloe keeps saying she'll meet Sheila and all this and that. She never does. Then she said to me, she'll come from Southampton to meet me. Probably quite well. I said, yeah. Still waiting. I can't carry on like that. If you want to fucking know who you don't. From Charlie, I keep telling her to text me. Still does.
That's bad, mate.
You know, they can't say I ain't fucking tried, any of them.
Yeah.
They just don't do the favour back, like, you know.
Yeah, I know, mate.
Only chocolate good.
Yeah, I've got buttons. Do you want to push my buttons, Tina?
No, you don't do that. Good.
Yeah.
Bring them over. Get the
Come over to you.
motor on and set back to the couple of pools. I'll meet you at the seafront.
That'd be mad, mate. Oh, oh man.
My wife makes ice cream with slush puppies. Yeah. You use normal Coke and rock salt. Make that slush puppies. I think you used to make a slush puppies.
Oh.
Not for a market when he was younger. Obviously, he's not safe with that.
I've told the co-op shop they cannot stop me going to the chip shop and the charity shop, and I'll just destroy them. I said this email's going viral. There's a letter. Do you want to have a look? I'll show you. There's my letter. And if I go down, you see that notice? That's a really nasty, evil threat. And if you go down, there's the co-op shop, and it says how good the shop is and all that, and bargains and all that. There's Benny Hill taking look what the fuck, and I mean, and Michael Caine as well. And then you've got my goodie bag and me as Dr. Happy, and that black and white picture. And there's the shopping I've done in the co-op shop, and It says 3 bags, just £38. I mean, so actually promoting them, making them look good and all that. And there's me and my freelander. And there's my artwork, a little bit of a drawing I've done. And there's William Beanie, the Saints football player, and his daughter. And there's someone going in the chip shop as well. Yeah. Yes, so I'll send all that and I'll share it around everywhere. Everyone can see what I'm saying. The co-op shop can piss off. I mean, little bastards, they're threatening me. I only go there for fucking milk and shit like that, you know. I mean, yeah, I used to buy their tobacco, but they're too fucking expensive. And the sandwiches, I don't buy the sandwiches because they're £3.95 or whatever it is. And if you go to the pound shop, they're only £2. Special thousands, right? Empty. Seem to be going quick with punches. I'm on one of my Facebook accounts on my computer, and I shared my bloody stuff, right? And I shared it to my groups, and I got Gordy gang members and all that. That's mad. I set that up years ago. That's probably why I got sections so much, I reckon. They must have seen that. I thought, what the fuck? What was that song? Do you remember that song? Do you want to be in my gang, my gang, my gang? That's Gary Glitter, isn't it? I think. I've got these now, as well. Look, you see these these that's a booklet filled up with. If you go in the bag, it gives you like a. Now look. Oh, that's a bag. That's a bag. Fuck me. It can't be a bag, surely. Oh, it is a bag. Fuck me, it's a bag. I have to get these out of the bags because I'm putting bags inside bags. I think what I'll do is I'll do something about that. Two whistles. Ball. A police thing. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I can't see you, Kev.
Yeah, hold on.
I've got to take these bags out of these bags. Oh man. I've got my brown bag. I've got loads in there already. There's pencils and pads. I've got some like drawing pad. They've got a pencil in there with it. There's 2 stress balls in each bag, and a police. Pen and notepad. Some police rubber bands and all that. And 2 stress balls and all that. Well, that's all right. I'll just start putting these together.
I've got to go, Paul. Kiss a ring tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, okay, then, mate. Yeah, all right.
I'll see you later, yeah?
See you later, Tina.
See you later, mate.
Bye bye. See you later, Kev.
See you later. That's mad, man. Yeah. Oh, you've removed all your. You do that all the time. It's crazy, yeah.
I'll tell you what I'm just gonna do. I'm just gonna put co-op shop is racist. I'll just go on Facebook.
gotta take it easy. You know, we've only got $1. I know it. What are you gonna have? Suppose we share the same beer. Then we won't spend so much money. That's a good idea. Garçon! Garçon! What do you mean, Garçon? Gorgon's the name. What do you have? Well, I'd like a nice, large, cold flagon of beer. What's yours? Bring me 2 nice, clean straws that haven't been used. That'll be a quarter. A quarter? What for? 10 cents for the beer and 15 cents for the straws. 15 cents for the straws? Well, you don't think we're giving them away, do you? Waiter, could you exchange this for a couple of spoons? Give me those straws. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Oh, I'm sorry. Just a little accident.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. Accidents will happen.
If I spoiled your drink, may I buy you another?
We don't mind if you do. Won't you join us?
Oh. I'm going to have beer. What's yours?